and then everything should connect. I'm going to be on 3 different platforms. Hopefully it's good. You're back. Throw some music on. Yeah, the delay is just another 200 seconds, but I'm gonna throw some music on.
All right.
We got time. Game doesn't start for another 9 minutes.
All right, peace. I got myself some snacks. You're gonna pog out when you see them, actually.
Send me a text or something. I'm gonna what am I gonna do? I don't even remember. Again, I have challah. I'm putting fucking peanut butter on it. That's what I got for my snack. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not excited about this because it's a lot of fucking hollow. But it feels like it's going to be Crumb City.
Crumb City. Sorry, I missed like the first part of what you were saying because I went to the bathroom before we started.
I didn't hear that. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I was putting in a hair tie, whatever. Hairnet. Charge my phone. We should be live in 1 second. Here we go. There we are. We're live.
Holy moly!
Holy
the
pog!
Pickup fans are going fucking crazy about this
6
one.
minutes
We're
ago.
back, everyone.
Technically.
We don't have you on whitelist. Uh-oh.
I put you on the thing.
Splash says I'm not on the whitelist. In the lobby.
Hey, Neff, do you know if me clicking the camera button stops you from being able to move the camera?
I think that's broken and has been broken for months now. Or years now. Why do you ask?
Somebody's asking me to turn it on.
Clicking the camera button?
Uh-huh.
Maybe they fixed it. I'm not familiar enough with how lobby settings have been recently, but for a while, it would basically just be whoever joined the slot first, and clicking that camera button was broken.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little shit beak up.
Why?
He said, we'll watch Neff closely. I just told him he might learn then.
Uh-oh.
He's fucking around. I know him from like years back. He was like the assistant, or no, he was the analyst for God, what the hell was that team called again? Luna Galaxy.
I think I remember that team.
Right, and their manager was struggling with some stuff, and so he reached out to me about like some boot camp things, and then he was working for Fisher after that, and he consulted me on like a couple other things that had to do with like travel costs and boot camps and stuff. So I shared with him what I knew at the time. He probably knows more than me now, though.
This is me now.
It's crazy that these people just get like better at the things that they do.
And they don't need you anymore.
Yeah, they don't need me.
Me about missing my co-casters.
Damn, it's a little bit too real, brother.
They don't need me
And
anymore.
then you're stuck with Neff Sensei.
Hell yeah.
There's worse things, though.
Yeah, it could be me stuck on Neff Sensei on land. Or in an apartment.
Good times.
F, we have your KFC.
Nomad's probably still mad about that. Bobica, the pride of China.
Oh my god. I'm trying to eat this fucking peanut butter, man. It's stuck in my mouth. Watching that football game.
Okay, I may be multitasking, yeah. How clearly could you hear that?
I don't know, I just assumed. I heard a whistle. And I went, it's probably watching a football game. This guy likes football? That's crazy.
Love sports ball.
Am I wearing a crop top? No. What do you mean?
My therapist says that hot B-cop doesn't exist, and I don't have to be afraid of him.
Your therapist is correct. Does your therapist give me a... Does your therapist take my insurance?
Oh, right. You want someone to raise your self-esteem. No, I'm afraid that he's Canadian. You're stuck over there.
Damn, eh? Okay, how about now?
Damn. Oh, yeah. Being a bit of a hoser there, ain't you, B-cop?
This holiday was so good.
That's
But
impressive.
I need a drink. A fucking brave. My mouth is dry. You totally understood all of that.
Do you find out if you can cast the Windline tourney? Will you come to India in 2026? These are crazy comments from your chatter. They love you. We spread a little misinformation. So, PGL looks like has followed suit with a lot of these other tournament organizers where they're collapsing North and South America into Americas. They're collapsing China and SEA into Asia qualifiers, but there is still Eastern and Western Europe qualifiers. ESL has them all separated now, but they're not doing a MENA qualifier region anymore, so it looks like they've scaled back in that regard.
I don't think there's been a MENA region forever. Also, why am I streaming a kick? What am I doing to my 0 viewers over there?
Gotta start making a fan base.
Do I just keep it rolling?
Why not?
Whatever. CPU usage, that was the only thing I thought.
Well, if your frames are being tanked, then I guess the problem. Otherwise, I think you're fine.
I like your chips, by the way.
Thank you. I'm like a sucker for insanely simple things.
What drew you to the chips? Was it the turtle dressed in a chicken costume?
Yeah, that's the one. When I was in Germany, like instead of getting like any like actual authentic German food, I went to some like food truck stall because it said monkey burger.
Your brain.
I'm like such a simple man. I'm such a simple man.
What's crazy is I know you went up to it and you just went. Yeah, I've heard you make these noises before. In studio with me.
This is true. I think the loudest thing that ever happened when we were in studio though was it was like Black yelling about something and we could hear it from like our soundproofed room. Do you remember what the hell that was?
No, I don't remember. Might have been.
You remember that happening though, right?
Might have been flight stuff.
I don't think it was flight stuff. I think he was really excited about something. I think this happened as well in the studio for Blast. They invited Slacks there, and he was so loud they could hear like 3 rooms down, just all throughout the day.
Jesus.
Yeah, my boy Callister was talking to me about that one. That's like a certified Slacks moment, though.
I gotta pin this message. Pin until manually ended. There we go. Hide that. Just so people know.
Yep.
I'm trying to go to Malta to like watch this event. So that's what my sub goal is gonna be. Going to Malta. Or my donation goal. Going to Malta. I don't know if anybody cares, but... Oh, I've got 1 viewer on Kick. Yes! Hell yeah. 3 viewers on YouTube. YouTube might get better when the games start. We'll see. Let me adjust in my
people
chair.
go there for the lack of advertisements, right?
I also think it's better in other countries. Like, just how it works and everything.
Right. Didn't Twitch like limit the like stream quality specifically in South Korea?
That was a while ago, I think. Let me... Annoying. Also, Asia Dota starting at 9 p.m. Pretty sweet, if I had to say so myself. Also, I think this is a BO1.
Wait, is it really?
I think the first round is BO1. Don't quote me, don't quote me, don't quote me.
10
Hold on, I'm pulling this up on Wikipedia because I'm incapable of reading spreadsheets.
No, it's a BO3. It's a BO3.
BO3.
They changed it because it looked like it was a BO1 prior, I think.
Yeah, the teams are probably like, hey, hold up. I'm not sure that we wanted to do it.
Oh, no. Sorry, the BO1s are for ESL Challenger when they're doing the China event in a couple days.
Okay.
I want to cast that too, but I haven't gotten word from ESL yet. I would like to cover that as well.
Well, don't they have a third-party company doing that for them?
Usually, and last time they did something through a third-party company, I was able to
Reach
cover
out
it.
a third-party company.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But now, I don't think it's a third-party company. We all know how much ESL loves me.
I get it. The joke is that they don't really love you. Dude, what kind of first ban is Viper?
Probably the best ban that you could get. As we get into game number 1. Welcome to the broadcast.
Go.
I'm so used to doing it for Fissure. Welcome to Fissure Universe Episode 8, brought to you by Fissure Studios, exclusively on Kick. But this is not exclusive. This is B-Cop Studios. And that's about all I got. I don't know.
5 seconds remain.
Beast. All right, I get to talk about hero picks and ban. Brewmaster has been switched to a first ban now. Isn't that crazy? Did you see the updates on him in the most recent patch?
I like him. I like him now. He's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ag strong.
Okay. I'm like a Brewmaster enjoyer. The eggs has been pretty strong consistently for the patch, but then it was one tiny little change that ended up like pushing him over the edge and have people want to pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like streaming some like
yeah. Go on. Or is that you gone?
I was like streaming. I was playing an amateur Dota tournament recently, and we were doing lane matchups, right?
Yeah.
Inside the lane matchups, I like played Brewmaster. The people that I was playing against were like significantly better than me. They were genuinely shocked with how tanky Brewmaster is, with just a +1 armor increase to his Drunken Brawler, like especially at level 1. Like it's +1 armor, and that doesn't sound like very much. And I know like the joke in Dota is like, oh, ±1, the hero's busted now, but that gets timed by 2.5 when you use when you brew yourself up and use your spells. So it's actually pretty significant in the early levels. Like you are so much more tanky when heroes try to go on you. You can trade with them that much easier.
10 seconds.
You can also use this while you're silenced now. Before, like being silenced would be like one of the hardest counters to Brewmaster, but now you can do stance change from like fire or air over to earth, which is magic resistance and armor, and you just become incredibly tanky, which makes it first ban material now. I absolutely love Brewmaster and some of the niche interactions with him, though, which is why I'm going off about him, even though he's banned out. So forgive me for that one, everybody.
I will say...
But that's some of the reasons.
I will say Brewmaster feels strong, but at the same time, I feel like now, without the immunity and the Earth Panda, he's very vulnerable at times. And, like, that hero from behind does not feel that strong.
Yeah. He's one of the heroes that you do feel like kind of worthless on if he gets that far behind, but a lot of the time he's able to play. Once you're winning, he just feels impossible to kill and so oppressive to deal with.
Winning.
But then like start tossing people up in the air and then being able to dispel illusion and summon units with his air panda is also just like insanely sick. But yeah, there are heroes like Luna, Sven, Medusa, Gyrocopter that just instantly clears pandas no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And that feels miserable to play against. But we are on like the second banning phase already, so maybe I can talk a little bit more about these hero picks that have been grabbed so far.
I mean,
Jakiro is
that's up to you.
Solid. Yeah, that is true. I'm just excited to talk about Dota again. It's been a little while since I've been like in a lobby broadcast, but you guys are stuck with me now. Okay.
All right, we're taking away the keys to the car. Get him out of here. It's over.
Yeah. And one of the admins are like, we're going to be watching you closely here. Better not start no trouble.
5 seconds.
Already starting. This guy's a yapper, professional yapper, which is what I want to put on my CV, but, it doesn't look that good when I'm looking for a job.
So the entire thing is just blank, Mr.
Don't you worry about blank.
Can I call you Ben? The entire thing is blank and it just says yapper here.
Yeah.
In massive sized font.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. So do you mind talking? Nope. Please give me a job.
10 seconds.
Well, they haven't even gotten into the game on the live thing yet. I was gonna start the whole predictions and get everybody involved. Unfortunately, this means we can't really do marbles.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ooh.
Which is very depressing. But we see both teams pretty much pick up a safe laner. Although, basically, what I've been seeing from Windrunner is that they're a safe lane hero these days. SF Jakiro, I will say, so far, I do like Treant Windranger more.
Mm-hmm. I am not crazy about this Train Protector. I had this strategy that I was starting. Okay, never mind. This Beastmaster kind of fixes things. I had this strategy that I started running about like abusing Leech Seed. But the Train Protector feels a little bit more awkward now. You have a lot more global assisting potential with Living Armor now, and I think people want to max that one out. But he's still the slow Train Protector that has to like walk up to people. Very good hero as far as information goes. Now that you get like basically what was the effect of your Aghanim Scepter in your shard, it's a little bit worse than it was before. But the fact that it only costs 1,400 gold means that you're almost always able to afford it on a support hero. So tons of information available to you. And Beastmaster and Windranger are both very good at taking advantage of this information, be able to jump people with Shackle Shot, harass them with power shots. And this this early game potential out of these three heroes is also kind of insane. True Protector is very good inside the laning phase and wins trades early on thanks to Living Armor. Windranger's power spike at like level 5 and 7 is absolutely insane, as is Beastmaster's early game, which like kind of peaks out with him getting an early Ags Blink Dagger. But he's like one of the strongest heroes in the game up until then. They've got decent sustain against it with the Largo. I get to watch Pro Largo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's been fun.
I'm happy to be here. I am just happy to be here.
Pro Largo has been fun. I'll be honest. It's been fun to watch. I've been excited to see it. It was undefeated for like 2 days at Fissure, but then it got beat after a little while. So not nearly as strong anymore. But
yeah.
You know, it is good. I think his shard is very important. I saw a different build on him today that I wasn't too, like, sold on. But usually I do love seeing the Largo. It's, like, straight Holy Locket, Solar Crest with shard. You're trying to take Tormentor as early as possible. His Encore is just so good. And having that ability, he feels strong. And in the right hands... If you know how to play Osu, if you're very good at this hero, it is one of those heroes that'll mess you up real big like.
Yeah. It's tough out here to be a white boy with no rhythm in a Largo patch, though. Let me tell you, B-Cop.
Yeah, well, then try it with Ags. That's all you can do.
Yeah. A very good hero against sustained damage, so it's like an excellent counter to one of my favorite heroes, which is Earth Spirit. Yeah, also like buffed it to make they increased the radius of his ultimate and made it so it can be toggled while you're silenced now, which like really messes him up, messes people up. But yeah, he's like an incredibly tanky hero because he's strength, so he's difficult to blow up. He builds like these defensive items, Holy Locket, Solar Crest, as you mentioned, which again just adds to the tankiness. So any kind of sustained fight against the Largo makes him very difficult to fight into. So I think that he's a great pick against a hero like Beastmaster, who might not necessarily blow people up instantly, but it's like kind of sustained with the Drums of Slom. Train Protector's damage output is also relatively low, so Largo does make a lot of sense here. Whatever they pick up last on Nemesis is going to be need to be a hero that can like blow people up. Underlord is also just like one of the strongest conceptual heroes of the patch, and people have kind of realized that it's just worth rushing Aghanim Scepter instead of Crimson Guard on this guy due to the amount of lockdown and like global presence that it gives you. Have you started seeing that in the games that you've been watching? I haven't been actually watching enough like qualifier games, despite the fact there's been like a myriad of them going on.
For which hero? You said Underlord?
Yeah. The Aghanim Scepter rush is just like incredibly good.
I've seen the Ags pretty early. Rod of Atos on him has been picked up pretty often as well. Just having that sustained control. I think that having him with multiple Pit of Malices is very frustrating to fight against. It's so much area denial. I think that he goes to the Gleipnir to have that bigger AoE with the Pit of Malice, at least from what we've been seeing. So I've been liking that a lot.
That's another... Yeah, all right. The Kunkka pick, again, gives him a lot of early game power. He is like a tanky hero, but it doesn't deal well at all with the amount of like sustained healing that Largo has. Between that and the damage reduction that Underlord's going to offer, I think that Nemesis draft is like too underwhelming. I think what Underlord and Largo are going to provide is just like way too much for them to deal with. Like this should be a wash. They didn't even see the last hero yet. Like the Nemesis are gonna have to play out of their goddamn minds to be able to win this game. You guys are about to see some serious Largo shit, though.
The only reason I'm worried about the Chinese teams is, from what I've been seeing in the open qualifiers, they've been struggling to deal with the Singapore servers. At least that's what it's felt like, because they've been getting knocked out pretty early. Like, the open qualifiers for this, teams that I feel like should have been in the closed qualifiers got eliminated very early on. Like Game Master, they got eliminated. They got eliminated by the team that ended up winning the open qualifier, but they got, like, that's Monet, 7E, JT, Kaka, Pelosin. Like, that's a crazy roster. Team Refuser got eliminated early by Karsten's Esports, which is like Dreamacell, Maming Daya, and a couple other players. But, you know, Team Refuser is Erica, Paparazzi, Zeal, PYW, DY. This is a team that I feel like should be making it deeper into the qualifier as well. So yeah, and then actually there was a team Sapsap, because Jackie keeps changing who he's playing with, but they got eliminated by tier limits, and that was Ghost, Emo, Jackie, Narman, and Chucky. Chucky, if you didn't know this, is Ghost's twin brother.
He's got a twin brother?
Yes. Lonely
Dude,
Chucky.
this would be great for, like, the Dota 2 drama, like, reality show that I have planned.
Is it called Traders? Just stealing ideas?
Wait, there's an idea for this?
I don't know.
I
Couldn't
know
tell ya.
that they used to do like these reality like TV dating shows with some of these Chinese pro players in the past, right?
Hold on, sorry, I just got an email from Kick.
They want to sign you for $1 million.
$1 billion. No,
After
I
seeing-
had to go to my. I have to go to my dashboard, and then
We'd love for you, B Cop, to be a Kick exclusive caster. We saw your numbers on our Kick streams.
no, where do I do this?
And this growth is just incredible.
Edit stream, multi-streaming. There we go. Sorry, they. For my 4 viewers, Kick Support came in and was like, hey, by the way, we see you're multi-streaming. Turn on the multi-stream button. So I did. I did it. Thanks, guys. We're there. We did it. We're in the game. Draft ended with a Leshrac pick. That's going to be for Moon, Fly, GGG on the SF, Bobaka on the Jakiro, Yang, Dead Yang on the Underlord. Does he die? Who knows? And then, as their final player, they've got TMing on the Largo in the 5 position.
You know, some people have been running position 3 Leshrac as well. It's very funny that they like nerfed Diabolic Edict to do less like burst damage with the other facet. And people just like, yeah, Chronic Nourishment is pretty good as well. Like Leshrac is still just insane damage output. You don't have as much like instant kill potential as you used to in the early game, but the hero's damage output is still like absolutely absurd. Now I think you focus more on like team fights rather than like solo pickoffs with Diabolic Edict though. But yeah, the mana sustain that you have is like incredibly good. I think the build now is to like Chronic Nourishment into Lightning Storm spamming people and just Giga Hard winning your lane and farming relatively fast, rather than like finding kills. But yeah, very impressive hero. The damage output on Jakiro is also just like pretty absurd. Again, I think that they pretty handily win this one on Team Yakult. So one of the chat was talking about like how busted a Treant Protector is. I mean, he doesn't provide a lot of damage is the issue. Like he's got damage block with living armor. Leech Seed is like an all-rate ability, same with Nature's Grasp. But he provides a lot of information and like plays around the map in a kind of annoying way with Nature's Guys. But against the amount of sustain that they have from Largo and like control from Underlord on top of like the huge damage from this these other heroes, Treant Protector is not going to outlast anyone in these fights. Like, the further this game goes on, the more heavily this goes in the favor of the Dire side.
Yang in trouble already, and this looks like it might be a first blood onto Yang. Catchy Lick will pull him back, but maybe a trade. I mean, a lot of damage being done to these heroes. They did get first blood by killing Yang, but Jab's on the run. Plasma Field, Moon, the CEO, will be able to survive. Torrent not going to land, and it's just going to be TMing. Getting a kill on a Jabs with the Largo, using that catchy lick. Love to see it. Plasma Field Chase. They might even just go on this again, right? Like, they come down here, and now they've got Dual Breath, Catchy Lick one more time. Power Shot doesn't get the kill. The raises coming through. 23's in trouble. He ends up dead. Q's got another Power Shot in a second. They've also gone Invis on his Treant Protector. And then eventually you just go Power Shot and get the kill shot. But another kill is going to be here for this Shadow Fiend eventually, surely, on this Treant Protector. But Underlord is back in with the Firestorm. Does Q get the pick off with this Power Shot? Ooh. Oh! He fucking got him! Dude, if we're not in SCA, I don't know where we are, but that is a way to start a qualifier. Wow!
8 kills, 30 seconds into the game. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god. I cannot believe my eyes. That was actually insane. Oh,
I should
man.
have for a good one.
We're back, baby. We're back. Oh,
We
man.
never left. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, we never left. Oh, my God. That was awesome. I can't wait for people to see this in 6 minutes.
All right. I was like a little bit worried with the amount of necromastery damage the SF was starting this lane with. Like, that was pretty insane. He does have lasting presence as well, but I think that it doesn't start applying until there's a point in presence of the Dark Lord. That could have been like a really scary way to begin the laning phase.
It could have been brutal, but he gets power shot and killed, and that was pretty awesome, honestly. And that was.
He still starts the lane with a lot of net worth.
Oof. Yeah, I mean him and the Windrunner, they're both at a pretty high net worth.
Yeah. 3 kills under her belt. That kill shot coming in pretty clutch.
Didn't even die. I cannot believe just all the kill shots that have come in. That was amazing. Loved every moment of it.
The bad part about this is if you like end a killing spree, you give up like a lot of XP. So if this Wind Ranger ends up going down in the laning phase at any given point, she's giving up a lot this early, which is like a little bit of a problem, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I gotta remember I'm my own obs again. I haven't been my own obs in a long time. Some of these Chinese tournaments give me a live feed, and I am so just...
You're spoiled.
Spoiled, yes.
You're so spoiled, yeah.
This should be a good series. I mean, there's a lot of good players. Jabs, Mac, Q, Jean-Well, 23 on the side of Team Nemesis. Yakult is a solid crew, in all honesty, with Fly, Moon, Yang, Bobica, and Tianming.
Let's talk to this mid matchup a little bit. Like, it's very frustrating playing into the Beastmaster on the Leshrac. I'm curious if he puts a second point into... Yeah, he does. So people have moved away from this really popular Diabolic Edict build. This is probably old news since you guys have been watching a lot of Pro Dota since 7.40 came out. And people stopped taking... What the hell was the other one even called?
What? Hold on.
I know this one is Chronic Nourishment. I forget what the old one is called. But you do a lot of like sustained harass in this lane. He's gonna go for the boars, and they're actually worth a lot. So he's gonna try to flex the deny. Doesn't manage to get it. These are worth 60 XP a pop. It's more than a range creep to kill one of these boars.
Ooh.
So it's actually very valuable for Moon to just like commit Lightning Storm and Split Earth, so you can get a significant XP advantage in these lanes. You can actually see he's like a good third of a level ahead of the Beastmaster right now. In fact. Just due to finding some like pickoffs on these boars, and then getting an early level 6 before him, of course, just makes it that much easier.
Ooh,
to be
Torrent
able to run
power
it down,
shot.
run from the lane.
Oh, another kill shot for Q. Man, call Q Eminem and everybody else Machine Gun Kelly, because he's hitting these kill shots. Yes, that is a reference for the NA crew that is still awake. Hopefully, anybody who gets an Eminem reference is here 6 minutes from now. I hope you guys just go +2.
Can you put it in burger terms for me?
Whopper, 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 Junior Chicken, McWhopper. Something, yeah. Clap those feet. Appreciate that. I knew you'd understand. If you get low, like, you might just die in this lane. Kunkka doesn't have X at the moment, but you get X into a torrent and then just get power shot, that's it. You're done. You're dead. You have no chance of living.
Yeah. And of course, you can see that he doesn't really have any HP items. He's got himself infused raindrops with a magic stick in order to like deal with some of the sustained damage coming out of these power shots. But there's a lot of damage coming out from this Wind Ranger, and SF unfortunately
23.
isn't going to have that much to sustain at first.
23 doesn't have mana for a TP, and he has a salve and raindrops shipping out. But it'll be a bit. Qualifier needs to be careful. Eyes on Q. He might try to go for the power shot kill if Fly gets too low. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
He's just putting in lots of damage. He's got the Ring of Basilius in order to like keep his mana topped up along with Kunkka so they can.
Is this what you want to be doing, Fly? Oh, good licky catch. Or, sorry, fucking catchy lick.
I was going to say, like, never mind.
Don't say it.
I'll type the joke to you.
I just call him Lickitung at some points in the game. I'm just like, oh, man. X. Torrent. Power shot. And that won't get the kill. But the Shackle, it's always the one in the back. He doesn't have another power shot, unfortunately. But now the catchy lick. And the Frog Stomp, not enough.
Yeah. So you have just to be a little bit careful about when she uses the wind run. They do end up losing Razor down there. Bubaka's sitting really low, almost getting run down by the creeps. He has to turn around and use dual breath on the creeps in order to get away because they're faster than him.
I've just got my eyes on this
He's
Windrunner,
got boots
truthfully. Oh, well, Shrek showing up. Shackle might bait them in. They've got Catchy Lick. That'll move him out of the torrent. Well done. Couple of raises. They get the kill here. Moon's over, lands the stun. And this should be Jabs dead as the chase is on. They need another Catchy Lick, what they have in 2 seconds. But Moon, there with the Lightning Storm, gets the kill.
Yeah, I was going to say that the Wind Ranger has to be a little bit careful about when she commits the Wind Run against the Largo, because it just has a Dispel. Like, you use that too early, he's pulling you back, your bonus movement speed and your invasion are just gone. So this is like a reasonable good matchup into Wind Ranger, but Wind Ranger is just like insanely powerful with how good her nuke is. We're rolling up on 7 minutes, by the way, so we can see contesting of these shrines.
Yeah, he's going to try and contest. There is a sentry down. They know exactly where he's at. He'll say hi. And Bobika would just kind of stand here. Oh, man. And then they've got the Pit of Malice. This is problematic for the Treant Protector. And eventually he dies to Bobika. The burn overwhelms him.
Yeah, he almost got away from that one.
Requiem, not going to happen? Sorry, top lane. Almost, I was looking at a potential kill, but power shot back available, the long range. Oh, I'm always looking.
Yeah. The Treant Protector actually dropped the Nature's Grasp in order to maintain the invisibility from Nature's guys. He walked away there, and he did make it out of the range of that Sentry Ward, but was finished off there by the burn damage.
They are level 6 on the Underlord. Sorry, I am still obsing, and I get distracted very easily.
No worries. That's that unmedicated ADHD or something like that.
Dude, I was out last night with friends for somebody's birthday and like having a conversation, but there's a TV on behind them and like music on, and I could not focus at all. It was killing me. Like I was like trying to maintain eye contact because I have that kind of fucking idiocracy in my body. And I'm like, okay, maintain eye contact. Okay, but there's also a TV show on behind them. But also, am I weird for making this much eye contact? Okay, look down for a second. Now look back up. Like my brain is just, I'm like, guys, I can't do this anymore. I'm dying. They find the Beastmaster. Primal Roar gets used, some decent damage on a Moon, but here comes Tia Ming, and Mac is in trouble. The Fox Stomp, but the 3-man Torrent. Now the Shackles. It's always the one in the back. They get the kill on a Moon. It's Q again coming in clutch. They finally get the kill on a Mac with the Fiend's Gate getting used. They will at least trade 2 for 1, but Q again, good Shackles and a good power shot. I gotta turn on my camera zoom so I can zoom us in and out.
I was watching the Largo really closely there, seeing that he actually didn't start healing anybody up there, so they all ended up getting bursted down. So I wasn't paying attention to who got the majority of those Ancients in that exchange. I think it was the Leshrac. Your chat are geniuses though, so they'll know in like a couple minutes. Yeah.
They should know. I don't know. Whatever. I didn't realize it wasn't going to show in lobby. I mean, their team tags are on, which is weird. I don't know why it does that. Anywho, let's switch it to the net worth. We're 9 minutes in. You're probably already there.
Yeah, I was there like not long after the beginning of the game, given all those kills that happened. The CS was like not as important at that point.
This is so much gold on the Wind Ranger. 3,100 net worth, and Q's already thinking, hey, Blink Dagger? I'm almost like, I kind of want something else. I get the mobility is going to be nice, but why not go for something else, right?
Well, what else really makes as big of a difference? You want to get on top
Rod
of
of
one of these
Atos?
heroes and pick them off at the beginning of a fight. I think if the Wind Ranger can play forward and get like the Shackle and like burst down the Leshrac or the Largo at the beginning of fights, things become much easier for them. They either run out of heal, they run out of sustain. So I kind of get it.
Okay.
We'll see if she changes her mind though. It's also possible she just goes for like damage to be able to like tear into some of these heroes.
I got 1+2. I'm happy. I forgot what I had said, but it was probably funny.
Right. Everything you say is funny, Peacock.
Yeah. My life?
You want to talk about it?
Yes, I do, but I can't afford it! My therapist is $250 a session!
Unlucky.
American fucking insurance is terrible. Moon continuing to farm. He's top of the net worth. He's going into the Guardian Greaves. I haven't seen a lot more of this. A lot more Guardian Greaves from the mid lane. A lot of heroes have been going for it.
Yeah, we're in like a Guardian Greaves renaissance right now, just due
Hell
to the fact that they removed one of the components, they made the recipe way cheaper. It doesn't have that early or that low HP benefit that it used to have, but it's like a free healing rather than you have to pay for the
Overgrowth,
mechanism.
3 heroes here, but 2 coming around the back. And they're going to step up, frog stomping, trying to save Bobica, who's still alive, thinking about the Requiem, but the Shackles come in once again. They get the kill on Bobica, the Requiem flies out, doesn't really do much of anything, and now Team Bing's going to play that funky music and try to get the hell out of here. Got to be careful. Nature's Grass slowing him down and moving forward is Jean-Well, but they don't want to commit any further. Ooh, power shot, maybe.
Raindrop, I think, he ended up saving the Largo there.
Got activated.
Yep.
No was Strack in that fight, but if he gets this Guardian Greaves and then joins that fight, he would have been happy. So he's just going to hold out and commit to finishing off the Greaves.
Yeah, it's like I was talking about. They're just going to run out of damage. The Guardian Greaves applying that Dispel to you always feels very nice. You can get out of Overgrowth with that one, which is going to feel pretty good a lot of the time, continue to run people down. But again, the fact that it was just made so much cheaper means that it feels amazing. SP change no longer provides the aura at low HP, but yeah, I don't think it really matters. He gets away on Underlord, very nice.
He's in trouble. Shackles connect. Doesn't have a power shot for 4 seconds. Just needs to get the vision and will get the kill. But the Fiend's Gate coming in. And now maybe he won't get it. He still needs to shoot this power shot. Holding it for a while. And Kunkka Jab's been taken out by Moon and Yang moving over. Torrent doesn't connect on the Jakiro. The power shot's off the mark. And it's not what they were expecting when they went to go in on the Jakiro.
Yeah. Surprisingly tanky hero, but it's like I mentioned about Kunkka, the hero like kind of runs out of damage. Torrent does a surprising amount. 110 and then 180 is like kind of crazy for an early game spell, but he's only got 1 point in it. So a lot of it's just like you laying into people with Tide Bringer. You're very tanky, like at that level 7. You're very like threatening with 2 bracers as well. But I think that the item timing after that for Kunkka feels a little bit awkward. They're going for sustain on the side of the Radiant as well. You can see Jabs going up for this Pipe of Insight next, which is going to be very important with the amount of magic damage that's coming out from the Radiant team. But I think that this one's going to come out a little bit later. We're going to start to see the Cult Brothers grouping up and taking towers, and there's not a whole lot they're going to be able to do to stop them. Even with this Treant Protector on their side, 4 points in Liquid Fire is pretty crazy tower damage.
Yeah, and going into the Dual Breath afterwards, he wants the drums on the Jakiro, Largo. Surprisingly, I will say, again, not going into the Holy Locket. It's something that I think is very crucial in getting this hero, especially when you get that Encore. But he is going into the Solar Crest, which is a pretty standard item on Largo. But Holy Locket, especially with Encore, just feels so good. And you are trying to keep these allies alive, helps you as well. And all of a sudden, you're just using that Amphibian Rhapsody and keeping everything going.
Yeah, I mean the barrier, you're gonna drop that on a lot of the time. The targets at Razor, most of all, but also Beastmaster are going to go on. It keeps them alive a little bit longer, give you time to heal them up with the Amphibian Raspberry while they're healing. And then they're like overcommitted at that point. They're overcommitted. They're fighting into these things like the Leshrac, dropping everything, the Pit Lords, things on the ground, and as I mentioned, just running out of damage. I'm surprised. Again, I thought that they would be playing a little bit more aggressive up until this point. Or sorry, at this point, with the Guardian Greaves completed and Liquid Fire maxed out, but they're chilling for now.
Moving up
They're
towards top
picking the
smoked.
mid tower now. Yangza would be a good kill to find.
Primal Roar used. Jamal coming around the side, power shot, not doing a lot of damage initially to start this one out, but Yang on the run, hit with that torrent, the catchy lick, pulling him up on the high ground, and he's alive. Oh, the power shot just missing. Not sure that would have been enough to get the kill. It is level 4, but damn, does that keep him alive?
That was the sickest catchy lick up the high ground I have seen, and yeah, Wind Ranger doesn't end up connecting on anything, so that rotation ends up being a little bit useless for them. They end up grabbing the mid tower in response to that, and they're trying to set up top in the meantime, but I think that you're fine fighting into this on your Cult Brothers now. In fact, it looks like they're grouping up to move over there. Children is spawning down the bottom lane. If they see this, Leshrac's going to be like, all right, I am tanky is all hell. We can go fight into them probably. He might even choose to like TP up there. All right, I take that back. They're not as crazy as I am. They go bottom tower instead. Treant Protector's down here, but massive damage from the SF, and Bubaka dropping Liquid Fire is going to do quite a bit.
SF, of course, going for that Hurricane Pike. He's got the Mask of Madness already and going to go for the Tier 1 tower. Whole time, Yang's just able to farm now that he's stayed alive. He's got himself that pipe. He'll be finishing off the Crimson Guard next. And just moving around the map, he's going into the more aura-friendly Underlord. They've got the Watcher here if they wanted to just Fiend's Gate over, but they just don't have the heroes close enough to really make it matter immediately. But they are in Roche for a second. Max got himself that Ags, the Drums of Slom, and he is spotted. Ice Path and the stun from Moon. A lot of damage being done to Mac. Catchy Lick keeps him in the Macro Pyre. And that is a kill onto Mac, taking out the Beastmaster.
Yep. Which now gives them control over their triangle. They can choose if they want to make a movement on this top tower or if they want to stick around and try to clear out Roche. They don't have the SF over there with them, and he is like the fastest one at clearing it out, so they might opt to take control of the triangle here instead.
Scam.
But yeah, I think they saw the Shieldren on the Leshrac, and they were like, all right, this guy's like way too tanky between the Shieldren and the Guardian Greaves. Like, we don't even want to fight this.
Just thinking of the noise in my head, like when it goes to pause and all these companies just have, you know, they all have their music that they play during pauses and downtime.
You want your own custom pause music for your channel, right?
This is the musings of my brain in my head and in the dream. Like my career.
Your therapist really has work cut out for them. No wonder they're so expensive.
God.
Respectfully, of course.
My potential future therapist watches this stream and just goes, I hope he doesn't call me. His insurance couldn't afford me. No.
They hear that little bit just now, they just nod their head and scribble something down in their notebook.
Hey, I'm here for my first introductory session. Trust me, I've got notes.
That's a funny time for people to write "How's life become?" in your chat. That's good.
Yeah, crazy timing in 6 minutes, Val.
Yeah, well played by that guy. So the Blink Dagger was picked up first on the Wind Ranger, which gives her a lot of power at initiation. It's only a 2k net with advantage. I thought these would be a little bit more one-sided for your Cult Brothers, but taking any kind of fight into all this feels like borderline impossible. Again, you have the pipe finished up on the Underlord. He does have the Egg and Scepter queued up next. This is what people are going for instead of the the Crimson Guard now, because again, the global presence and catch that this gives you is absolutely insane. And then when you're fighting into the amount of DPS from a Jakiro, then like Leshrac just wanting to be on top of you, it makes a lot of sense for those reasons, right? So
Yeah,
you can
sure.
have like triple pet in a fight, which is insane.
Sorry, I just read your joke now. I mean, you could have said it. I feel like that's not. I don't know. I feel like it's not terrible. Somebody said, "SF knocking the Disney Channel out of Jack Sparrow" is a great line. If anybody lived in the tri-state area, I always
tri-state area.
if you lived in the tri-state area, I always had a joke where if you got knocked out, somebody got hit with the 10-10 winds, the news and the weather, and it was a banger. Somebody in New York or the tri-state area saying, "Funny, B-Cub."
The one tri-state area Dota 2 fan.
That's me. I'm the tri-state
That's me.
area
That's me.
guy.
That joke was for me.
I love specific jokes. Definitely doesn't get me into trouble when I'm working events and people are like, "Hey, listen, I know you enjoy making jokes, but you can't make them for that one guy. They've got to be a little bit more general."
The B-Cop superfan is going crazy right now.
And then I just go, "The general? You mean the car insurance?"
They ask you to leave.
And they're like, "All right, B-Cop, we're never working with you again." Thank you,
I thought that was a
Meowsers.
good one.
Do you have the general in Canada? Probably.
No,
general
I
insurance?
think like everyone uses BCAA, and where I am in BC.
Nah. That's because Canadians, eh? BCCAA.
Oh, yeah.
Because Canadians can insurance. Assurance.
You nailed it. You got a bright future ahead of you, kid.
Said to me never. Mango, mango.
Goated line. All right. Speaking of, I want to go over like these items real quick. The Wind Ranger again only has the Blink Dagger completed. The Kunkka does have the pipe like just finished, which makes things like a little bit easier to fight into them, but still not crazy good at it. I think again they're just gonna run out of damage in these team fights. The Razor could potentially be scary, but I think even he's further behind than where he wants to be. So I think some people in your chat were saying, all right, if your Colt makes it like past 20 minutes, they've got this one. I think the next couple of minutes, Nemesis need to like kind of lock in and things get a little bit better for them at like 25, say. But I'm not sure that it's going to make it that far. And then if the game goes like ultra late, they giga run out of damage against the heroes on your Colt brothers. Once they have to start thinking about fighting into things like Jakiro, Egg, etc. This guy's going where Vladimir's offering. Okay, I did see this in one of my games recently. I haven't been paying attention to the Jakiro item build meta recently, I'm not going to lie. Drums I think is pretty good, but isn't Vlad kind of crazy? Do people do this regularly? Is this like a thing?
I haven't seen it in the thing in Fissure.
Hold on, let me...
Or at least I haven't been paying attention. Oh, we're go. Here we go.
Oh, damn it. I
You can
needed to
still
look
look it
that
up.
one up.
You got time.
I can just ask your chat.
All right, into Roche they go. I forgot where we were at. We were just kind of paused for so long. Easy Roche? Or not. Maybe a Blink Shackle attempted to steal with a Torrent and a Ghost Ship. They're going to throw the Ghost Ship to start. They got the Torrent onto 2. Can they get it onto Roche? Ice Path is down. The Blink in, but the Aegis picked up by Moon. Q will die. Valiant attempt.
Yeah.
Respectful.
Excellent timing on the boat, but Bobaka just heads up play of dropping that Ice Path directly on top of the Roshan. Wind Ranger never stood a chance, just blinking into a stun. Kind of unfortunate for her. So she does end up going down there. And now they have to fight into this Aegis, and they're up a kill. You do have to be worried about like the amount of building damage. As I mentioned, you had the Liquid Fire to worry about as well. But now that Leshrac is able to play further up with his Aegis, between like Largo save and sustain from him, he can put a lot of damage into these towers with the Diabolic Edict. It's been like, I spent so many patches watching the other facet on Diabolic Edict picked up. I like a little bit forgot how much damage this does to buildings.
It's, yeah. Chronoptic Nourishment. Shrax attacks, restore the mana. God damn. I forgot what the name of the other one was called. I can't remember off the top of my head. Facets are one of those things. Here's a industry secret. As Bobica dies and I miss it, T-Tours. We just read them. If you're remembering every name, you're a liar. Most names I could probably tell you if I saw the hero, but I feel like it's one of those things where you're like, oh, he's got Grog Blossom. Of course, I knew that.
One of the players on this like amateur league team thing I'm playing with is like 24 years old, and their brain just like works better than mine. So I don't know. I think that some people do remember them.
It's also a little bit of that. I'm 33 and my brain doesn't work. Industry secret, I'm old.
So also like the Eastern Europeans I've been working with, like helping manage a couple teams right now. They're all just like insanely young. There was one team that I was working with called like Public, and I was going through like their birthdays and stuff. And like Poppy was like 15 years older than some of these people. Like, that's not your captain, that's your dad.
Damn. Also, I have a question for that later, if you're allowed to talk about the team at all.
Maybe. Puppy's elsewhere now. I think he's like coaching Paravision or something.
That wasn't that question. I have a different question. God, my frames
okay.
are now dying again. We're down to like 45. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. OBS kills my frames. That's what I'm learning. Maybe I've got to use Streamlabs OBS. But then I got to pay for multi-streaming, and I don't have the money for that. It's like $189 a year or something. Crazy.
Isn't that the exact same framework?
Something like that. I don't know.
I'm not sure it would make a difference, but maybe I need to look it up.
Oop, another pause. What was I going to say? What was I going to say? Oh, I was going to ask about your team. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I got to ask the question and see. Because they're technically... Okay, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, sure. Look, you're so responsible, not wanting to get me in trouble.
That's the question. That's all I got.
Okay, so to answer that, they just weren't interested in not playing for money, and they have to like make it through the play-in at Fisher first.
Oh, okay.
And they had like too many other things going on, like they're in other teams at the same time while playing on this team.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of like people have been like tighter with their purse strings in like Eastern European Dota ever since Russia introduced that law with like the extra gambling tax and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's less money to go around into like tier 2, tier 3 Dota. And because of that, they're more interested in playing for money because I think that they're getting less from like other tournaments and sponsors and things right now.
Potentially, but if I ever get a loan or win the lottery, I'll be running my own tournaments for money.
Yeah.
At a negative or something like that.
At a negative, just like everybody else.
Basically.
We love losing money.
Sorry if this is a dumb question. Is this live? I mean, technically, right now is live. But when is then going to be now? Soon. In 6 minutes from now.
Yeah.
So, when you think about this moment, you've just missed it.
Something poetic about that. All right. Our boy Bobica is back.
Gee, we're good to go. Hell yeah. Here we go. Okay. Teammate losing his courier that had the entirety of the Pavis on it. The Pavis. Killed by Q as they take that top tower and they push for even more. Backdoor can only help for so long. And so can level 4 living armor.
That was Daniel. Nice try, man.
I will say they
suspiciously tree-shaped tree.
I will say they didn't
he's out of
commit to the tower,
Yeah.
so it's just going to be healed up.
Yeah, that is true. He did an excellent job of separating them there, though. We're
Hurting
making way
groups.
there is nice. Important item timing just now, though. Aghanim Scepter is flying out to Yang. So he's going to be playing a little bit like you see a Dawnbreaker play. A little bit tankier, of course, but playing on the opposite side of the map, keeping lane shoved in, and then providing this huge disable as he comes into team fights, and then following up with his pipe to just make them even stronger. So they can be in multiple places of the map, come in, and then just be like insanely strong. So they're about to really pick up the pace, I feel.
I do like that he's going Lotus Orb in a game like this, but at the same time, I'm a big fan of that Gleipnir AoE increase, so I'm just disappointed that I like an item and it's not getting picked, but that's all I can say about that. Meanwhile, the game's only a 3,000 net worth lead. Fly doesn't have a, I don't know why I said it like that. Fly doesn't have his BKB just yet. Wondering if he's going to go that direction, because BKB, in some senses, doesn't exactly help you out that much, with the fact that Overgrowth goes through debuff immunity, and so does Primal Roar.
Yep. It goes through that. It is a dispel, though, to deal with the Overgrowth. So they have a couple solutions for that one. They have the Guardian Greaves finished on the Leshrac. The Bandit Silence to do something similar. Might even go for the BKB later, because it does save you from X marks the spot from Kunkka. But I think they're going to be playing in such a tight ball that they don't really get punished for these X mark the spots. Because again, their 5v5 is very good. They have excellent sustain and damage.
As I'm gonna be.
I think some people in your chat were commenting that the Kunkka pick doesn't feel that good against the people who are fighting in a ball, which is kind of funny given that Boat used to be like one of the best 5v5 abilities in the game.
Is it me, or does Boat, even with Ags, feel not great?
It's a really good ability. I think it hasn't gotten any stronger over the years compared to a lot of other things, though, that have gotten stronger. Like, don't get me wrong, it is one of the better abilities in the game.
Unfortunate. They just missed the ult with the Pit of Malice on Q. They're actually going through the Twin Gates smoked, but they're not going to find anybody on this side of the map. I don't believe that Underlord's going back through the Fiend's Gate, so this smoke potentially there to give them vision or put down some vision, but unless they cut all the way across to the triangle, they're not finding anything. And they might. We'll see. There's no Fiend's Gate to kind of help out here. And they're going to show up for staff, though. And now the TPs come out. Power Ranger TPs. Frog Stomp, Catchy Lick. Pit of Malice forcing the BKB from Mac. They'll even drums to try and catch up to the rest of this team, but they're not going to find these heroes all too close just yet. But if they stay nearby, this could be a problem. Torrent misses. Now Ghost Ship, but they've got the X. It's actually kind of twisted up a little bit. But the power shot comes in, and a lot of damage being done on TMing as well. Force staff used by the Shadow Fiend to help him get out of that. You do end up getting a kill into Bobica. TMing will spend his time strumming away.
Yeah, one of the better fights that they could have looked for. Again, they're wanting to look for things when this Fiend's Gate is off cooldown. It makes them that much harder for them to like move around the map and find them. Invading the triangle there was like a difficult kind of risky play, but it did end up paying off in the way of them and getting that Jakiro.
Stun lands onto the Kunkka. Pit of Malice. Shackle hits this little Shrek, but a lot of damage being done to Q, and they're actually going to give up on this Kunkka to try and get this kill here. Fiend's Gate now with the Pit of Malice. Going to be locked up in the Pit of Malice again with Catchy Lick. They use that to get control. Unbeknownst to them, onto the Razor, who's now forced to use that BKB. And you can start to see these Pit of Malices line up, and it's such area denial that it forces you into a BKB.
Yeah, and then look how quickly that tower goes down thanks to the Diabolic Edict there. That, even the SF. And I want to walk up this high ground here and put some pressure onto this one. They do have another Fortify available. They should be a bit careful with how much pressure they put on this, and Bobica is off on the other side of the map at the moment.
Jump in, blink, roar, Catchy Lick, pulling him back. X goes the other way, and they are going to kill off Fly. Tried for it, Overgrowth, Pit of Malice down. Moon's already leaving the fight. He doesn't want to be involved at all. Plasma Field comes across, hits on 2, and they will get the kill on a Yang too. Power shot and the pullback with the X make it a third. TMing drops. Jakiro not there. Moon pulling the ripcord on that early, and he just wanted to leave despite having a little bit left on that Shielder.
Yeah. Surprising that they opted to go for that one. Again, they are pretty good at fighting inside their own towers. The heroes are very difficult to kill, especially with Kunkka in front. He's able to provide a lot of information and maybe get some disables off on the people. But when you don't have that 5v5 there, and your pit is on, your Fiend's Gate is on cooldown, so you don't have that overwhelming catch and like area denial as you were talking about, you do end up losing these fights pretty badly. The lack of information, 4v5 fight, and BKBs all coming off the cooldown made things pretty easy there for Nemesis. And they even out the game. Net worth is completely even after this one. I do think they're like pretty easily able to win these 5v5 engagement despite the net worth being relatively even. So we'll probably see this next big fight probably happen somewhere around the top lane as Roche starts to respawn.
23 seconds till he's back up. If you get Roche, you're probably going to be given the Torm as well when that comes back up in 2 minutes 50 seconds. Fight breaks out. They gone to the roar. Catchy Lick. X, though, pulls him back once again. Ghost ship second time around. And they're still alive. Moon pops those Guardian Greaves. He is alive and going. The look over jabs Catchy Lick into the stun, but the overgrowth, it's on a 4. They've got the torrent to follow it up. Moon, he sustains, but he sustains no longer. They look for the Requiem. They can't get it off. They've stunned up Fly. Mac ends up dead. The look over at Jabs, a lot of damage being done here to Yang, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill. Power shot finishes him off. Jabs ends up gone to Yang's Firestorm. Bobica going to stand here with a nice path on 3, but it does not matter, as eventually he will be killed by a power shot snipe that comes in from Q. Sustain or not, they win this fight on Team Nemesis.
Yep. Not be able to finish off that Razor. The Razor had to put so much damage into them there, though. He ends up doing almost 7,000 in that team fight. So it wasn't like an overwhelming amount of sustain that they had there, but SF not getting off the Requiem, everyone being able to fight inside that made things like way too difficult for them there. SF did almost nothing in that team fight, only provided like 530 damage, so he probably were getting this Manta style pickup and wishes that he was going for a BKB at a point like this, because it was just like torrent into shackle shot and he was dead. And just like that, they find another kill.
Like I do understand that, you know, there is things to pierce the BKB, but I agree. At the end of the day, it's like, I think BKB, just to allow you to have that movement and get something off, is important for this Shadow Fiend. No BKBs for anybody. They're just completely avoiding them. Into Roche they go. Mac's going to try and get this. Power shot across. Nobody coming over for the Dire side. And an Aegis into the hands of the Beastmaster. No, he's going to hold it for 23 on the Razor. And he'll just pick that up. So you get that Aegis. You're about 20 seconds away from next Tormentor if they want to just stay top and go for that.
Yeah, and as you can see, they're not very confident fighting into them another time. Yeah, they realize, all right, SF just getting disabled and burst down like full HP to 0. He's already pretty hard committed to this Daedalus. He has the Chrysalis completed and the recipe in his inventory, so he needs to go for this and a BKB. So it's going to be a while before they want to fight into them. Meanwhile, Nemesis are going to be pushing for a move at the moment with this Aegis. So she's on the other foot. I thought the Nemesis might be kind of scary for a couple minutes and then fall off again at 25, but they've lasted a little bit longer than that. Things will start to swing the other way once again once his BKB is completed on the Shadow Fiend, which, like, in all honesty, needs to be his next item.
I assume he hasn't queued up anything, but you'd like to learn he's going Lincolns instead of the BKB
that's
next.
Crazy. I mean, that's something. They don't have a ton of things to pop the Lincoln Sphere. Like, if you block any spell, it's pretty significant in these fights. But that feels a little bit greedy. Like, it counters the roar a little bit better, sure, but I'm not sure I like that.
I would like to see Largo just go for this shard. They will find Q, try to get this kill, and will do so. But the Encore is pretty important to the moveset here of Largo. I would have liked to see him maybe go.
No, he got it from Aghanim's.
Did he?
From the Tormentor.
Did he?
Yeah,
Did he? Yeah.
He got it from the Tormentor.
Sorry, I completely didn't see that. I fucking.
No, all good.
was clicked on him. Thought I didn't see it, but I would like him to go. He could go the Lincolns. If he's got 2,000 gold up, he can encore into a Lincolns or a Lotus.
Yeah. Logo applies unit target buff to a friendly hero. It also gets the buff.
Yep. Two
That's
for
too
one
good.
special. And that's why Holy Locket's really good as well. Qualifier down, Overgrowth there. Moon's in trouble. He's going to be torn it up and die. They've got the Pit of Malice onto a couple of these heroes. Maybe they trade here. Maybe they do. They get the tree in the BKB. They're going to look. The Requiem flies in, but it's not going to do anything. And now the Catchy Lick, high ground to low ground. They still static link onto this Shadow Fiend, and Razor going to run forward with an extra 148. They've got this Eye of the Forest that sees them completely, and they've got the Pit of Malice down. Max going to move forward. They hit the X. It's on to the Underlord, and even with that Lotus Orb, just not going to be enough. The Shackle connects on a 2. Force Staff onto the Largo so he can Catchy Lick onto Bobica, where the power shot misses. Yule's just on the end of that X, but still the Shackle again connects. Oh, Q. God damn, dude. Holy shit.
Holy moly. They're getting torn apart here. This Blink Dagger Wind Ranger is popping off here. We were doubters. But it's putting in the work. Wind Ranger from the beginning of the game. 9, 4, and 10 performance out of Q here. He's going to the Sheepstick next. This is insane. But yeah, they're like a moment too late in a couple of these team fights. Like one thing gets clutched out a little bit hard. Like you end up losing a Moon at the beginning of that team fight. You don't get your pipe off. Leshrac gets burst to 100 to 0. Isn't able to put damage into people. SF is getting controlled up.
And now he's queued up the BKB, by the way. Him and Leshrac. They're like, oh, maybe
Nemesis is just like taking these team fights better by like a lot. I'm like really impressed.
Jakiro? I mean, you try with Moon, but the Shackle, the Pipe, the damage, the death of Bobica is quite quick. And now Moon, he's in here pretty tight, but the Catchy Lick, I don't know if it's going to matter. Tidal Wave pulling him back. They're still in the Pit of Malice. They get the 3, kill on a 23. Can they? It's just the Aegis. I mean, that's all they're going to get so far. They think about a Requiem, but the X pulls him back. Now he's going to stun again. And they'll look for the power shot. Overgrowth, Catchy Lick. Requiem finally flies out, but the BKB timing from Mac is still there. And he's still moving forward. They just do not have the damage.
Yeah, they interrupt that Requiem like 3 times as he tries to drop it as he gets back up and Flyfight was forced to walk away. And there it is. Realizes the error of his ways. Switches off of the Lincoln Sphere. Got the BKB queued up now. Enough is enough, SF. You're a grown man. No more Yashikaya, no Lincoln Spheres. What you need is a stable job and a BKB, okay?
Seriously. I don't know.
Everybody.
I thought I only saw this in my pubs that you're just like, BKB is stupid. I understand in a game like this, like it's not amazing. But there have been points in this game where having an earlier BKB could have protected your lead. At least that's my impression. Impressions from the low MMR.
Cannot hear a word that Cocast is saying. Is that true?
I don't know. Is it me? Is it you? Him, me, you, him, me. That's not what I meant. Which is the
I
Cocast.
can't hear now. A big W.
Yeah, that's what I definitely meant to do. W can't hear Naf. There's no way they can't hear you. I got you pretty loud.
That's crazy.
Can't hear myself. I mean, we'll just. I mean, somebody will have to check. Who can verify this? Who can verify it for us? Jesus. Are you going to verify?
Yeah, I'm verifying it myself. I'd say that it's an unreliable narrator right there.
The guy talking now, we're on a 6-minute delay. I can't.
That's crazy.
Jean, well, look at this, by the way. Uses the Tumbler's Toy to get over the gate. and plant a Eye of the Forest in the base. That's... Also, if you can't hear him, how do you know it's the guy talking now?
That's true. Important question.
Got him.
Where's my stupid little gamepad thing for toggling vision?
The non-BCOP guy. All right, I can make you louder.
All right.
I can try.
I think that I'm like perfectly loud enough. I don't know.
I don't imagine your
this is an
ear?
issue.
I don't know.
Huh?
Did you hear it?
I'm sure you can just like check the levels on your OBS about like how loud the decibel is from me
coming
versus
up.
you.
When you're
It's
talking,
probably pretty similar.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. You're coming up on like just on the edge of the green to the yellow, and so am I.
I think I want to be inside the yellow.
In the yellow. In the yellow. That's almost in the red. Primal Roar. That gets used. Sorry. Torrent comes through. They get the kill on a Yang very quickly, and they're going to look for the rest. Down goes Largo and the Jakiro. This BKB is too late. The Overgrowth and the Manta. Primal Roar afterwards. Oh, God. GG is called. Game 1 goes the way of Team Nemesis. These BKBs just feel a little bit too little too late, honestly.
I think your Cult Brothers had no business losing this game. Like, the SF not providing any damage inside these team fights as the game ended up going on. Them going for that kind of... They got over-eager at that push on the bottom lane as well. I don't think they were going to run out of damage as the game went on. They just got impatient. Like, top Dota teams do this really often, and I think their coaches give them a lot of shit for it. People just get bored. Like, this sounds incredibly silly, but people just get bored or lose, like, focus. And it's, like, an incredibly methodical game that can just, like, turn on its heel immediately. And this is one of those games where that happened. They went for that push in the bottom lane. After they took the tier 2, they started going for the tier 3 as the BKBs and everything came off a cooldown on the Radiant side. Then the next fight they took just outside the Roche pit. They were fighting into the SF, and SF just did absolutely nothing because he had no BKB. Shackled, torrented up, provided no damage. They did like an extra 10k damage on the side of Team Nemesis. So the Colt Brothers just like took these team fights worse, got impatient. They played more methodical Dota on Team Nemesis. They might not have been better players, but they were the better team in this game, number 1.
I can see it. No game audio. What? There's definitely game audio.
There's a moment in that scene, right at the last stanza, where he holds a note.
Let me. Yeah, there's definitely game audio.
Beautiful. All right, what do you say we take we take 5 B-Cup? I get myself a nice, delicious, your brand here energy drink.
Yeah, your brand here. Sure. I'm just kind of waiting to press the ads button as we try to sell out here. You could be a supporter of the stream and potentially even unlock the 25 gifted sub worm. I do the worm on camera when you guys gift 25 subs. That was a thing when we did Covision. It actually worked a couple times.
Yeah,
I think somebody gave like 200 subs.
If you attach your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get free Twitch Prime, which gives you 1 free subscription a month to give to your favorite streamers and content creators, such as B-Cop Dota 2.
Poggies.
Taking money right out of Bezos' pocket and putting it in B-Cops.
Hell
That lets you get
yeah.
things like therapy.
Yeah. I need it. Smile after I ruined my
I would
last
be okay.
relationship. And by relationship, I mean chance at a relationship. I have a big therapist out there. How do I deal with a big time problem with self-sabotage? Find out tonight at 9. Is that our break? Yeah, we're going to break. I'm going to turn my webcam off real quick. Hide in the shadows of this game. His Neff is left. He's already muted himself. He's like, I'm out of here. So there's this muffin. It's not a holiday tomorrow, is it?
It's muffin time.
What time is it? It's only 10:14 out there. Still in the the Discord. My friends are still in the Discord. I'm looking at them. Just spying on them. Appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you very much. He is a little quiet. Okay, I can make you a touch louder. Make you a little touch louder. I gotcha. Well, happy tree. Also, this is a rolling schedule. So I'm hoping to get through a good amount of these series before I decide to go to bed. Because I do have to cast tomorrow. I have to cast Fissure tomorrow. But my call time's not till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So as long as I get like 7 hours of sleep, which would require me to go to sleep at like 6 in the morning, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's gonna be okay. Say the fucking words. Chat, I need you all to know this. In all 3 chats, your participation in the chat and engagement and subs and follows and everything are very much appreciated. That's it. That's it. I love you guys. I hope you know that. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kissy, kissy, meow, meow, meow. What is with the sound that is going on outside? Just like, it's been snowing and there's just been the sound outside my apartment all fucking day. Just wow, wow, wow. And it's just all day. I fucking can hear it through my windows. It's terrible. It's driving me nuts. Mics are fine. Net volume up. Cool. I should be playing some music. Some music. What do I want to play? Play a little Grateful Dead. A little fucking The Band. Ooh, a little Sugar Ray. When it's over. You guys big fan of Sugar Ray? I feel like Neff's a big fan of Sugar Ray. When it's over. Go, 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 go. I know. It never ends. Have gone out the window. I'm actually supposed to be going to karaoke next weekend, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Now that I've realized that I might be casting at a weird time. Because of the ESL games. So I'm supposed to go this weekend. But this is only 4 days long. I mean, this is a long fucking qualifier. I'm hoping to be able to cover this every day, but with Fissure as well, it's just a tight schedule for me. Actually, I think it's 3 days. It starts today, then there's games tomorrow, technically, so the 26th. And then the night of the 26th goes into the 27th, and then the night of the 27th goes into the 28th, and then the 29th. Oh, okay, maybe it is 4 days of tournament. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta figure it out.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, and I have fissure as well, so I gotta do that.
Will we play marble? The people love marbles.
I've been trying. Next event I ever get hired for, if there's ever another event that I ever get hired for, which is probably really unlikely, I'm going to try and get them to do a marbles day, a marbles segment.
Why not just like bring your own marble set, like a real one? That would be sick.
I'm a big boy house. Thank you for the sub, J.R. Matthews. Appreciate it. There we go. Paying some of the bills. That puts us at 60 subs. There's this guy that comes around every so often. His name's Mike.Damage, and he just drops subs in like every Dota streamers' chats. It's kind of crazy.
A beast. That man's doing crazy things to the Dota community.
Yeah. Guy comes in, doesn't say a word, by the way, just drops the subs. That's it, leaves. Try drinking a lot. I heard it's healthy for you. Thank you, Claymore. I was actually thinking about opening a bottle of wine. A $20 bottle of wine. Can I drink it now, Broden? No.
Yeah. Gas station wine.
You guys have never watched Auntie Donna and it shows.
I have not.
Auntie Donna, great little sketch channel.
You know what I watched last night?
Don't say my
Knives
mom.
Out 3. That was a good movie.
What'd you say?
Knives Out 3. That was a good.
I haven't watched Knives Out 2. I don't even. We've come this far.
I haven't seen the other two. But yeah, that was an excellent film.
You know what movie was good? Weapons. Solid movie. Solid movie.
Mayhaps I'll check it out. I'm thinking about being a film guy.
I'm a big
Not
film
because I have
buff.
any interest in films, but I want to like tell people that I'm a film guy and like kind of annoy them.
I just want to say that I hate digital. Oh, God, you stink.
Yeah.
You stink. Oh, man. Oh, man. Funny, funny, funny. Oh, casters aren't in slots? What? Oh, are we not supposed to be in slots? I think that was one of the things. Oh, I think maybe we were supposed to not be in slots. Oh, yeah. All right, we gotta be not in the slots. You can X out. Go for it. I was like, was that this tournament that I read that? It could have been. And it was. I love that they care about me. Where am I
That's
on
super weird.
the Dota list for Kick? Where am I at? I'm not even that high up. Well, what can you do?
How many viewers you had him kick?
15, baby.
Let's go.
10 seconds.
Oh, wait.
Turn.
Yeah, weird. I don't know why it does that. Okay, well. Turn the music off. We're into the draft. I'm going to take it easy on this one. I turned off the webcam so I can lean back a little bit. A little more relaxing, and you don't have to see my ugly mug. Although that also means that people can just,
Seconds
you know,
remain.
steal the broadcast. As people have done in the
5
past.
seconds.
Not going to name names, but they might be selling a TI ring.
That's funny.
It is Dyer's turn.
But they're also blocked from watching this channel anymore.
Yeah, okay, look, they got mind flayed in that last game. I love seeing this.
Where they banned
out
both
the first-
heroes.
Yeah, they banned the hero that they just played against. Like,
Got
you've
'em.
already lost the mental game if that's what you're doing. You've already lost the mental game. Tree Protector and Beastmaster both banned out here.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Like, these things are excellent at providing information
They banned
and
Kunkka.
taking these early fights, but I legit think it was just like an execution and like impatience error in the last game. I don't think that the hero matchups were bad. They had a far better draft in my opinion. They just got bored.
Radiant's turn to
I do think as well it was a big not buying BKB issue.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And that push in the bottom lane was like also insanely bad. It lost them a lot of momentum on the map, the areas that they controlled. There was just no reason for it either. Like they back up, they wait for having like Underlord ultimate again. They wait for having Jakiro. It was just like a bad push. They got impatient. In this man's opinion, I'm just like a genius, you know.
You are just a genius, I know that. There are many people who have proclaimed to be
You must choose.
self-proclaimed geniuses. And if we look at who they are
I'm
on the
the smartest
list
of
of
them.
all these people, you may not want to be saying you're a genius out loud. I'll start the list with the first person I know off the top of my head who said that they were a genius. Kanye West.
Ooh, okay, that's not a
Do,
good look.
do you want to be on this list? We'll continue.
Can I be him after he did Graduation? Because that was like a pretty good album.
You want to be him right after he
I
did
just don't wanna
graduation
be-
and maybe 808s.
Yeah.
Seconds remain.
But not like at any point after that.
After that,
Seconds remain. It is Dyer's ban.
Yeah, no, I'll pass on like any time after that. Yo, we got Tiny. They run it back with the Wind Ranger and another game. Q popping off in the last game, starting the game 3-0, then landing some insanely sick double shackles. That one was a treat to watch.
10 seconds.
it was.
So I'm glad that they picked that one up. Tiny, flexible here. I think it's run mostly in the mid lane right now. It just does absolutely absurd damage with Crash Landing. A lot of people are rushing Phylactery on it, right?
I actually haven't seen much Phylactery on Tiny.
I've got like a Tiny specialist that I've been playing a lot of like party queue with recently,
10
and they've been running it a reasonable amount. You end up going like Octarine Core, I know. People don't go right click Tiny, they definitely do like spell damage, which is pretty insane. You're very tanky, you're one of the highest strength growth rates in the game. You do a ton of burst damage. Solid hero, solid hero.
10 seconds remain.
Do people run it 4? I know it's something that
Yes.
Boca used to run, but I haven't been watching that much of his games recently.
In Fissure, it's been run both 4 and mid.
Okay. Yeah. Bobak is definitely like a 4 Tiny type of player. The man like played the most bizarre position 4s when I like first started watching him, getting more into Chinese Dota. Like his
Like Weaver?
his 4 Monkey King was also very sick. Yeah, Weaver. Compared to everybody else, that is. I think like everybody's hero pool is like relatively similar inside Dota now, though, with like a couple exceptions.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Which feels a little bit sad. I feel like a lot of regions have a little bit lost their flavor, you know?
Yeah, I could see that.
Everybody just kind of falls back on this like European style of Dota.
Crazy thing is that a
But,
lot of people used to fall back on a Chinese style of Dota back when it was
10
aggressive and successful.
Yeah.
5
A lot less like influx of players these days, though. It is what it is. I don't want to be depressed, though. I'm happy to be here. That was like a hell of a game, last game to watch. They go for Razor here in game number 2. They watch what happened last game and like, yeah, we really like that. We want that to happen in our game. Okay, with Tiny, you've got like decent aggression here. Riz is like pretty flexible with what he's able to build. He's like pretty stable, able to do things no matter what inside team fights. Not really that susceptible to falling far behind. We'll see what they pair up with the Wind Ranger and whatnot here. They probably more want to play side lanes, but you don't want to pick your mid up yet on Nemesis. You probably wait for like the 16-17 pick.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Ringmaster, wow. Okay. I do want to compare this to the fissure statistics, but at the same time, I feel like doing so isn't exactly like 1-to-1, because
10 seconds.
I feel like as much as there's not as much regional change, there still is regional like difference in tournaments that don't include international opponents. Like I don't think that this qualifier is gonna look exactly the same as Fissure does in terms of picks.
Yeah, when you talk to like a stats man about this, those guys are huge nerds and know all about that. Where's Leomar? Leomar's like my favorite nerd.
Just a huge nerd.
Knoxville as well. Very nice guy. I often ask him very stupid questions though.
Radiant
Shout out Knox.
Timber getting picked up. I've been liking Timber.
Solid against the Tiny. Again, a lot of early game aggression. Lane winner to be sure. And one of the greatest benefits of Timber is it's completely okay to leave it alone in the lane. That means like whatever you end up planning on picking in the mid lane alongside it, you have like a support that can go and contest water runes or harass the enemy mid laner. So this is something that you could have to be a little bit careful of here, and what the Timber pick kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? Beak up, you're a talkie man, flappy lip guy.
Radiant's
I have no idea. I
It's
was
what the
looking
Timber
at somebody's.
implies. It's what the Timber implies.
The trees are watching him.
No. Like the Timber being picked means that like, your pause 4 is going to be like someone who rotates a lot, and so you probably don't want to pick up a mid laner that relies on like grabbing water runes and having a bottle.
10 seconds remain.
I don't know. I've seen a lot more Timbers stay with the duo lane for like level 4 up to level 4, level 5, and play pretty aggressive. Like we've seen a lot of Tusk in Fissure. Also, Squishy Fluff wants to know your opinion on mech animes.
Oh my god! Again with this, I hate mech anime. Dude, all these things is just like one mech coming out of nowhere and like being, oh, this is the mech that's stronger than the other. This is like the pilot that's better than this other guy. And you're just buying $500 robot kits and there's no plot at all, and you're being robbed. Your animation and plot lines are usually garbage. Anyway, can we get back to the game?
Can I give you one hot take?
10 seconds remain.
Careful, but yes.
Big O is an amazing anime.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. Shut up. You're so wrong, actually. Don't even deny that Big O isn't amazing.
More like Big L. Can't hear Neff well.
I made his volume even louder.
Dyer's turn to ban. Earth Spirit.
That's crazy. Earth Spirit? Damn.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Is this
Damn.
mid-Earth Spirit, is it?
It very well could be. I think it's like a little bit worse at support than it used to be. They made it a little bit better when they changed his Aghanim shard around. But I think that Earth Spirit has been kind of underwhelming as a position 4 for a while now.
5,
I personally love Earth Spirit, and we can talk about the changes to his innate and like what that means for him overall in a game once the game actually starts. Because this is my favorite hero in Dota. But there's a bunch of like nuance to Earth Spirit with a couple of the changes they made in the game recently that I would absolutely love to talk about. It is all right against the puck. You've got decent kill potential with geometric grip. You can kind of harass against him. He's a strength hero, so he doesn't get out harassed by the puck that easily. And it's harder for puck to double contest water runes against an Earth Spirit. What with like, the jaunting after grabbing like both water runes, it's something that puck is very good at. But against Earth Spirit, who's got rolling boulder to fall back on, he's able to grab one pretty consistently.
10 seconds.
It also plays pretty well with like a roaming position 4,
5 seconds.
which is what they're going to want to do if they've got a Timber Saw. They're fine with leaving him alone.
Windrunner could be that roaming 4. Ringmaster 5, 3 Timber, 2 Earth Spirit. Although it could be safe lane Windrunner.
Yeah, that one is still relatively popular.
That's why they banned the Elder Titan.
I really like watching like high-level Ringmaster gameplay. I was picking the hero a little bit back before they nerfed Impalement Arts, and he is a lot of fun to play and watch. You can make a lot of plays happen. They nerfed Escape Act as well, for taking that 10 talent away that give you the extra cast range. But he still is like a pretty high execution hero and can accomplish a lot of things. Pretty fun hero to watch. They get rid of the Elder Titan and the Shadow Shaman, interestingly enough. So they're assuming that it's going to be a position 1 Wind Ranger, but they go for a Morta here, which still gives them a little bit of flexibility.
Could be a 4,
which
could
is
be
interesting.
A 1. Depending on what we want here, Muerta. We'll see. Just remembered I gotta do my snailies.
I can't with that goddamn game that you play.
It's a good game.
You play a snail gotcha game.
It's not a gotcha game. You don't have to pay for anything.
What is it then?
It's a snail RPG.
You don't have to pay for any.
You don't know. You don't pay for openings. You don't pay any of that stuff. There's no
What do you
openings
pay
like
for?
that. Nothing.
I don't believe you.
I literally pay for nothing.
You're literally in snail type gameplay. Okay, they go Centaur last, which plays pretty well into core
Safe Muerta.
and Wind Ranger.
Mid-Earth
Yep.
Spirit. 4 Windrunner. Off lane Timber, no surprise. Safe lane Razor for Fly. Last time, no, never mind. That was Monet. I was gonna say last time I saw Fly, but it was Monet. Last time I saw Monet play Razor safe lane, he GG'd out at like 13 minutes again. It's fucking techies, which is very funny.
That is pretty good. Okay, the Warlock Razor lane is like kind of evil. This is like a very evil lane. Like you could almost never lose this. However, Timber Saw's got like the option of just like entering and exiting the lane. They don't have that much kill potential on the Timber Saw. Like you can just chain out a lot of the time, or choose to move into the jungle and start looking for CS that way. Q again is going to be focused largely on roaming. It's going to be kind of difficult to find a hero to roam onto though. Like the Centaur down in the bottom top lane. The Centaur in the off lane has so much HP that he's going to be difficult to blow up. The Tiny is like a support with a ton of health, and then Warlock is like never going to be low by nature of his hero, and Puck is relatively evasive. If Moon doesn't go down in the early parts of these to these rotations from Wind Ranger and Earth Spirit blowing him up, then I think that the Occult Brothers get ahead in the laning phase, and I think that the Centaur is going to be a problem for them in team fights quite a bit. Like they do have a very like lane winning good early game draft on the Occult Brothers, but I'm starting to think that Nemesis might be like a stronger and more like
Reliable
patient team after
yeah.
watching that first game there.
I can see that. Ooh. Pause.
Right out the gate again.
Right out the gate. Oof. I'm still waiting for chat to agree that Big O is an amazing show.
Again, Big L is what I call it.
You call it lyrical? Cool.
A lyrical, incredibly nice guy, but I did not enjoy playing Dota with him.
L take on mech anime. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Your fans are just wrong. The Beacon people are just incorrect.
That sounds pretty wrong to me. I'm waiting for more mech takes. I hear the man's well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm hearing is you don't like Gundam. Uh-oh.
Not at all.
Uh-oh.
Earth Spirit is a thing. That's also very true. You've got some smart chatters.
I've seen it mid do a crap ton of damage. Isn't it? Is it still just like blade mail early?
No, because they nerfed blade mail. It was very good for like early farming and trades before. Now it's a lot worse for farming. Just due to the fact that creeps used to do 20 damage to themselves. It's like 20 plus 20% or something like that. It does significantly less now. Blade mail farming slower makes it like not really worth getting on Earth Spirit anymore. So you rush yourself to Spirit Vessel, you'll grab yourself like something else depending on the game immediately after that. Kaya Sanj is usually something that you want to do, even though you avoided that before on Earth Spirit. So I'm thinking like Kaya Spirit Vessel, Kaya Sanj, then maybe a BKB in a game like this. But we'll have to see.
I'm literally thinking about a BKB.
But Earth Spirit's lading phase is a little bit stronger than it used to be. They took away some of his base damage, but gave him this new innate in his Stone Remnants that gives him like a slightly better laning phase, whereas right clicks do a bit more, especially when he's trading with people recently after he used a rock. It isn't significant, but Earth Spirit's weakest thing a lot of the time was his laning phase, and now it doesn't feel as bad. So
Interesting.
yeah. Level 1 Magnetize still feels a little bit underwhelming ever since they took his 15 talent away and moved it up to level 20. He's got like this really awkward timing from level like 14 to 18/20, which was his next very big power spikes. And then they changed his 25 around from Undispellable Magnetize to he magnetizes himself. And the major difference with that one is you have to reapply Magnetize a ton in the team fights, but the benefit of that one is it's harder for the enemy team to play around in the way that you can like pick your support off somewhere at the backside of the team fight, or like on one side of the fight, and then go back on the other and apply Magnetize over there instead of like needing to apply it to everybody at once. But it doesn't pierce magic immunity in the same way that it used to. The thing about Undispellable Magnetize was it went through BKB's magic resistance. So people would activate their BKB and just like take 200 damage a second still and then die, which was really sick. Anyway, enough about Earth Spirit. I really like that hero though.
Yeah, you like Earth Spirit like other people like trains. We get it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or like my brother Evan likes planes.
Yeah.
Did you know, Evan? Stop. I do know. I've heard it from you.
Your handsome pilot brother.
Yeah. Who I love dearly. I do love him, actually. He's my brother, and he's great. Mac. Arms on the high ground. Plasma field doesn't land. Smoke on the edge. Hiding in the trees, broken, and still moving forward. Q. No way they don't see him. Surely. But I would assume he's trying to go power shot. Mac's still getting chased. And dead shot. Avalanche comes in. They just walked Mac down. Like, that felt like you could just leave.
I guess you could say Mac got cheesed. How do you like that one?
Boo. But as he respawns, I guess you could say, Return of the Mac. Return of... That's a good song. So, wait, are they just not... Are they just going to give up all the bounty runes? What is this move from Nemesis? I don't understand this.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
Like, this is crazy. They just gave up First Blood. And then the 4 bounty runes were just easily taken. Warlock's like, oh, another. Ooh, piece of candy.
Yes, the zero bounty rune stratagem. I believe Sun Tzu wrote about this one in The Art of War.
I'm just going to say this. Every time we've seen 4 bounty runes and a first blood, it usually ends up with that team winning, guaranteed, as they just kill Q. If Bobica doesn't die here, and he's just got to avoid a dead shot, no. Shanwell is going to get that kill, but goddamn. Okay.
Alright, so it's something, if nothing else, but it might be worth opening net worth for half a second here and just really taking a look at the damage that has been done. The Centaur has got like twice as much money as everybody else already.
Yeah.
He needs to start his game with a bracer. He's going to have like a second one before long here. He opts not to put a point in retaliate, but 23 is getting like zoned from the lane, is going to do like so little damage to Yang here after Yang gets double bracer. He's not going to be able to contest the Centaur CS at all.
I'm watching mid just to see how it goes.
23 is just dead.
Oh.
His avalanche tossed him and got hit with the hoof stomp double edge, and he's gone just like that. I wouldn't say that it was like even worth looking at though. That was like a slaughter. It was like viewer discretion, so you looked away.
I looked at mid
This
for
is
1
messed up.
second. I hate this. Try not to T-Tours, you know? Be a good obs.
Huey Coddle Winnef. I'm down to do Huey Coddle as soon as B Cup are done this one. That's my captain Aura in the chat, B Cup.
Is that like a RuneScape person?
Yeah. But me and her are playing like that amateur league thing that I mentioned to you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, when Maple Story Classic comes out, I'm going to be recruiting some people for a little B-Cop guild.
I don't think she plays. She plays Wizard 101.
That's a close connection to Maple Story. I hope a lot of people here are going to join my Maple Story guild. We're going to be running kerning PQs very early on. It's going to be good. I'm going to be selling track to multiple people.
You just like scam a bunch of people in your Maple Story clan.
No. That's what people used to do.
Maple
You
Story
used to
pyramid
track.
scheme.
You used to have the track on people at a PQ to see where they were in the party queue. And then when they left, you would immediately click the button and get into the... Because only one party could get in per channel. So you would sell the track to know, like, when they were getting out.
Dire's courier has been
I can't believe this guy's takes on mech animes. It's honestly ruined my night. Also, this is such a great game. This could be a group stage game in an actual tournament. Well, wait, it's a qualifier. It's good. It's good.
I would say that it could even be a finals in an actual tournament. Jab's getting very low. Again, I don't think they have a ton of like kill potential in this lane. They can definitely wear them down. That's exactly what they're doing. Q really wants to get like that level 3. The early points in power shot are just so significant. Have you looked at the scaling damage of this ability? I was talking about it last game, but it is so absurd how much this does at like level 5 and 7. And then that's like without even considering the execution threshold that it has with kill shot.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Also, this ward's going to be sitting here for a minute while this other ward is also getting like the same vision. But I respect it.
is in danger.
So I was talking about like the position 4 is rotating for the water runes, but Janny will actually made a rotation down to the bottom lane. They realized that this top lane is just kind of cooked no matter what. The Morta is like on the top of the net worth on her team, but Centaur is also the most farmed. Because of that, Janny was just like, okay, I'll help out mid lane a little bit. I'll go deny the water rune. So they stop Moon from getting that. He's like more likely to run out of mana because of that. And he gets the water rune on the Earth Spirit. Q going down here isn't great. My predictions are like not going amazing for me, although I did think that like they'd have an absolutely insane laning phase on the side of Rated, but I didn't think it would go this bad for Nemesis. I thought Nemesis would be like the more disciplined team here.
Just the beginning part just felt very lazy. I hate to say it like that because I feel like it feels rude to say it like that. But giving up all 4 bounties and the way that they gave up First Blood was like, they didn't want to commit to backing away from the fight. Meanwhile, Janwell, he's going to be dead here to the double edge of Yang. And it's 5-1 with a 2,000 net worth lead, and Yang almost at 3,000 net worth already.
He's going first item Blade Mail as well. Like I look at the Wind Ranger more to carry, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be like difficult to pump damage in the Centaur with like early retaliate points, but he just opts to put 2 in a hoof stomp, run this Morta down, constantly threaten her with kills. Boba's just gonna dive the tower.
Yeah. Although Tame the Beast does fear him up, and the impalement arts are pretty decent. The calling is there, and now all of a sudden Yang doesn't have the ability to get this kill, and Mac comes over, drops down that magnetize, and Yang, can he die to neutrals? Can he get a kill here? No. Good rotation from Nemesis.
Rare Bobica mistake there, getting the toss off into the Centaur, and that ends up buying the Morta enough time for the calling to end up connecting with the Centaur, not getting the hoof stomp, and then just dying because of that. And then just off the back of that, ends up being like almost a 1,000 net worth swing. So huge win there on the side of Nemesis, and tries to undo a little bit of the damage that we just saw. They made that rotation at 6 minutes exactly, when Moon was a little bit more concerned about grabbing the invisibility rune or power rune, rather than looking for a rotation to happen. So you do give up that, and Puck is like looking to make a play with this power rune, but notice this one heads up play here, along with those 2 observers that were placed relatively deep.
Can't get in now.
That's the Puck rotation.
He gives up the invis and just will farm the jungle a little bit.
7 minutes. We see both teams going for their wisdom shrines. Not a lot of action because a lot of people use what they have in the tank. What for like this unsuccessful rotation from Moon, and Earth Spirit already committing his magnetize and a lot of his mana.
He's staying close if Centaur can get to level 6 quickly. But you know, maybe that's Stampede into the Dream Coil. Moon's actually not going to get that, and he's now sitting about a full level behind Mac.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time up there in the top lane looking to dive and like reestablish this advantage they have in the top lane, and just not getting anything from it. It's pretty nice for the Earth Spirit, and now he's gonna clear out these this triple stack up here, or try to. 8 minutes gonna roll around. We'll see a fight for the power rune.
Avalanche now.
Very
Dream Coil
nice.
toss, snaps it. But where is the damage to follow it up? Geomagnetic grip with the magnetize and the power shot. Moon just dies. So they try to get in front of Mac, but now they're gonna lose both unless Roche swipes another kill. But with the magnetize, the toss again, the roll connects, the kill is there, and Bobica's dead. Double kill for Q.
And just like that, things take another turn away from how they were in the laning phase, and less than 1k net worth advantage after these 2 kind of unfortunate team fights for the side of the Colt brothers. And now, again, vindicating me, proving me right about just having more discipline. Earth Spirit, incredibly difficult hero to actually like burst down. It is one of the highest rate growth rates in the game, and a raindrop there too. That toss Dream Coil combination would end up bringing down a lot of people, but Earth Spirit is able to shrug that one off. And now he's looking for a kill up top and onto Yang, who's overextended.
Yeah, Yang out a little bit far, and they will throw down the Wheel of Wonder, but Q's dead to Fly off screen while they go for Yang.
And these ancient stacks end up getting contested here. They end up dropping the Golem on this one. Jab is going to be pretty upset about that one.
Gets a couple.
Very nice to find here.
Not the absolute
So Centaur
worst.
making that space. Nice play there by Yang, getting out of that one, and then creating enough space for them to move into this. So the stack can find that kill on the Q. Nice moves from both teams here.
Yeah, Stampede with the fact that they were going in on a Q works out, but it also gets him away from the Wheel of Wonder, which would have caught him and killed him. And he's got this Blade Mail now. He's going into an Eternal Shroud afterwards.
He's switched to pipe.
Did he? Yeah.
Everyone wants to build the Eternal Shroud. Then your team like looks over and flames you.
Yeah, why are you doing this? Stop.
Yeah, get it together, my friend. We're all on the same team here.
Dream Coil on a 2. Toss. The damage on a Q. The plasma field is there, but the escape act. Static link kick breaks it, and he's trying to get in front of the roll, and he can. The silence now on to Max, still alive, but eventually the plasma field from Fly gets the kill, and he's on a killing spree.
Just like that, Mac ends up dropping 0-2 now. It doesn't feel good to fall behind on Earth Spirit. Like, yes, you ended up finding a couple kills onto them when like you made that rotation top. They tried to find the kill onto you, and you turned that on them in the mid lane. But this hero doesn't farm very fast. It's one of his biggest weaknesses. That's why he ended up getting picked so much less when they did that nerf to the extra creep damage that his Boulder Smash was doing. That's why he ended up getting picked so much less when they changed Blade Mail around to not farm the jungle nearly as fast. So he starts to fall behind, and he feels really underwhelmed. He can still provide a lot of utility, but he's not going to be that same super strong Earth Spirit that you're used to seeing. So down, below the cores of everybody on the side of Radiant on ES now, and still a ways away from finishing off this Spirit Vessel. Not a position that you want to be in.
No, not at all. It's in a really tough spot. Moon also going for that Witchblade. We have seen how much this Witchblade can do on pucks. Get it at a decent enough timing. Get the Parasma up. And you're just doing so much damage overall. And he's got an amplified damage to work with. If he wants to have maybe a support come over or go to a side lane, it's all possible for him at the moment.
Mm-hmm. A little bit low on mana, but not enough to be a significant issue. Power shot off the mark, which is kind of unfortunate. It'd be nice to whittle down this puck a little bit. Yeah, the fact that he buys his clarity, tries to top his mana back up a little bit, is a sign that he wants to be looking for something inside the side lanes relatively soon. Shoves into the tower just before the 12th minute, and surprised that he's not scanning out. He is going to pick up the illusion room with this one. So he's going to try to look for a kill off the back of this, I believe. In fact, looking to dive the tower.
Not so fast, Mr. Krabs. As he'll just grab the tower in general, but the Geomagnetic Grip and the Magnetize. But Moon, he had an illusion rune and was able to use that to purge the silence so he could survive that attempt.
Yep. Very quick play there on the puck. He goes down on, with any rune other than the illusion one there, honestly. But manages to make it away. Tops his HP back up by using his bottle a couple times. And they'll have to look elsewhere for a kill. Another rotation not going amazing on Mac, and that puts his Magnetize on cooldown one more time.
Yeah, 70 seconds without it.
We haven't talked very much about Jabs in the Timbersaw, and he says that a pretty uneventful game, 0-0-0. Ooh, I'm looking in the wrong places.
I saw it. Don't worry. They get the kill. Jabs 0-0-0, 70-1 going into the Kaya. His game has been quiet, but it's not been farm filled. As you can see, the difference between him and the Centaur is a 2,000 gold difference.
Yeah. And again, this is a difficult lane for him to do much into. None of the harass he's going to do to them is going to stick, and he's going to get zoned out no matter what against Warlock Razor. So it makes sense that he's kind of far behind. Hopefully he can bounce back after he finishes up this Kaya Sanj. You do some pretty significant damage. You can farm relatively fast once you get this combination of items on Timbersaw. But they have just kind of like left him alone and let the team do things elsewhere on the map. As I was talking about, Q's like basically never visited the bottom lane from like 6 minutes onwards.
What the dog doing? Puck going Blink Dagger next. Mjolnir almost finished for Fly, by the way. All he needs is that recipe.
Fly is almost finished. How about that? Is he gonna open with a roll?
Roll misses. Ooh, Vessel, but I mean, he's in a bad area, but it's not gonna matter much. Power shot. Ooh. Raindrop's actually kind of saving him there. Used one of them, and now they're going to go for this Ringmaster, and Fly's going to come back and say, I want the kill. And they'll get the goal for it. Especially because of the fact that he, wants to finish that Mjolnir pretty quickly, and they're right on top of Q. Grab themselves another one, and that's now 10-5 in favor of the Occult.
And already a 5K net worth advantage. All right.
Back to a 5K. Because it was pretty high.
Yeah, this again happens off the back of Earth Spirit having like a relatively slow beginning of the game, and the first couple of kills not being credited to him. He only has 2 points in the roll. He went 2 points silence in order to be a little bit easier to kill Puck. Means that he's not able to chase the Razor down there into the Stampede. The fact that they also didn't manage to connect either those initial stuns, the rolling boulder or the shackle shot, means it was really easy for the Razor to get out of that one. So the issue is just kind of compounding and everything feeling a little bit awkward. you really want Rolling Boulder maxed out by this point in the game. Like second time Wisdom Shrines are backed up. Because 4-second cooldown Rolling Boulder, you just don't get away from Earth Spirit at that point. He's able to chase people down forever, but Razor makes it away there relatively easily. And things just getting a little bit worse. Now you're at the point where we're 15 minutes in. You're only doing like 40 damage a second with your ultimate. It is going to feel incredibly underwhelming. Your Timber Saw is like pretty low on net worth in the grand scheme of things, so isn't providing a ton. And Morta, unfortunately, just like kind of got owned at the beginning of the laning phase to the Centaur. They're going to try to go on Centaur here as well.
Shackle didn't connect
just
again.
can't do anything into that. Shackle didn't connect, and so he activates Blade Mail, and you've just waited Pierce the Veil. He walks away. One double shot with the Gunslinger there onto the Centaur took away half the HP from this Morta. That was so absurd.
Eesh. Eesh, eesh, eesh.
And then he's right back to farming like that very lane because he knows that they don't have anything in the tank to be able to finish him off. Pipe of Insight completed already and is going for the Blink Dagger. Like, they just own your jungle. You're farming like such little amounts of the map right now. Look at this.
Well, we got a little lull in the action as there's a smoke, though. Wanted to ask chat if they watched the last day of Sumo earlier today. 6 minutes from now, I'll get my answer. Bobica. Avalanche does not connect. And they will just walk away. Flyfly's got this Mjolnir. He's already got the Ogre Axe towards this BKB. He's going to be a big problem when he gets this BKB and is just able to run at you guys.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No surprise that he's having a good game with the open lanes that he's been getting.
Raising your first dawn.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys had all watched your Sumo recently. The heavy breathing makes me wonder.
I haven't been watching any Sumo, unfortunately. I was getting really into it like during COVID.
Oh, it's great. Good kill on a Bobica using that Wheel of Wonder.
I picked up a bunch of really strange hobbies during COVID. I think a lot of people did. Sumo is one of the less strange ones, though. That stuff's entertaining.
I make sourdough. Although I like making sourdough. I actually want to make a lot more sourdough. But it was the ultimate I'm in COVID, everybody made trend. I think if you're still making sourdough, you're a cool person because you kept to what you learned. There are people who made it just during COVID. Now, you make sourdough still, you're great.
Okay, one of my friends theory crafted this one. We got the 18-minute Hand of Midas on Earth Spirit. You see that just get picked up?
Oh, God. Dream Coil. And the silence. Your Midas is on cooldown. Activate it. Escape Act. Chaotic Offering and a kill on a Mac.
No, I'm just surprised you didn't activate the regeneration rune there in order to heal up while he was under fire, but maybe you figured he'd be dying no matter what. Definitely panicking there. We'll end up losing the Earth Spirit. They lose the tier 2 tower. 8k net worth advantage now. They control the majority of the map. They can grab this outpost. They don't have an amazing team for taking Roshan, unfortunately. Otherwise, they'd be able to just like do that relatively soon, like the 20-minute mark. But instead, they'll probably start moving towards the top and grab the Tormentor once it spawns. And there's the BKB on Razor. He's like 5 gold away now. Yeah. There's just like 0 chance of them fighting into them here.
Just very free game for Razor thus far. And the Parasma for Puck is just about finished too. So some big items coming through. Wheel of Wonder by Genwell. Not gonna connect. And they will smoke up. Razor's BKB flying out, so they're gonna want to wait for that.
Yep. They smoke up, so Razor's gonna be able to get to this Tormentor and not get scouted out by these like these observer wards that Januel placed in order to scout them moving up to the Tormentor. All right, they realize he's here now. They ping him out. They could set up for. I was going to say they could set up for a kill here, but they've got 3 heroes relatively close together. I don't think they're really going to be able to stop this.
Gemwell's just kind of like AFK, waiting for this 21-minute shrine.
Yeah.
Wonder if they get back from Torm in time to even contest this. 15 seconds. If anybody TPs to the tier 1 tower, they'd be able to defend against it. They're starting to drop back, but just not close enough. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, escape acting, and he's going to TP. And
Yeah.
We'll grab it.
So, again, this observer ward, this deep observer ward that he ended up placing would catch them as they move down towards it. So he realizes that it's pretty safe for him to just like be there, take the wisdom shrine and get out. So they get something there. They are down 10k net worth, but getting XP is a pretty big deal. You get the double wisdom. But this is like such a telegraph timing, like the 20-minute wisdom into the the 20-minute tormentor into the 21-minute wisdom. And if you arrive slightly late to that tormentor, then a lot of the time you can just like kind of take your concession double wisdom shrine.
Still putting the forward pressure on and not finding anybody just yet. Mac is mid. Shackle shot comes in, and they've got this puck in trouble and will be killed off pretty early on. Behind them was the Stampede, and they just don't have the damage from Moon anymore. The Fatal Bonds on a couple of these heroes, but looking over at the backlines, the Escape Act in the backline is this Razor. TP out from the Muerta. The damage, though, is there. And now Fly looking towards the rest. Hoof Stomp lands out of the Windrunner, and now they're going to get this second kill. Q's gone. Jebs has to leave, and he does not do so. So now they've got the Avalanche into the toss, and they're going to bring Janwell over. That might just be a +1. He's dead himself. The Escape Act's going to end, and Fly now, without a BKB, is in trouble. He'll die instead. Jabs turns this around, looking over at Bobica, has the help of Mac. Blink away. Roll is not going to land. The TP attempt out will be successful.
But they do manage to kill the Razor there. They end his Wicked 6 streak, so Mac is feeling pretty good about that. Managed to get up to level 16, which ties him for Razor as the highest level in the game now. That one ended up being huge for him. He overcommitted to chase the Warlock down at the beginning of this team fight, but did just barely manage to kill him with the last tick of Magnetize. Unfortunately for the rest of his team, Muerta ends up going down despite this BKB rush, not able to kill anyone. But yeah, that ends up going on so long with them diving the towers that they do end up losing Razor, which gives Earth Spirit like a little bit of time to come online. I was like giga concerned by seeing him pick up this 18-minute Midas and thought they would just like get run over at this point. But they have a way back in this game now. They give this guy to like level 20 or some shit like this. Still like not good in the grand scheme of things, and I'm pretty sure the next objective they're going to be going for on the side of your Cult Brothers is that Roshan. But they've got ability to fight the Roshan here. Like, just a little bit. You do a lot of damage without dying the Blade Mail on the Muerta if she's able to get on top of these heroes. Like, even through these BKBs on, like, the Razor and the Centaur's Pipe of Insight. So you have to be a little bit more careful after losing that last team fight.
He's got this Parasma. He wants BKB. Centaur also wants BKB. Triple BKB timing feels like it's going to be very tough for Dire to deal with.
Yes. They need these fight. They need to like kite out the BKBs and then like try to reinitiate the fight after that, which is very difficult to do into a Centaur ultimate and a Dream Coil. There is a way though. It's like it's not an impossible game. But they got through that very awkward timing of like level 14 to like 18/20 on Earth Spirit, or they're getting close to getting through that incredibly awkward timing. Because he hits 2 big power spikes at 18 and 20, and he just finishes up his BKB as well. Look at that. Goat Lad thinks you're the GOAT, B-Cop. He knew that he could rely on you to cast these qualifiers.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating me. Appreciating you. Appreciating me. Appreciating you. Appreciating me. Appreciating you. I don't know why I blew it. I ruined it. Therapist? You there? Hello?
My hand is on your shoulder. It's time to get it together, buddy.
That ain't no chance that's happening. Tier 1 tower bottom dice. 23 getting that tower. Seems like things got really quiet for you, Colt. They want these BKBs. Nothing less, nothing more. Also, Fly about to finish a Manta. He'll be going into Satanic after that.
Mm-hmm. Manta feels relatively... Oh, is that flying out to him now? Yeah. More Dispels is more gooder against a lot of these heroes. Being able to get away from the Morta, being able to break Magnetize several times in a team fight is also quite important. You can get our Spirit to waste more rocks and decreases the overall duration of his Magnetize, or just like he can cause it to peter out completely if he starts on you. You also just don't have enough outside of the Morta. They don't have enough burst damage to be able to finish off Razor inside his his BKB. This is going to be that Roshan that we talked about. It's a little bit later than I thought, but it's still before Earth Spirit hits that next power spike of his, and Morta gets like the Hurricane Pike in order to like kind of disengage some of these team fights. It's a nice positioning from them, and it's good that they're shoving in multiple lanes while they're taking Roshan. They realize that they can't fight directly into you Colt Brothers, so just taking as much as they can from the map and playing as 3/4 down here in the jungle. If they aren't careful about how they split up and where they choose to shove the map after this Roshan, they could get picked off down here in the bottom lane.
Mm-hmm.
So they're doing a very good job at taking their concessions here. They're not able to grab the Tormentor, but they're smart enough to know, okay, we can get double Wisdom Shrines. We can't take Roshan, but we're smart enough to like shove both mid and bottom lane, and you're gonna push top a little bit on the Timbersaw. And this is just like more patient Dota than we saw your Colt Brothers doing in that previous game, where they tried to breach high ground before they had the Jakiro there, before they had the Fiend's Gate with the Aghanim Scepter available on the Underlord. So again, I go back to what I'm saying about them just being a more disciplined team here on Nemesis and not getting bored. It sounds really silly talking about like these pro games and people just getting like bored and throwing, but I want to go back to it. Like this happens a surprising amount.
Just getting bored and throwing.
Getting bored, yeah. Dota's all about not getting bored and curbing your ADHD. I'm gonna have like a new theory about how Dota is in like a week though. You can just like forget that I'm saying that now. That eternal envy quote of him like talking about how Dota is just like you got one guy on your team and it's gonna just be 4 of you guys doing X with that guy. You know what I'm talking about?
50-50. I don't know.
No.
I kind of remember, but I don't remember the quote exactly.
That one's not safe for work. It's a not safe for work quote.
Wow. Take a more than a gust to win. No, wrong quote. Sorry.
Oh, pretty famous one as well.
Famous Dota quotes that are terrible.
Illusion.
Firefly, does he get the refresher before he goes Satanic here? Ooh, jabs. Plasma Field and the Avalanche, then the toss with the Static Link of the Silence for the Waning Rift. Pipe's not going to matter. Easy kill. Fly's got that one. The help of 2 heroes, Bobica as well as Moon.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they can be able to get from this. They do have the opportunity to shove in mid lane, but by the time the top wave meets that tower up there, Timbersaw is going to be back up. So doing everything they can to stall this Aegis, shoving lanes as quick as possible. They are going to rotate mid, as we were talking about before, but Morta trying to put some damage to this bottom tower, shove this in, maybe force someone back if they're able to. If she goes down, they're in a lot of trouble, but yeah, they're just going to try to push the high ground here. They pause. Pretty important time right now for your Colt Brothers, I'm not going to lie.
Well, their pause coming out while the Muerta is pushing bottom. God, fucking. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I fucking hate myself. This is the first series, and I'm already having a breakdown. me when I speak to myself in the middle of games.
You're talking to yourself a lot. I remember when I was hanging out with you at TI, you kept on like saying some like things under your
Don't
breath.
lie.
And then...
Stop it. Don't do that to me. Stop.
Although I did make you think that like everyone around was a paid actor that I had hired. That did happen.
Because they were a paid actor that you hired.
That one was really funny though.
Are you math magician?
Who's they got mistaken for before I even showed up?
Can't remember at this point. Oh, Robin Roll.
Robin Roll. That was it.
Somebody said, "Are you
Good
Robin
guy.
Roll?" And I was like, "I'm not even British."
Buddy Holly looking type shit. Robin Roll.
Oh, that's Who said that? I need to know. I need to know.
You're never gonna know.
I need to know. That's very funny. Oh man. Bottom lane getting pushed in, and so is mid. 2-1 tower mid. Should drop relatively soon.
Firefly's getting a lot of damage from these twisted chakrams, the power shots, but tower is being chipped away at. The question is if they can do it with this Aegis. If they don't have this Aegis, it's very easy to commit onto the Razor. They're backing up a little bit for now, but again, this gets Earth Spirit close to that very important level 20 timing that I was talking about. Also working on this Shiva's Guard, which is going to be a pretty big deal.
If you can get there, yeah, but you look at that, and the refresher's being built for Fly. The pressure's coming in on all 3 lanes, but this Razor has an Aegis for 1:45. Like, I'm a little surprised that they're not fully committing in. Trying to at least force it, especially on the tower mid that was down a couple more shots. Holy hell, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, Goat Lad with the sub 6 minutes ago. Scared me. You'll hear it now. Dead shot lands.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're damn close.
They're close. It's a little shocking that they're so passive on this, but they want the Tormentor.
Yeah. I mean, they saw what they did in the previous game of them trying to breach high ground before they had all the tools there for it. They saw how disciplined they were on Team Nemesis at defending. So I think that they got a little bit of PTSD. I mean, we even talked about the fact they got mind flayed at the beginning of this game. They just banned out 2 of the heroes that they played against.
Oh my god, that resub scared me. So loud in my ear. Thanks for the sub, though. We broke 1,000 viewers. Hell yeah.
Oh, PGL did allow us into the lobby to host this though, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I hopped in on this one.
They've been doing this since the Wallachias have started, so I usually cover as much of the qualifiers as I can. It's a biannually, triannually occurrence.
Yeah, my boy Splash was in the lobby as well. I love that guy. I'm glad that they hired him. That guy owns.
Kersplash.
He was the analyst for Team Luna Galaxy, if you guys remember that squad. They ended up being like 1 series away from making it to TI a couple of years back.
Smoke play, 5-man smoke. Can they find anybody? Centaur relatively close by. BKB very early from Fly. He's got the refresher, so he doesn't have to worry too much. But Blink Hoof Stomp and the kill there onto the Windrunner. They'll kill Q first, and 23's got to be careful. He's got a BKB to work with and might be forced to use it. Pierces the Veil. BKB, there's the refresher into a BKB of his own. Fly uses both BKBs. Dream Coil comes out. They'll look over at Jabs. They get on top of this Timber Saw, toss up, and killed off as he will fall to Moon. 2 heroes dead there. They did pierce the Veil. They did BKB. That being said, Razor did use both charges with the refresher being used. They do smoke as 5, but they're going to have to put the pressure on the base. Now, no longer with that Aegis.
I think they can take this fight, actually. Earth Spirit's getting in position to do it.
Fly buyback comes out. Jabs, Chaotic Offering. Flying in, no BKB, and this is a very dead Fly. He dies early on. They lose the Ringmaster. They BKB on Mac. They're going to buy back on both heroes on the side of the Dire, trying to make it back in. Boba gone, TPing out as the Centaur. Moon, meanwhile, getting chased. He's dead too. That's a silence and another kill. Another fight like this from Nemesis that went their way in game number 1, happening again in game number 2.
They had all the tools they needed for that one. They were waiting for the Razor to commit his refresher BKB. He did. Morta's ultimate, Pierce the Veils, actually only has a 45-second cooldown here. So she commits it. She's able to come back to that team fight. And Earth Spirit hit that timing I was talking about. He had the Shiva's Guard. He had his BKB off a cooldown. The 20 talent for the extra magnetize that damage. Take a look at that last fight. Morta ends up getting off Pierce the Veil, and Earth Spirit ends up getting all of his tools as well. 4,200 damage from the Earth Spirit. Almost 4,000 damage from the Morta. And they just got cooked without all those tools that they had. So them committing the BKBs at the beginning of that one ended up like being a lot more problematic for them on the side of the Radiant than the Dire. And like I said, Earth Spirit holding on to all of his tools, they bided their time, and they just had the false sense of confidence, not realizing this incredibly important level 20 timing on the ES, and now they're in a little bit of a rough spot again, where they're going to lose some of their momentum. Yes, you had to commit 2 buybacks there, but you've lost control of the map, and at the very least, you're not going to make another push until you can take a Roche like Aegis or fight. And
Roche can be pretty soon, where now, you know, maybe you don't feel as comfortable to go for it on the side of Yakult.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if that like shakes their confidence a little bit.
Right there.
Morta's going to start to get kind of scary as well.
Used to be you hit that 25 and you got that 20% gunslinger chance, which I believe used to be 25%.
Mm-hmm.
And you just end up gunslinging pretty hard because it ends up being 65%, which is nuts. Moving 4, 2, and 3 so far, though.
Daedalus now completed on Morta again. Very big timing for damage output. It's going to be relatively insane after this.
Giants
got that. The attack speed. Yeah, Giants alert Giants Maw, which is like up there with the best that you can get on this hero.
Attack speed, attack range, and bonus night vision. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh golly gosh. Another BKB for Yakult. Everybody's got one except for Tian Ming, who's going into a Hex, but I mean that is a pipe dream right now.
Okay, they're still up 11k net worth here on Team Nemesis, but you have an XP advantage on your Gold Brothers right now. Oh, sorry, you have an XP advantage on Nemesis. Actually ahead in one way after that last engagement. It's going to feel pretty important.
Roche is up.
Mm. Wait, I didn't even see the refresher orb completion on Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I am not sure about the mana to sustain this.
13.4 mana regen right now, not bad.
Yeah, but between like activating everything, I think he's gonna run out in these team fights. He definitely needs another item.
Moon. He was stuck in such an odd place. Oh, Moon. Oh, the sun is rising and the moon is falling. It's Majora's Mask, and they just pulled the moon out of the sky and threw it into the ground. Did you see where he was stuck?
Yeah, it's like one of those questionable videos from those sites that you like visiting.
Okay, those people are really stuck.
Whatever you say, buddy. All right, they don't got no puck for this fight around the Roche pit. This is gonna be a problem. Werta can blow this one up incredibly fast. They're gonna have to take like a non-defensive fight here on the side of Nemesis, though, which is something that they haven't done in a while.
Okay. I said ooh, but Well, three-man host stomp didn't turn into anything just yet, but they go to the chaotic offering. They blow up 23. That's more ooh than ooh. And jabs up onto the high ground. Twisted Chakram thinking about the host stomp. Force staff coming out from Cube. Put him onto the low ground. Timber chain away. Getting some distance, but the plasma field and the lockdown now on a Jabs. He is in some trouble. Shackles don't do much. Toss over now. And Q's right on top of Jabs as he'll end up dead.
Yep. With no buyback available, you going down right there is pretty unfortunate, though. They ping out this outpost. Puck wanting to be able to teleport into this one and take a fight into their base here. No buyback available on Morta, and like I said, dieback there on the Timber Saw, which make this pretty difficult to fight into. You still have Refresher available, as well as, like, I didn't use your first BKB there on Razor. Last time, you didn't have any tools to fight into them. This one time, without the Timber Saw or the Morta, you just have to give up your racks. So them, I guess, getting a little bit too big for their britches. They're having to take that non-defensive fight finally, not realizing that they are still relatively strong here on your Colt brothers and getting punished for it.
They got Moon. I can't believe they really didn't come out a little bit higher on that one. But good combination of spells, a symphony of spells. Tier 3 gone, Muerta still dead for 10 seconds. This is going to be at least a set. And maybe they can finish off the other half set over mid. Takes like 2 shots. They should be able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't afford for Earth Spirit to, like, not have the information on where these heroes are, and more to have the one that these fights are starting on. Like, those were the 2 major errors with them taking a fight outside of their base. If they can see, like, the backline, Earth Spirit can get on everyone, I think it's okay.
Fake roll, Geomagnetic Grip, and the Magnetize already committed on this. Gale Force trying to help out, but now you've used Magnetize, and it's on cooldown for 70 seconds.
Yeah. It does have the Refresher Orb, so it can punish them maybe if they choose to fight back into them here. They're going to back off for now, though.
Roshi is still available. Oh, I guess I could put on my replay buffer, but that would require me to actually, like, sit up and... production.
It's also tiresome.
It's just all... it's only Wednesday. Something meme. Earth Spirit, dead with buyback. Gonna be forced to use it immediately. They go to the wheel, and they kill Fly pretty quickly. Gems on the deck. TMing's in trouble. Right on top of him is Jabs, and this is another fight where Yakult, they've committed pretty heavily, and they may not really pay off. Avalanche toss, though, with the static link. Down goes Jabs. He is all alone, while the rest of the team has already retreated back to the base.
Oh, like that. They do have a winning condition there. If they manage to kill this Razor a second time, they're going to go in for this Roshan. You did have buyback off the cooldown. There's not enough money on the Timber Saw, so they're going to be forced to give this one up. Earth Spirit instead opting to farm his level 25 talent before they push high ground this last Rax here. But we're going to see this one, them try to close out the game in the next, like, 5 minutes here with this Aegis on the side of your cult. Waiting for the Warlock. No point in not waiting for him, though. He is a pretty big part of these team fights. He's got Golem available. He's got Fatal Bonds and, of course, Scythe of Vice to be able to kind of, like, punish the Earth Spirit, force him to activate his BKB before he comes in.
Going Aeon Disc now instead of the Ags.
Yep. Morta getting blown up at the beginning of these fights is also just, like, kind of unfortunate.
Oh, Fly. He's got an Aegis. He'll pop the BKB. The static link. Mac needs to be careful. Magnetize on the jump in. They go for this. Muerta trying to get the kill here. Ethereal with the Pierce the Veil. The dead shot's going to keep him alive, but into the Blade Mail. He is going to die. As buyback will use it. But they didn't get the Aegis out of the hands of Fly. Gale Force pulling him back towards the rest of the team. The Impalement Arts, and they're going to TP in the Earth Spirit towards the front line. Roll on the back. Does get the Magnetize down pretty deep, but they get the kill into the Muerta again. And Muerta dead for 2 minutes. They jumped him, and they will be able to potentially finish off the game. Chaotic Offering even flies through. Mac going to be able to get out with the roll. And the Magnetize just does not look like it's going to be enough to get maybe more than 1 kill, but even then, he's got the Glimmer. He'll survive it. Mega Creeps
expires and Muerta dead for 90 seconds. Yeah, I just feel like trying to desperately get it and finish off some of these heroes, but not enough burst damage. With the extra, like, mana regen sustain that they have, so with that, they drop the banner, they go for these tier 4s, and I really don't see, like, the damage they have to be able to prevent this. 30 seconds for Magnetize. Timber Saw just, like, has almost nothing.
GG is called. We're going to a game 3.
Yep.
Meow.
Oh. Signs of brilliance here from Nemesis, just like holding on to the game for this long. But going for that fight inside Roshan unfortunately cost them a lot. They managed to hold. I was really impressed with that fight they identified they could take at the top lane. The Razor committing the double BKB and them just like going in and punishing Fly for that one. It was a very big play by Team Nemesis, but he called overwhelmingly strong and it's a little bit more laser focused on realizing they could take that fight into the Roshan. If Earthsphere wasn't able to jump the back line, they could start on that Morta, which is exactly what they did. Hard game for 23, despite him being relatively farmed.
Yeah.
Having to play in front of everyone. I think a lot of that came down to Jabs being a little bit underwhelming on his Timbersaw, him not being able to play in front and provide them with like information. So a Timbersaw pick I want to see them moving away for in this next game.
Hey, is Rattle Cage a good neutral? Everybody
It's
has
a
it.
very good neutral item. It is a very good neutral item.
Jesus.
Can we look at the damage breakdown from that thing?
I don't have breakdowns unlocked. I don't pay for Dota Plus.
I am Valve's favorite little pay piggy, so I'm going to take a look. There's it. Yeah, it did like 1,800 damage this game with the Rattle Cage. Compare that to his Spirit Vessel, which he had all game, only did 1,600.
Damn.
Yeah. In fact, he did more with those than he did with Rolling Boulders this game. 1,300 with Rolling Boulders. Rattle Cage is a very good item. Take another little breaky here.
A little breaky.
Yeah. I can have a little bit of
Little bit of a breaky.
your brand here. Energy drink is a treat.
Hell yeah. I don't have any drinks in my fridge right now. I forgot to go food shopping before the 2 feet of snow hit the ground. I gotta wait to be able to press the ads button. Guys, I just hit a new milestone. I have 22 followers on Kick and 28 viewers on Kick. More than the 48, no, less than the 48 that I have on YouTube. I thought YouTube would be a little bit more, considering I feel like SEA is more YouTube than anything. But what can you do? Oh, you know what I could do? I could do this thing. This sponsorship thing. Oh, I could do this.
What sponsorship thing?
Sponsorship thing. Sponsorship thing. I have a sponsorship stream read thing. Message me. I can do my stream read. I gotta hold on. I gotta watch a freaking video. Okay, I'm gonna do this and put us into studio mode. Dish over here, browse over here, dish. And then put this on full screen, and then what does my ad read say? Okay, you're gonna see this in a little bit. Hold on, we're gonna switch it over.
Right.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, and throw this on, and then my ad read is start streamer ad read. Oh, an ad is running on your channel. Please. Oh, I gotta wait for. Hold on. Okay, I gotta wait a minute. Hold on. We're gonna go back to this so I know what I'm doing. Okay, 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. 30 seconds. You ready for this, Neff? It's going to be the best ad read ever.
I'm excited for it, even.
You should be. You should be. I'm getting ready. 20 seconds. Speak up. You're on the air in 20. I'm going to do it like, because it's going to be a new movie with Jason Statham. All right. 2 seconds. Ad's over, and I can do the ad read. Start streamer ad read. Shelter, starring Jason Statham. In theaters January 30th. It's an action-packed film starring Jason Statham. One of Statham's most layered performances yet. Her safety, his mission, unshackled. This is the calm before the storm. It's not just a creative map, it's a full roguelike. That means every time we die, we keep our gold, hit the upgrade hub, and come back stronger. It's got that just one more run energy that I know you guys love. If you're a fan of Jason Statham, you have to see this. The map is tied to his new movie, Shelter. We're basically playing alongside him as an elite MI6 assassin. We even get to team up with his character, Michael Mason, for the final boss fight. Here's the ad. And then we'll get into the draft.
In my
my God,
upcoming
that's so
film,
loud.
Shelter, I play Michael Mason, a man hiding from his past, who must come out of the shadows when he finds something worth standing ground for, to have a chance, a redemption. Now it's your turn to take on the threats. Protect what is important, gain the experience of survival, sacrifice, and ultimately, redemption. because a storm is coming. It's up to you to become the shelter.
10 seconds remain.
Jason Statham. Jason Statham in Fortnite. It's Jason Statham. Don't you love Jason Statham?
I love Jason Statham.
I'm actually a fan of Jason Statham. I was in London with my friends, or England with my friends. Not all of England is London. And this guy, it was me, my friend, and his wife. And me and my friend are sitting in chairs, and she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna sit on the grass because I want to, be closer to nature or whatever." So this guy and his wife walk over.
I remember this one.
And he just comes over and he just goes, "Oh, what a gentleman. Letting a woman sit on the ground without the chair. You guys are such gentlemen." And the inner New Yorker in me almost wanted to be like, "Hey, shut up." I'm trying not to curse in this ad read, but yeah, we just started saying it more and more like Jason Statham for the rest of my trip. I was there for like another week just going, "Oh, what a gentleman. Letting the lady sit on the ground. I'm Jason Statham."
At your service.
I remember the joke that I made in response to that one, but I don't think I can say it on stream.
We'll wait for the ad read to be done. I have some time before I have to click the button off, but yeah, it was.
You remember that? You remember what I said?
No, you can type it to me. I don't remember. Jason Statham. Just waiting for you to type this one out. Anyway, is there any way you can turn on your whatever it's called, your noise canceling, your crisp on?
Yeah.
Remain.
Hell yeah. What's he typing here? Now I can. Oh no, he's no longer typing
It is
anymore.
Radiant's man.
I don't know. Anyway, we're back into the game. We're back in the game here. You aren't impressing anyone. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's the emphasis on one of the words there. The word being this. That is the emphasis. Yeah, getting into game 3. Windrunner picked up this time for Yakult. Paired up with Jakiro.
All right. A reasonable amount of damage. They also deny the Wind Ranger going to Q this time. So they opted to grab that as their first
10
pick and
seconds.
wait for the Razor on the other side. Razor's like insanely popular.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because this is okay. As a viewer, I absolutely hate Razor games. It is an incredibly boring hero. You link and you ult people, and that's like kind of it. You have a lot of like things that you can build in and like go out of your way for as far as items go. But there's like nothing flashy about a Razor. It's like what you see is what you get. It like feels a little bit oppressive. I like watching people kill a Razor, but from like my point of view as a fan of Dota, I absolutely hate this hero compared to like almost anybody else.
I just hate him. I hate it.
I just don't like him. Simple as. Wind Raider's always a treat to watch, though. It's probably going to be Bobica playing it this game, although it is flexed into one pretty often, right? So we could see Fly grabbing it. Like something like a Maelstrom build. Jakiro relatively high damage support. They get rid of Timbersaw. They get rid of Shadow Demon, which is like a pretty good save, both from shackle shots, which like it's telegraph you want to kill someone if you see a shackle shot come out. It's also amazing at like killing the Wind Ranger, what with Demonic Purge. They grab Spirit Breaker on the other side. I would not be surprised to see something like Underlord picked up on your Cold Brothers here. Team Nemesis could grab this one themselves in order to deny it from your Cold. It's, in my opinion, like one of the stronger heroes inside the patch right now. It's like something that feels relatively good no matter what. You do a lot of damage, you're great at holding people down. It's relatively safe inside the laning phase. And I do think that it is an excellent counter to the Spirit Breaker.
Crystal Maiden.
They go for Crystal Maiden here instead, so I would not be surprised to see an immediate Underlord pick in response to these two.
Look, Crystal Maiden is not a hero they see so much.
It's really strong. It falls off in the late game. You always have to be worried about freezing field, but the amount of like damage and ability to trade in the early game between like Crystal Nova with Glacial Guard and the lockdown that you have from Frostbite is pretty crazy. Puck picked up is like kind of surprising. A harder mid hero for the Spirit Breaker to gank. You're always able to dodge out the Charge of Darkness just by dropping a phase shift. And Spirit Breaker really likes being able to like rotate behind a tower or charge the mid lane, help control water runes that way. Puck's a hero that doesn't really get punished from that, so I do like it as a pickup. If this stream gets 3 or more viewers, you have to do the rest of the game a catheted Jason Statham accent. You're kind of cooked on that one, B-Cup. I think you're getting more than 3 viewers.
Dyer's turn to pick.
The Undying waits.
Alright, Undying grab now. Again, surprised that they go for the Undying position 3 when Underlord is still in the pool.
10 seconds.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Dyer's turn to bat.
Huskar.
The heroes aren't amazing at dealing with the Underlord. The Huskar pickup, okay. Insane cheese pick. It could be a Huskar 1 against the Undying 3, which would be pretty crazy. With the Incinerary Spear talent, it would just absolutely destroy the Undying. You wouldn't be able to get close to lane. You do have to be worried about just getting run down with Decay. And you don't have amazing heroes for hitting the Tombstone at the moment. I'm gonna say this Undying 3 pick is like absolutely insane, and this Huskar pick is like very problematic for them to play against. I do not like the odds for the Occult Brothers here.
Jason Statham.
This is such an aggressive lineup. Like Razor is one of the someone who could like snowball out of control from lanes. Crystal Maiden is very powerful on the side of the laning phase.
10 seconds remain.
Huskar is like a major issue for 3 Undying, so they're almost certainly gonna have to like
5 seconds.
move heroes around and do like an awkward last pick on your Occult Brothers. Because I think if they go 3 Undying up against a Huskar and Razor, they just lose the game.
Oh, it's Beak Open Shelter. Only in theaters, January
Dyer's turn
30th.
to ban.
Undying Huskar. I saw earlier today, Virtus Pro. Huskar Clinks lineup. They lost. Did not go as well as they would have thought.
10 seconds.
Klings is actually like a lot worse than he was. Like he was a pretty significant nerf to Burning Army, and he also just does like 1/3 of the damage to towers that he used to do with Burning Army. It was like a 25% damage nerf into a 75% damage nerf. So before you would do like 75 instead of 100 on your skeletons, and it's gone down to 25 instead. Just on the buildings, of course. One quirk about the Burning Army on Clinks, though,
10
Z-Freak was saying this one apparently. Crimson Guard doesn't block the searing arrow damage
remain.
of the skeleton archers.
Dyer must choose.
So they just hit you like abnormally hard even if you have Crimson Guard activated.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Alchemist. Okay. Sure. I feel like I never see that hero anymore.
That's a very weird last one. This is like an incredibly bizarre draft to look at. I think that it is
10
better than like
seconds remain.
this Frankenstein creature that your Occult Brothers 4 picked.
5 seconds.
I keep getting asked to be Jason Statham. You cult looking for the last pick. I don't know if the accent's good. I can never tell. But it is Jason Statham.
It's good enough.
It is good enough. Which is what I am. Because I'm Jason Statham. Ancient Apparition, fuck yeah! Jason Statham loves Ancient Apparition.
Okay, this is a crazy good AA game.
Hell yeah. It says
I'm
Jason
just worried that
Statham.
they're gonna get run down the AA pick like not really mattering with how hard they're gonna get run down.
Jason Statham thinks Offlane Undying's gonna be pretty good. Jason Statham thinks you should sub to the channel. Jason Statham thinks donating's real sexy. Jason, why would you say that? It's the truth. Jason, come on. Come on, man. Don't pressure my viewers into subbing. Yeah, but Jason Statham thinks subbing is real attractive, especially to B Corp's channel.
Jesus, Mike.
Jason, you're making me blush. Come on, man. It's a Dota broadcast. Jesus. I know nobody wants to be seeing ads, but I mean, I guess you could be subbing, right? Jason Statham thinks subbing devoids the ads. That is actually true, Jason. If you do sub, you do not see the ads on the channel.
He was having whole ass conversations with himself at TI as well.
That's not true.
He was doing way more voices and like personalities at once in this though.
That's not true. Come on, man.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Split?
Come on, man. That's not true. Come on, man. That's not that true. Jason, come on, man. You're not helping. Jason Statham thinks you should be subbing to the channel, and Stone Cold Steve Austin thinks you should be subbing, and that's the bottom line. Even though that, yeah, 'cause Stone Cold said so, brother. Even though that was Hulk Hogan and Stone, I don't know what's going on. A lot of voices. Everybody's looking to get into the first place here.
I can't fix you, B-Cup. I can't fix you.
What? Oh no, it's back. Get me a beer. Jason Statham would like a beer too. Oh, Jason. Come on, dude.
Yeah, when we were at TI, B-Cup kept talking to other B-Cup.
Other B-Cop's pretty cool. Jason Statham likes other B-Cop too. It's me, X-something agent in every movie. I'm Jason Statham. I was ex-MI6 military army. Charge coming in. Charge coming in. Looking for Bobica. Unstable concoction hits on the Bobica. They're going to get the first blood on this Jakira. Jason Statham. I feel like I'm kind of making him Australian. I don't really know what's going on over here.
What the hell? 2 bounty runs ended up getting denied.
Hell yeah.
Wait. Yeah. 2 bounty runes get denied. Moon grabs 1, Yang grabs the other. So it's a 2-for-0 bounty rune exchange, which is incredibly bizarre.
Uh-oh, fly. Oh, good shackle, all right. Unstable concoction. And a blood grenade coming out. Ancient Apparition's going to get the kill on the jabs. I think Crystal Maiden might actually be next. I know they got the kill on the fly. But Ancient Apparition and Bobica on the Jakiro now carrying the game.
Okay. Incredibly bizarre beginning of this game. 2 bounty runes that are getting denied, but we still got the absolute bloodbath of 4 kills happening before the laning phase even begins.
You gotta
We'd
love
to see
it.
that one.
Shackle again? No.
Yeah.
I guess.
Was it? Oh, not getting any bounty runes is actually like pretty problematic on the Alchemist though. You just like don't have any of that extra starting gold that you think you're going to have.
I still think, and I know it's a hot take, seed money is the most overrated facet in Dota.
I mean, it's all about getting like an early advantage over your lane opponent and then kind of like snowballing with that one. But I will
Unstable
say, in a
concoction,
lot of
Bobica.
like,
Although down well, the tombstone is down. They don't get this kill, and now the chase is on for 23. Uh-oh. Dual breath in a second. These zombies are going with him. They've got the decay. They'll get the kill, and now seed money's worthless.
okay, you've done so bad at the beginning of your game that your seed money like is not doing anything for you. I will say though, is like seed money I think is a lot more important in like pro structured Dota than it is pubs. A lot of things that happen for the first like 30 minutes and then the majority of your pub will be non-relevant. I also think it's very funny that like at very high MMR pubs, like top 200 players, like 500 rank plus, like those average games, there's just like a 1 in 3 chance of one of the two teams getting graped so hard that like nothing else in the game matters from an account buyer or someone just like running it down. Incredibly problematic state of things, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. I can't stop. I'm so broken. I need that therapist.
There.
Oh, God.
Oh, but yeah, him dying at the beginning of the laning phase is like kind of problematic for the Alchemist. Crystal Maiden is like late coming back as well. She died when her TP was still on cooldown. I want to take a look at the net worth already. Like such insane things keep happening at the beginning of these games that I think it's like not entirely worth it to look over at CS, and that net worth is like starting like worth it at like 3 minutes into the game.
Very early, yeah.
Yep.
I can see that being the case.
Yep. Yang's gonna get an extremely early soul ring with this early advantage he has.
He's already got the soul.
One of the disadvantages of doing this is like you can get zoned out of lane. You don't really have the HP regen to sustain like continued soul ring usage here. And that's why you can see him like not activating it quite yet, just burning through his entire mana pool first. Does have 8 stick charges as well. He could even opt to dive this tower, and yeah, he can drop a Tombstone and try to do this.
Yeah, Tombstone to try and go. Unstable Concoction charged up. Nobody hitting the Tombstone just yet. They'll even glyph the creeps, but Jakiro under the tower for a second. Looks back at the Crystal Maiden, and they do not get this kill here. They'll TP in the Spirit Breaker, who will charge up, kill off Bobica, and turn this around on the Yang, who will also be dead. Dead Yang strats.
Heads up rotation from the Spirit Breaker, very necessary, but yeah, them like overestimating how hard they can commit onto that Alchemist there is going to give 23 a way back into this game. And he's going to opt to buy himself boost and some early treads with that one. Oh, nice punishment there.
Knows the risks.
Thanks for the sub. They're at the point where Jason Statham was telling them that subbing to Beakoff's stream is sexy.
You. That's
Why?
actually insane.
It's a good Jason Statham. it's a good Jason. Come on. Hey, if John wants to put his ID in the PGL chat, he knows where it's at. He could always join us. Message him.
John,
I know.
John, put your thing in the PGL chat. Come join us.
Yeah, for the next few series, you can join us. Join us. It's me, Naffin. It's me, Jason Statham. I can't believe we can afford him. Unstable Concoction again. Bobica. There's a dual breath out. And they've got Tombstone again. This ability feels like it's got a long cooldown, but at the same time, they've been using it so often, it almost feels like it doesn't have a cooldown.
Dire should look to their
Yeah, again, excellent tool for being able to dive towers.
Dire's
He's got 2 deaths already on the Alchemist. We haven't even had time to like look elsewhere on the map as all this has been going on.
Jason Statham will give it to a man to carry a fucking pen. Movie quote, not being an asshole. They're gonna love to get the kill on the jabs. Oh, fly. Does he survive this? That's disgusting. Meanwhile, Bobica's dead top. Q is on the run. Did they get the kill on a Yang? No, he's still here. He's got Tombstone in 35.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I assume Tombstone's gonna go down pretty quickly. Also, level 6 for Mac. Puck short, but gets the regen rune up top. Really disappointed that John's disappointed in me.
I usually take John's side on matters, so on this one he's probably right.
I mean, it was a good ad read. Oh, he's dead. Sorry. Still gonna see if John messaged me.
I don't think he wants to anymore.
Please just call the game. It's so cringe. Oh, you're cringe. Jason Statham thinks you're super cringe. Uncontrol_Dota, you cringe lord. Don't break character. You guys are 6 minutes way too late. I'm broken. It's not the character. It's just me. Charge in on the Yang, who's almost level 6, by the way. Stable Concoction going to be thrown over. They've also got the Crystal Maiden. They're going to TP in the Ancient Apparition. Yang throws down the tombstone, gets a decay onto a couple of these heroes, and the blood grenade going the other way. Dream coil used, Moon's in, the illusory orb curveball hits both heroes. It's 1, it's 2, it might even be a third. The chemical rage is running out in about half its duration, but they're not going to chase this alchemist.
Yeah, instead, AA is going to look over to this wisdom, pick that one up, and
He should
then
have
all of a sudden you
6.
have to be very careful on this Huskar.
Oh, he's very close to
Watch out
6.
for rogue ice blast coming out from across the map.
That was me in a movie once. I threw an ice blast across the street.
Yeah,
Then if my heart rate
Hey.
got too low, I'd die.
yeah. AA is almost level 6, but Huskar's only level 7.
They're going to go for Yang again. I know he's half health this time, and the bash does work, but I almost feel like if he didn't get that extra bash, that could have been brutal. He's back alive immediately afterwards.
Yeah, teleports over to the triangle. He's just gonna farm this with decay. It's crazy that this still does 2 times damage to creeps, even though everything else in the game was nerfed.
What, Decay?
Yeah, everything that was like used to do bonus damage to creeps was nerfed to like not have bonus other than decay. It's like they've been like slowly doing away with things like that. Like they did away with XP talents, they did away with GPM talents, they did away with death talents, they did away with cast range talents.
Missed. Just missed.
Dire should
That could have been the first kill. Stray ice blast. It's a pretty long cooldown at level 1. 60 seconds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Dire's bottom tower
I
is
feel like
in
when I say things, you just are mad. Sometimes I hear like a and I'm just like, oh man, he hates me.
is under
I was also thinking about one thing I said about like in like these pub games, relatively low level donors, nothing that happens in the first 30 minutes of the game mattering. But that's really what it feels like in some games that I'm like playing or some friends games that I'm watching. But then I'll watch like some of my like some players that I'm working with or something like that, and like 1/3 of their games are giga griefed.
Ice blast is available now again. Does he know where the Huskar is? Jason Statham wouldn't miss this shot. Oh god. Jason's back. Yang? And he just, I think you immediately throw Ice Blast top here, and that's what they're gonna do. It should land onto this Huskar,
He's just dead.
and now he's just dead. So that for Yang, not entirely worth it 1-for-1, especially if Fly just dies here. Ice Path on a 3, Nether Strike comes in, Fly's dead though. An Ancient Apparition gonna try and help here with the Cold Feet coming through over the Alchemist, but they get the kill to Boca and they take out Jan well. Jason Statham thinking this Alchemist is gonna stand his ground against the Ancient Apparition as well as this Puck, but Dream Coil gets committed, and they get kill on the 23.
Wish to retract your last
Charge away by Q.
apparition of exceptional age.
Jesus, Puck has a long voice line about Ancient Apparition.
Yeah, he does not stop yapping.
Seriously. Like, alright, chill out.
You don't need to say all that. Like, you can just say you're dead or something.
Sometimes, like, when I'm not in the mood and I'm playing Dota, which is two things that are terrible for you, by the way, when you're not in the mood and you're still playing the game. But I'll, like, have somebody on my team where I'll pick Skywrath and I'll just predict that I'm going to win. And then it's from the Ghastly Eerie, and I'm just like, all right, please.
Why'd you do the ghastly Eerie in the Jason Statham voice?
I don't know, because I'm a broken person, Nev. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. I can't. Have you not? We've been friends for so long.
Yeah, this is what breaks it. Look what John said.
I deeply regret living past 2017. Trust me, my therapist wrote the same notes about me.
a battle seeks resolution.
We're getting John in here for the next game or what? John, you want to join for the next game?
6 minutes from now, he'll answer that question. Just text him. Is
I can't
is
text
that
him, I'm too
Nefreet?
nervous.
That's a funny one.
For enemies.
Nefreet was kind of funny.
Nefreet?
Nether Strike? Moon? He's got Dream Coil if he really needs to get away here, and he might now with the bash, but Illusory Orb, and I believe a little bit of Puckish.
Yep.
Yang's got the mech.
Just-
Is this full? Greaves? It is.
All right. Have you seen like the joke like about the MMR bell curve about like you needing to like fill up all your inventory slots with like different items to like optimize like the resources you have to work with, and then I guess it isn't that bad because you still got like a magic wand and a soul ring, but like a branch and 2 open slots right now on top of the Guardian Greaves. Like the lowest MMR is like 5 open inventory slots in Guardian Greaves, and the highest MMR is like essentially 5 open inventory slots in Guardian Greaves.
Damn.
I love Dota 2. The exact same shit goes for like bots Midas type shit. Dota's a wonderful game.
All right, Dream Coil just down like that. Meanwhile, this Ob sees Tiaming. They're gonna try and go in the jungle with Yang.
Little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Huskar doing a good job kind of avoiding fights at the moment. Same with the Alchemist, because he was pretty close to where the puck was in net worth. He needs to get some time and get some items going, because he's not that far ahead. And when I get through with him, sorry. Charge Bobica in trouble, and Nether Strike making sure Bobica's close to the unstable concoction. They will get this kill. Easy for Q. Not bad at all so far for both teams, I would say. It's not like awful. Alchemist didn't have fun at 1, 3, and 8, but Alchemist, of course, one of those heroes that can recover. You know what would be really funny? Somebody just said Jason Statham for TI. Imagine my Jason Statham voice got TI before I got TI.
Oh, someone gets the idea and they invite Jason Statham to be like a broadcast talent instead of you.
I'll fucking end it all. I swear to God, in Minecraft.
Oh right, what was I about to say? I was gonna make a point about the game was also, oh right, Drums of Endurance, excellent item. Ever since they ended up removing the charges from it, I think that this thing is like undervalued. Teams are starting to pick it up quite a bit more though.
Charge?
Makes a lot of sense on the Spirit Breaker though.
Spirit Breaker. Waning Rift. Ice Path, but Unstable Concoction's going to come through on a Moon. No, he's going to avoid it. Ice Blast short of the target. They go to the Dream Coil and the Freezing Field from this Crystal Maiden. They're still trying to get a kill onto the Alchemist, who finally dies. They lose the Ancient Apparition. Life Break hits onto Yang. He's silenced and in trouble. Will end up dead before he's able to get the Decay off. Meanwhile, Puck, he will try to get out, but there is a charge coming through his way, and still this Obs that they just have no idea about. So, Frostbite, charge in, Nether Strike, Moon's dead.
Just like that, they ended up losing 3 heroes. They did end up finding the Alchemist though. I don't really think that he cares a ton about that one. Like
He's got the Radiance.
if he can get a little bit more like space for this Huskar, look at his first couple of items, they're like a lot better off. I'm happy that Mac hasn't been just like straight up dying, because again, AA is such an amazing counter to this Armlet Rush Huskar. You land an Ice Blast on him while his Armlet's activated, he's basically just dead.
They just don't have the superior vision at the moment to be seeing him more spots. Like, if he had hit that initial Ice Blast in the triangle, I almost want to say this game looks so much different.
Yeah. Or even in that that last team fight, that Ice Blast ended up connecting with some of these
I did
heroes.
not realize Flyfly took Tangled.
Well, this is what carries do.
Yeah. But I didn't realize it. Like, I just saw him throw the shackle, and I was like, oh, well, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, the damage boost on this thing's kind of insane.
He's in trouble. And locked down continually, but now goes in to the Focus Fire. It doesn't matter. Ice Blast, no, on a 2. That lands. They might be able to get a kill on a Jabs. They should. He'll shatter. Meanwhile, Dream Coil onto the Spirit Breaker, and that's going to be another one.
Yeah. In fact, the NQ's dominating streak that going the way of Moon is going to bolster him ahead quite a bit.
Who's going to win this? Everybody's just saying Jason Statham. The meme has evolved. Chat has embraced it. Oh, Yang getting killed by 23. You're also gonna get that tombstone. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate that. It's 200 gold there for 23.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Give me 1 second to take care of
There
something.
is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
What, the most recent chatter?
Not quite.
Radiant's top tower is under
Wait, what?
attack.
Really?
It's not what I'm doing. Just give me a second.
Oh, okay. I'll be around. It's just me now. And me, Jason Statham. Back to give you the duocast that you all want. I'm trying to remember how I was doing Stone Cold, but I could also do a little bit of SpongeBob. The only thing I can do with SpongeBob is the laugh, though. So not much going on in my brain when it comes to that. Bottom lane Moon is in the area, might just get charged, and that's exactly what they're going to do to lead with the vision. They go to the Unstable Concoction. They've got this Blink Dagger on cooldown, so can't blink right next to him to throw that Unstable Concoction and get that, but by using the phase shift initially, it looked like maybe the Spirit Breaker is going to be a little bit too late to the party, but they charge all the way in, and they will not follow this up, as it's a little bit too close to the Tier 2 tower. What they don't know is while all this is going on, they're just taking Roche.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's going to be an Aegis for Fly.
bottom tower is under attack.
And this lead now on Windrunner building up pretty heavily for the Alchemist, who's looking for the BKB now. When was AA picked? I feel like you should be banning AA if you run into Huskar Alchemist. It was a last pick.
Tower is under attack.
And it was a last pick, but they thought that maybe this Undying was going to be their 5 position. So they didn't ban it,
Yeah.
thinking that Undying was going to be the support, but they swapped him to the off lane. And he did okay in the lane, but it didn't end up... I feel like it's not sustaining it himself amazingly well at the moment.
Yeah, I mean they had like a pretty flexible like draft in the grand scheme of things, and they kind of had to go out of their way for the Ancient Apparition. Like it was Undying, Kikiro, and Wind Ranger as the first couple initial picks. So Huskar looked pretty good, assuming this was going to be like a 3 Undying. And the Undying is struggling like a little bit at the moment, but Huskar into AA is like a pretty unfortunate matchup.
Jakiro's super farmed, by the way. I did not realize how farmed he was. I also would like to add, I kind of wish the Radiant was smoking a little bit more to be throwing down better vision to try and see this Huskar. But you can definitely tell that they're trying to protect this Huskar as much as they can with all the sentries around the map. They get the kill to the Ancient Apparition. Fly is going to be running the Unstable Concoction lands, but the Ice Path is down on the Mac. They use that Aegis pretty early on. Bobik is going to be dead too. Heroes surrounding this Windrunner, and they've got the Tombstone, but what else do they have to help out Windrunner? The answer is nothing, and that's 3 for Nail. They even get the Aegis. Ooh, looking for the stun, but not going to find it. And now you've hit that 20-minute mark where you're just going to get yourself a free Tormentor. And that's all of them wanting to jump the Crystal Maiden, who has this shard and has been using the Crystal Clone to get the initial lockdown and then follow that up with Crystal Nova. And by the time that's over, your win run is kind of worthless.
Mm-hmm. Let's go for the Manta style as our next item, though. Should make these like a little bit better. All right, BKB now finished on the Huskar. This one will make things like a little bit easier, so give them a little of these team fights. It won't necessarily get like completely blown up and disabled here. It's being flown out to them now. So 7k net with advantage is pretty crazy. I think that they're, as long as he swaps it in. Please, you want the BKB instead of the Fairy Fire. Trust me, brother. Right there it is.
Who is this? The Huskar? Oh.
Yeah, he had the Fairy Fire instead of the BKB in his inventory for a little bit.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the Ice Blasts come through on the Huskar. Also went Bone Chill, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but I understand it in a game like this. And Yang gonna drop a Tombstone, but he is dead on his screen. And even after the Guardian Greaves, life is not going to be easy for him. They'll get the kill on him and the Tombstone. Like, Ancient Apparition, I think maybe could have had exposure, been farming a little bit more.
Bounty.
I'd like to see him with level 2 in the Ice Blast. Level 1 feels pretty meh.
Yeah.
Dire
All right, I'm done taking the other thing. One of my players were asking about like a payment processing thing, which is gonna happen on like the first
Double
Oh,
damage.
yeah.
after the coach, but not them.
I'll take my fee. Sorry, that was Jason. I'll take my fee. You know my rate for this cast? I do, Jason. It's a lot of money, and if chat doesn't pay up, we're not going to be able to afford you for the next one.
I am sure chat's very disappointed about that one.
Yeah, chat really disappointed that Jason Statham might need to leave if we can't afford his rate.
All right, Mantis Isle now done on the Wind Ranger, so that much better about playing into the Crystal Main. I do think that you want a BKB kind of in this game against the Crystal Main as the game goes on, but you do have to worry about like these BKB piercing disables that they have. Spirit Breaker, both the Charge of Darkness and
enemies.
Nether Strike, and then of course Aghanim Scepter on the Huskar, which it doesn't look like he's going for. He's going for the Blink Dagger next after Sandra Yasha.
Good kill onto the Razor, but now the turnaround, trying to go for the Ancient Apparition. And, ooh, ends up keeping him alive for a little bit longer. I don't know how much is going to matter with Yang getting silenced and chased. Nether Strike thinking about getting the puck. They don't get the kill quite yet there. It's a 2-for-1, a Razor for both the off lane and a support, but they have found themselves Fly. He's silenced. Nether Strike lands, and they get the kill there, too. Except this time they lost the Crystal Maiden. Not too bad, though, as this is a Windrunner that really just can't escape. And then Bobica going to try and TP out. Q's dead to Moon off screen, but while you try to TP out, Unstable Concoction lands, and they go and hit that life break, getting themselves a 4th. Oh,
Yeah.
God, Jason's back. Oh, God, Jason's back.
Check. Okay, buddy. Triple kill there for Huskar, so he is just like popping off at the moment. I'm a little bit like they don't have that much map control in the Dire at this point, but I am worried that Nemesis is going to just start like taking control of the map relatively soon. The next Roshan isn't going to spawn for another 2 minutes, so it's possible that that's what they're waiting for. I'm looking at like the items that they're going after. This Jabs like finished up this Vanguard and then is now going for a BKB rather than finishing the Crimson Guard here, which is very bizarre to me. I thought Crimson Guard against the Wind Ranger would be like an extremely value pickup, but I guess he's a little bit worried about sitting inside like all these spells from Jakiro, who's rushing an Aghanim Scepter as well. This is like Giga Chad move here from Jakiro.
What, the eggs? Straight eggs.
Yeah, straight into the eggs.
I want to say we used to see Maposhka do this a lot,
I need not beg for scraps.
but
Yeah, I think that they're going for this just because, again, they're fighting like directly into the Huskar. If they can land like, if they can even like
Tower is under attack.
graze this Huskar with the Aghanim Scepter on Jakiro, doing that pure damage on top of like an AA Ice Blast grazing this Huskar, then I think he dies in the team fights just no matter what. So it's a relatively powerful counter that way. So they do have like ways back into this game. They have a lot of magic damage, and I think like Undying has to be all right with standing in front of everyone and just kind of dying.
I just want to say this. But despite the exposure not being picked for Ancient Apparition, he is using my build. Radabe Toast into the Hex.
Radiant's top
Untrue.
tower is
Exposure is
under
the
attack.
cold feet one, right?
It's the Kofi AoE one on Ice Blast levels.
Radiant structures are
Bone Chill's got to
fortified.
be really good against like
Alchemist.
Alk, Spear Breaker,
If you
Huskar,
could get
though.
it off, yeah. It just feels like it's maybe not a lot. But we'll see.
Radiant's top
Get that
tower
tower top.
is
Last I saw you had the BKB, but now he's got the Orchid. He's almost got the Bloodthorn.
Dire's bottom
And a
tower
Shadow
is
Blade now
under
for
attack.
Spirit Breaker. I think the gap close is just too good from Dire. It's hard to react for Radiant. Very hard to react. Well, this Parasma is going to bring them a lot more damage once they have it on the puck. Still, they're just very far from it. Radabetos out of this Spirit Breaker. Early Macro Pyre. And that's the Ags Macro Pyre, but they are burning this Alchemist pretty low to the point where he's forced to pop that BKB. Ice Blast hits him, and if they can just commit the damage, they should be able to get that kill. BKB will run
It's
out,
gonna be
and then Ice
close.
Blast will get him low, and that will shatter him. So they get the kill there. The Waning Rift is going to be through onto the Crystal Maiden. Janwell trying to run. Decay lands, and he'll use that Crystal Clone to get to the low ground. Ice Path connects from Bobica. Another Decay. The Shackle hits, and they get themselves a second. Well done there by Yakult.
Not an amazing way of starting these team fights at the moment. I think Spirit Breaker needs to be able to get them vision or start on someone, get their hands on them, and look for other heroes afterwards. Otherwise, they need the Aghanim Scepter on the Huskar. He's got Boots of Travel queued up right now. I really don't like that. Okay, he just queued up the Aghanim Scepter. I think that needs to become before his heart and whatnot. Because he starts that fight on the Undying, and they just like kill him. The fight turns out completely different if he has an Aghanim Scepter with a Blink Dagger instead.
He's just now again on Fly. Again, Parasma almost on Puck. Yang going BKB, but I'm just curious to, what we see next further down the line for this Undying to make him feel maybe a little bit stronger. I'm wondering, is Ags in the question where you want to get yourself stealing 8 health or 8 strength on the Decay? That combined maybe with Bone Chill, making life very difficult. You're reducing strength in multiple ways pretty heavily. Macro Pyre, Ice Blast flying in, and that flies over Jabs, but it does not hit on Q, so they have the opportunity to get a kill here onto this Razor if they can do the damage. In the base, though, he's very close to shattering. The BKB is going to wear off, and he just stays alive.
I thought he would die there. I think he has just enough barrier from that Pipe of Insight to not take out. That was incredibly close.
They paying Jason Statham anything. That's what my friend says in the chat.
That could have been big if they found that kill off on the Jabs.
Dire's middle tower is under
So I think game is going to slow down for a minute or two here. You're
Nice
not really
blast.
looking to make any plays.
Alchemist, you say that, but he's fine.
I don't know. You're not really looking to make any plays on the Radiant side, and Dire, I think, are a little bit hesitant to fight into this Aegis and overextend. The Aghanim Scepter is really important on the Huskar. There it is. He finishes that one up. And they buy a smoke as well. But even though you have the Aegis, you just want to dodge on the Radiant. There's a couple more items you want to finish.
Yeah.
I think that BKB on the Wind Ranger is pretty important. You probably want Hex plus BKB on the Puck. You want so many things on the Puck. Aghanim Scepter is also quite important in this game.
If they go that direction, yeah. Ag seems like a much later item. Octarine Core. At least that's what's queued up at the moment.
I don't know about that one.
Ice Blast?
Dire's middle tower.
The shorter distances, they're just too slow. Not that that would have killed him.
Yeah, he would have lived through that. He's got extra magic res on his neutral item, along with status res from Sanj and Yasha.
Charge. Just onto the creeps.
And there's that smoke that I was talking about earlier. They really want to take advantage of this timing on the Aghanim Scepter. But again, they're just going to be playing evasive.
Ancient Apparition switched off the Hex to go for Gleipnir. I don't hate it. And now he's got the Shard, which he had
They smoke
queued
up
up.
themselves, but they're going to run into Team Nemesis at a really awkward angle.
Unstable Concoction. And that is going to be thrown over at some illusions. Gleipnir locks him up, and now they go to the Dream Coil to follow that up. But the life break on the back line, going after the Ancient Apparition. The Tombstone's down the low ground with the BKB. He's going to start to focus the Tombstone, soul ripping it, trying to keep it alive. Meanwhile, the Static Link of the chase is on a Fly. He's getting pushed out of the fight. It's a Jakiro dead. Jabs chasing Fly all the way out. But back in the fight, they'll look for the Huskar. They get the kill on a Mac. They'll take him and away from this one for 83 with no buyback. But Yang will try to survive it all. freezing field, the static link, there's just no chance, even though he's got these massive decays, and he was pretty huge at that point. But unfortunately for him, he ended up dead. It's a 3-for-1 where they get the Huskar.
Yeah, a pretty obvious smoke coming up from Nemesis, in my opinion. So it was surprising they smashed that smoke and then tried to walk up that hill there. I think they just like back up immediately once the puck smoke breaks, and they realize that they just had like a bad angle for that team fight. But they try to fight into it because that end up losing quite a few heroes there. They didn't even manage to grab. They didn't manage to make a use of the Aegis there either. I thought this would be a farming Aegis in the first place, so again, surprising they would try to match that rotation.
Firefly's just not able to get his damage out. He needs so much here. He's going to need this Lincolns, but it almost feels like, like you said, it's just Lincolns and then 2 more items. Even then, I don't even know if he's going to be able to get the damage off with the way this Razor's able to just chase.
The Undying did an amazing job at controlling up the Huskar in that fight, though. I do want to say that, if nothing else. Huskar focusing down the Tombstone despite being like relatively high HP, so his attack just like came off incredibly slow. The Undying just like decaying down his strength again and again, and then he has to trade into him with the BKB and the Crimson Guard. It just like went awful for the Huskar. He ended his streak and found that from it.
Got him. Huskar. Ice Blast is flying in, and it will land on a 3. It also has that shard on it, and that means this puck's able to get away for a second. Shackle does not connect on anything on the back. They go to the Lincolns. That ends up getting popped. BKB's going to be popped by jabs. They'll go after this Tombstone, standing his ground. Can they just soul rip it to keep it healthy? That's what they'll do. Macropyre down to the ground, but the Ancient Apparition is in some danger with this Alchemist coming from behind them, but they look over the Huskar. The Shackles are connected with the BKB. They get the kill on the Alchemist, and now they get the kill on the Mac. They take him out. Bobica, he ends up falling for the side of the Radiant. They'll TP the rest out. But finally, a fight for Yakult in which they have themselves some success.
Yeah, they lose their 2 most farmed heroes. Incredibly unfortunate. Macropyre ended up doing a lot there as well. Huskar mostly just like kill himself there. Ended up taking like a lot of self-damage, but finished off just from like chip damage throughout that team fight. Alchemist bursted down from the Wind Ranger as well. Fly is just doing like absurd amount of damage despite like relatively tough beginning to this game. This is such an odd inventory from Fly, by the way.
Yeah. It's
like, I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at here.
March for sell, Wand for some reason. BKB, yeah, so he's going to sell the Wand for a Dust. And obviously the Mithril Hammer, but getting rid of the Wand, getting rid of ways to heal yourself.
I mean, it's not that important, healing yourself in these team fights. I think like the HP region that you get from Lincoln Sphere is like good enough.
Jason.
Right.
Lotus almost on the Jakiro. Yule's next for Ancient Apparition. And again, now he is going to go Ags eventually for this Yang Undying. I was thinking, like, with Bone Chill, you are kind of just getting a lot of strength out of their pockets.
That Zarkor, 10 is Crystal Mane's bad hero. It just like doesn't scale into late game nearly as well as a lot of other things. Your cast range isn't amazing. It feels like you need a lot of items to be impactful, but your early game strength is crazy high. It gets away from Fly, and it's just going to TP out. But yeah, CM just kind of like loses her window of being super useful. In the late game, once everybody has Manta Styles and BKBs, you'd really wish that you'd have like a hard stun instead of a Frostbite. But like the insanely low cooldown on Frostbite forces everyone to go like multiple defensive items.
Sorry, somebody was texting me that they were playing Deadlock with controller, and apparently it's good controller support.
Deadlock players are the worst. I'm just texting you to let you know that I'm still unemployed and playing Deadlock.
Stun, and Dead Moon.
Now, it matters not.
Uh-oh.
There goes his gem.
Even with Lincoln's, doesn't end up surviving.
Yeah. I mean, the Lincolns feels pretty good to deal with both the Spirit Breaker and the Huskar, but they can kind of just like time their abilities together. Take you down that way. There's so many things to pop Lincoln Sphere, and then if the enemies are like coordinating their spells to jump you, the game's too hard. So Roshan is going to be a relatively quick respawn, by the way. It's going to be back up in into like 5 seconds in the top pit. They scout this one out while Puck is dead. It looks like they're about to.
They're about to fight. Unstable
So
concoction.
again, if they waste this is like a free Roche for them. Yeah, they can just go in and do this.
They gotta do it quick. It still has to be quick. In level 3, it's a pretty low cooldown.
Are they going to back up instead? I mean, it is a little bit annoying fighting into that Eggs macro pyre, I will admit. If they can catch up if they like go in and catch up the Jakiro before we can get the macro pyre down, it is huge for them. But they choose to play it a little bit safer instead. This game is relatively even. It's only a 6k net worth advantage for Team Nemesis. A play like that could end up costing you a lot as well. I mean, a lot of these fights come down to just who has the most information at the beginning of the team fight. We saw that like throughout the series as well. Remember Harpy patch? People just go like Helm Dom, Harpy, break high ground. The most lethal thing in the game was just like 1800 unobstructed day and night vision.
Sounds perfect. What a great patch.
What an excellent game. I'm hoping to see a Harpy renaissance soon.
They're gonna try and make a move here to go for Roche. They don't want to jump in. They don't want to fight Hobbs or Shaw. And they don't crank for a chance to go for Aegis.
All right, Jason. I don't know. It's just like too difficult for them to fight into into all these heroes once they're like set up somewhere and they need to fight like around an objective. You want to take these scrappy team fights where you get to jump off of the enemies, what with like the information from Spirit Breaker or being able to blink dagger, Egg and Scepter or someone. Speaking of, he ate the eggs on Huskar. This Huskar is a lot of money. Wait, did he get fed an Aghanim Scepter by Alchemist or what? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because Alchemist has the Aghanims granted, which means he got the gold back, and that's why he's got the heart now too, and everything.
Yeah. I'm like, when the hell did he get the money? When did he get that much money that quickly?
Problem is, they want to try and fight this Windrunner, but if the Windrunner finds them lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels, Jason Statham's going to believe that Firefly's going to be able to take him out. Thanks, Jason. You could say if he hits a good power shot, might be a lot of collateral. See what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
If they can get in fast X, X being the number of heroes they kill, X equals heroes.
I can see. I was just hoping we could move past it.
Maybe if this game was played in Europe, it could be the Italian job. Alright, that was forced. I'm sorry. So much gold on Alchemist that you think catching him would be like catching the Meg. Or getting the Huskar would be catching the Meg too. Starring Jason Statham. I can't. I'm sorry. I really can't stop. It's so bad that I have to hold all this in when I'm really officially casting.
A real shame that
I feel Akast's brain exploding in his sleep right now, knowing how stupid I'm being.
You have to hold this in when you're official casting. A real goddamn shame.
I guess you could wonder who on the side of the Radiant and the Dire are part of the Expendables.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him in Minecraft.
Oh God. Jesus Christ. Spirit Breaker moving very quickly. This game has been very close to net worth. I'm going to put it on the buybacks because I feel like that's an important stat right now.
Sure. We got another 2 minutes with the Aegis on Wind Ranger. She's trying to finish up a Daedalus. I think it's more important for you to take a fight with this Aegis in sometime the next 2 minutes than it is for you to wait for the Daedalus. Dude, there's so much damage you get from that.
Extra 102. If they can kill this alchemist and get his gold, it would be like doing a bank job.
Scanning for enemies.
I'm gonna get you one of these days.
Ice blast. Well, off the mark. Thanks, Jason. You can go now. We don't have the money to afford you anymore.
A damn shame.
He's through for this spirit breaker. Uh-oh.
I'm not thinking he's gonna do anything with this one. I think they're just gonna sit in the base for another like full minute while we wait for this Aegis to expire. You will be fighting to the Daedalus on Wind Ranger, but I think you just like try to blow her up.
Alchemist top, bottom lane. They're pushing in a little bit. They've got Fly putting the pressure on the bottom tier 3 with a creep wave, but nothing more at the moment. Waning Rift, illusory orb, and a phase shift. He wants that Wind Waker on Puck, by the way. Ancient Apparition going into the Octarine core to have that Ice Blast off cooldown more often. Also, Undying working on this this Aghanim Scepter, and he's also holding on to Cheese.
As I see him just got fed in eggs.
Oh boy. And has a BKB. Oh man. That could be huge.
Yeah, okay, so they have BKB on Wind Ranger and Undying, but it's pretty significant against everybody else. Puck has ways of dealing with this, like he can phase shift himself when he's frostbitten. He can use himself when he's frostbitten and not necessarily take too much damage from the Crystal Maiden, but he supports it, it's going to melt. If you catch these cores without their BKBs active, they're going to just die this Aghanim Scepter on CM, though.
Tower is under attack.
Tier 3 pushing in, but not like anything too crazy going on. Very quiet, no Aegis. Roche back up in 3 minutes potentially.
This game is like slowed down to a crawl.
I could see it going 15 more minutes.
Yeah, I would be surprised. I mean, the fact that they're buying Boots of Travels on all these heroes now is like a sign of everyone just kind of accepting that the game is slowing down. They got them on both the Puck and the Huskar.
Ice Blast immediately. Oh, hit on 2. It actually hit the Huskar. If they had help, they might be able to kill both these heroes. They'll snap the coil. The right-click damage. The Macropyre's down, and Mac dies. Immediately tipped by Tiaming. They look for this Spirit Breaker. They're trying to get this kill. He'll charge away, but the damage... Oh, Fly finishes him off.
Yeah, that DD rune on the Puck ended up being significant there, enough to just like several click down the Huskar. Doesn't matter that he's got all the extra status uses from the Sandra Yasha and the Rattle Cage. Titanic Rattle Cage. Oh my god, Puck! Yules ends up buying him a moment. He's going to be able to... Okay. He blinks out, and he ends up being fine. A huge damage coming out from that Alchemist, though. But yeah, that double damage room ended up being pretty significant there. Enough to be able to blow up the Huskar inside the Ice Blast, even though he was like by himself. The A was by himself when the Puck first came in there. With that, they could threaten buybacks or something here. Puck is going to head all the way to base, but he's got bots. He's able to like hop back in relatively quickly.
Ancient Apparition actually gave both banners over to Jakiro. Charging up the Unstable Concoction, jabs off to the side, Tombstone there, thinking about throwing it in, and that will be reflected back onto the Alchemist for staffing him away. Jabs goes in, buyback going to be committed for the Spirit Breaker. Puck TPing forward, and now actually the charge ends up getting stopped. They'll look for the Shackle. They've got the Macropyre down with the Dream Coil. That's going to be right on top of Jabs. They'll get the kill. He's easily dispatched. And dead for 100 seconds. His buyback might be forced. They're going to get this mid-center Racto.
Yeah, if nothing else, they end up grabbing this one. They throw an Ice Blast out from the base, ends up connecting with 2 heroes. So Alchemist doesn't want to commit forward. He's being zoned out of the team fight as they go look for a second rack. He went for this tier 3.
And he's got this Octarine on Ancient Apparition, so it's only a 30-second cooldown, and by the time it actually shatters from that far away, it's up again. He's probably just going to throw it top. He's looking for it. They're
no,
going to
he
jump
stunned himself
forward.
out.
And now the Alchemist is going to be stunned. He's not going to be able to get out in the initial part of this one. The Ice Blast is coming in. It's going to hit onto 4 of these heroes. But can they get the damage out to finish him off? The look over is the Huskar. He's low. So is this Crystal Maiden who had that Aghanim Scepter. But the look is they get the kill on a 5-5. They're taking the risk. Wind Ranger. They should be able to have Ice Blast up again in just a second, and they might be able to throw it one more time. Can they get it out of the Huskar? He just needs to be able to survive, but he's silenced. Oh, no longer silenced. Gets the Ice Blast off out of the Huskar. Oh, he gets it off. Is he going to survive through the Ice Blast? They get the Kona Moon. They'll take it the Ancient Apparition. They'll look over at this Undying, and now they've got him bound to the ground, and he'll try to soul rip and survive, but it's a full team wipe. They don't end up getting the Huskar.
Yeah, and they tip him back. Huskar survives 2 Ice Blasts in that last team fight. He managed to live the first one, and then Undying with that like second attempt with the Ice Blast onto the Huskar, misses that decay, which would have been able to finish him off. And then they probably would have been able to like take a push off of this one. But that buyback on 2 definitely worth it for them. Them overcommitting there when the Dream Coil was still on cooldown, and as everybody started to respawn, looked like a bit questionable. I think after that initial like push where the heroes came back into the game, they had to face up against Huskar again. They should have gotten back. But I did think it was over as well the moment the Alchemist stunned himself when he jumped in. Didn't activate his BKB on 23 either. That was like incredibly bizarre to watch. They win this though. They take Aegis. They have Refresher Shard, Aegis, and Cheese available to them. And now the game is just turned on its head completely. We'll see if they can like take the last of these outer towers and force your Cult Brothers to hole up in the base now. What was it? Did a Moonshard just get eaten somewhere?
What'd you say?
Did a Moonshard get eaten somewhere?
Looking. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see a Moonshard on these heroes. But I will say, when they run at each other real fast, just looking to die, it's quite a death race.
I could have sworn that I heard like there's something getting eaten.
I didn't hear it.
I'm losing my mind in my old age. Crystal Maiden is almost level 25, by the way. This is actually like pretty significant. Which when she +1
Now
frostbite
25,
duration.
yeah.
Yeah. The 300 Crystal Nova damage is also pretty nice. It'd be crazy if it gave you a plus 300 barrier too, if you had Glacial Guard, but I think that would just be too strong. Like 3.5 second cooldown on like 500 damage barrier. Just going for Refresher orb on the Crystal Maiden, in fact.
I mean, no surprise, right? Like, you've got BKB eating
That's an
ads.
insane build on Janual. Little CM has huge dreams.
Seriously. Ancient Apparition's looking for a refresher, too, and I've seen it before, the double Ice Blast.
Who can say what I will do?
He's only level 21, and that's kind of significant. Also, this Jakiro would love to be 25 as well. Undying hit that 25 spot. He wants, you know, now going into an Abyssal Blade. He's got the 50% Flesh Golem strength bonus. Also, the fact that he's picked up the Ags, so decays are going to start to hit a little bit harder. Windrunner wants an Ags of their own, but I guess you get rid of the boots and you just hope to have the buyback afterwards and buys out on it. And you probably just sell your boots.
Yeah, I mean, boots become kind of unnecessary on Wind Ranger once you have the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, 6-second duration, 10-second cooldown.
I told you this game is going to go 60 minutes.
Yeah, you were right. 45. You said this like 43 something. You said this would go on another 15, and I do kind of see it now. We got a hell of an opening series for today.
Yeah, on a rolling schedule, it makes you a little sad though when you know you're now behind schedule very quickly.
Yeah.
This 4-hour series. when I probably at latest can only cast this till about 5 in the morning. So I've got about 4 hours.
Oh, little baby B cup. Oh, I gotta watch video games all day. I'm so tired.
I just have to wake up to be able to cast again. Like, I don't even live a life outside of this game.
I can't possibly cast video games. I gotta cast more video games later.
I mean,
Me
that
with a
is
pro
the truth.
player tells me that they have to play video games. I'm being a shit stir, my bad.
Ice Blast. Again, I'm wondering if Ancient Apparition with Refresher is going to be the call. Not that I think Ags is anything there, but Jakiro chased, and they need the Ice Blast, but it's on cooldown. They're not even going to have the Macropyre, and a gem is placed onto the deck that Huskar is going to pick up.
Yep.
Dream Coil. Moon. He was in with that Dream Coil. Doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter or anything like that. Ice Blast flies in. But these heroes are now on the run. They've got an Aegis. They're going to try and get the kill to the Razor, but he's going to BKB. The Shackle's not going to matter. They're going to jump in with a Life Break. He goes down to the back line. He's looking for the Ancient Apparition, who's going to end up taunted and potentially dead. But he survives for now. Ice Path on the ground. Macropyre just in a bad spot. They go to the Dual Breath. They get the kill to Mac. They're going to use this Freezing Field Gem. Well, he's got himself that BKB. He's got the Aghanim Scepter, and they get Bobica. They get the kill onto the Ancient Apparition. They'll lose Fly. He's going to be forced to buy back. And now, can they get anything here? Ice Blast looking for it downrange. Not going to land onto the Alchemist, but it flies over Shanwell, who's going to be in trouble. Moon, not a lot of life left, but Illusory Orb does hit him. Can they get the kill, though? He's going to be Invis. Dream Coil, even committed. But this Ice Blast is going to end in a second, so he's not going to shatter. No, he will, with the help from Moon going in. Puckish, Mac in, doesn't get the silence on a Moon. He was trying to get that silence, but jumps in on a Yang now with the Shackle coming through on a couple of these heroes. Mac, Guardian Greaves, Yang still alive, but going to be hit with an unstable concoction. A Waning Rift once more, Ice Blast flying in with the Octarine Core, hits onto the Alchemist as well as this Huskar. Yang trying to survive, but eventually the right clicks get the kill for 23. They've got the Static Link, it's on a Fly, who already bought back into the fight. They go to the Nether Strike, it's going to land here, and Fly's dead for 2 minutes. Moon trying to hold the game. He gets the kill on a Q. They're going to buy back on the Spirit Breaker. They get the kill on the Ancient Apparition. They look over as the Unstable Concoction hits onto the Undying. He's on the high ground trying to run, but the silence is there. The Life Break, one way, now the other. He's gonna get you. Now with the charge, he gets the kill. Moon buys back immediately as that went all the way with him. That was insane.
Going one way with the Blink Tag and the other way with the Waning Rift just chasing Moon around the world. And it's only him against 3 of these heroes now. Crystal Maiden doesn't have buyback available for another, 20 seconds? I don't think she'll use it here, but they're going to threaten to push high ground here.
Life Break
and I
not
don't think that
disjointing
Moon's going to be able to do this. Yeah. I don't think that Moon's going to be able to do enough, but I don't think that Puck's doing enough damage. Like,
They might just go force.
He's surviving all this, but
They know the buybacks were used. They just can go force.
it's hard going forwards now. They have so much extra armor. They go Desolator, in fact, to be able to bring these down faster. Alk picks up a Desolator from the enemy shop. They're giving it all they got here to be able to take out these tier 4s as quick as possible.
Waning Rift, Dream Coil gets used, and now Macropyre is down on the ground. Maybe they can get the kill here onto the Huskar. They're going to get the Static Link. They'll look for the Life Break, but they've got themselves the Lotus Orb. They're looking for the Nether Strike. He's inside the fountain. You got to be careful. Q gonna survive. Throne's still not exposed. Tier 4 is not dead just yet. 30 seconds till they get the Ancient Apparition. They go to the Life Break. It's gonna be on now to the Puck. Puck phase shifts. They still attack the tier 4 towers. Nemesis trying to get the victory here. They've got the Throne exposed. It's 20 seconds now until they've got themselves the Ancient Apparition, but the Throne's going to be exposed. They need to get these creeps out of the base, and he's looking to maybe cut the creep wave. BKB's going to be popped. They're trying to finish it off. They've got it down to about 1,500 health, but can they stop these heroes? They look for the Alchemist. They get the kill there. They've got the Yules, but the damage still. The Razor looking to end it, and will. Nemesis will get the victory here over the side of Yakult and get the 3rd game victory.
Okay, so at the very end there, the creeps ended up aggroing back onto the racks there, and because the creeps, off of the racks onto the creep wave that had just spawned, that melee racks, the first melee racks that was about to go down, was maybe 2 seconds or less from going down. They would have had another Fortify available. They get that Fortify, they would have been able to turn that game there. Dota is just an insane game of margins, man. But they do manage to blow up the tier 4s and the Throne. I think this is one of the only games I've seen people just go straight for tier 4s and then Throne on the current patch after that armor change. That was a very risky play that they made at the end there. And 2 more seconds of the creeps attacking that Rax would have meant that they were cooked. The AAs back up, and they ended up just losing this with the extra like 6-7 seconds of fortification that they would have had to deal with. That was an insane game, but congratulations to Nemesis for clutching that one out. I don't think that we're going to see very many of these skip all Raxes go for tier 4s kill thrones on the current patch with how the armor works now, but I'm glad that people are still able to do it and to try it. That was sick.
I can't believe it. That game was insane at the end. One of the most exciting games in recent history.
Yeah. A more exciting series in recent history. I mean, we started that one off with like 8 kills happening in game number 1.
Yeah, that's right.
The laning phase even started. That was a sick series.
God. Getting the victory. The next series is Execration against Kukuys V2. Execration, who've been qualifying for a lot of things recently. I believe, did they get the qualification in ESL? Was that a 2-person qualification? No, they lost in the finals there, won the qualification to Dream League, and then Blast came in 3rd, 4th. But they've been playing all right.
Look at the main tournament. Doesn't look like there are any invites for this tournament yet, or at least announced.
They're not announced yet.
So, but we can almost be certain that like OG has been invited to it. At least SEA OG.
Oh yeah, I forgot. SEA's not actually.
Otherwise, they'd be playing in this qualifier, to be sure. Oh, it's kind of crazy that like a dozen OG teams just kind of failed, and then they moved over to SEA. My boy Adam coaching them. I love that guy.
And that wasn't even like a sure thing. That SEA team all of a sudden just like stepped up.
Yeah, they did out of nowhere. I mean, Nemesis SEA team stepping up here, beating Good Colt, not easy. I'm getting a little bit worried about China here, D-Cop. I'm sweating.
I'm always sweating.
Boba got the pride and joy of losing. He got another chance in the lower bracket, though.
Yeah, I think Vichi's probably the best team for China here, though.
Yeah. Shiro, Planet.
XM.
Yep. My a person on my amateur team says that like XM is the best sniper in the world, which is like a funny thing to credit someone with, but they were like, yeah, no other sniper like replay is worth watching. You should just watch XM if you want to learn sniper.
Next series starts in 10 minutes.
All right. What do you say we take a little break? We earned it.
Yeah, I'll play some ads when the game actually ends. Oh, we're not supposed to be in the lobby. That's right. Get out of here. Keep forgetting. Yeah, I'll play some ads while this is all going on, and everybody will be very excited. And if you paid for the sub, you'll be able to skip the ads because Jason Statham thinks subbing is sexy. Put a little bit of a little bit more Grateful Dead. Gotta figure out what I want to listen to. I know you rider. Oh, does John want to get involved?
Like sexually?
No.
Maybe.
Hell yeah! My friend
Did he say
KB.
yes?
No, my friend KB just subbed. I appreciate you. Thank you. They invite me over to game night all the time. And it's just very fun, and they're very sweet. And I love going over to their place because it's him and my best friend, Zach. And, you know, they're both really good friends of mine now. Like, I didn't grow up with the two of them. I grew up with Zach, but he introduced me to KB, and now the two of them are, like, my closest friends. And it's great. We play Magic the Gathering, and it's fun. And I bake, and they bake, and we have a cookie share, and we do all this fun stuff.
I'm surprised you can afford a Magic the Gathering hobby.
I used to make more money during the DPC.
Oh, yeah.
Back when we were all guaranteed jobs.
It was economic. Yeah,
The economics were just out of control.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Now I gotta change the titles to everything. I gotta refresh this page.
Yeah, I'm secretly a millionaire. Yeah.
Or your quasi Uncle Peter Byrne.
Stop typing so loud, Nephew. I'm dying.
Show. I guess it was calling scat that. So we were listening to that right up here, and Chris just kept repeating it. Not hard to get that.
As Chris began to position himself for the planned night operation. What are you doing, Chris? Well, we're going to climb up in this tree, and I'm going to pull up all my thermals. I'm going to have thermals sticking behind me, in case anything comes up behind me. And then I'll be walking through the other thermals. Alright.
Gotta maintain that Jason Stathamus. That's right, chat. Maintain the Jason Statham. Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. I know you're wrong. Trouble behind. You know that notion just crossed my mind. Boom, boom, ding, ding, ding. Tonight. Traveling again. What were you casting 8 years ago on New Year's? Oof. You know that notion just crossed my mind. Ding, 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 ding. Why is it so warm in my apartment? 9 years. Jesus, this person's been following me since 2016. What'd they say? New Year's 8 years ago, so what was that? 2017, so it'd probably be a qualifier from 2017. Although New Year's, I was definitely at like Fish or something. Ooh, no. Yeah, I was definitely at Fish.
John says when you hop off, he'll start the stream up.
Okay.
I don't think he wants to join though. I think he's posting about incomprehensible memes that I don't understand. Does he even do that with you?
No, he doesn't message me that often.
Me and him like talk a few times a week. We mostly just send each other shit. My relationship with most other casters is talking to them like once every like 3 months, and I'm good with that. That's enough.
Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. High on cocaine. Beatlemania 3 just followed me. It's really the Beatles.
I love those guys in that song they did.
The one was in my head, a little rather hard to keep. That was a long first series.
That was quite a long verse series. Was it 4 hours?
Yep.
Yeah.
And now once more I'm bouncing around the room. Once again
Okay.
I'm bouncing around the room. Unk.
That's fucked up.
Fucking unk. Unk. You just got called an unk by somebody older than you.
You can eat my ass, dude. You fucking DM'd me.
Unk. Oh, man. That's funny. Unk. I don't know why I find that just so fucking... Oh, man.
That piece of shit.
You just got unked. Oh, no.
That piece of shit.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Jason Statham thinks you're an unk, Neff. Oh, man, if Jason's calling you an unk, you know it's bad. Oi. Oi. Oi, unk. That's not Jason Statham, but, you know. You get the point. Bing, bing, ding, 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 bing, 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 you're right, me, ding, 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 boom, 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 bing, 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 bing. I know you're right. Bing, ding, ding, boom, boom, bing, bing, ding.
It is Dyer's best.
Hey, Unk, we got a game.
Yeah. All right. Let's lock the hell in. We got Kukuys V2 versus Execration. We got Bob on one side. This is bound to be a good one, B-Cop. Lock the hell in.
I'm locked in. Kukuys 2 or V2. Not having Kuku on the team. I don't know if that's like a meme.
It is Radiant's
I feel like that's something John would know. Wish John was here with the information.
Dyer's
Somebody message that Unk. Let me know.
Did I tell you at my old job, I had like a couple of coworkers who like didn't give a shit about me, and they're like, "Oh, you've casted Kukuys games before, though? That's awesome!" And like wanted to talk to me about Cuckoo nonstop, like I'm some sort of side character. That's crazy.
You say like some sort of side character.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a caster. I'm not even the main character of my own life.
No.
You're in the same boat, buddy.
Yeah, I knew what I said. And I said what I said. Huskar first pick is crazy. I mean, clearly it's an Ancient Apparition ban after that, but that is nuts.
Yeah, who was it that was running Jungle Huskar in one of its... Where is he?
Don't even say
think
such
it
a
was-
thing.
I think someone was running like Pause 5 Jungle Huskar in one of its Xantix games.
That's disgusting.
And someone was like, that doesn't sound that bad. What was he like doing? Did he do like the X? He said, no, he just sat in the jungle until creep spawned at like the 1 minute mark. He didn't get a lane at the start. That guy was just giga griefing.
Turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick. Must choose.
This does open up like a bunch of counter picks though. They get rid of the Faceless Void, which is this a Huskar counter? They get rid of the AA, which you definitely don't want to see picked up against Huskar. And then they grab the Centaur Warrun. All right, you got some very beefy heroes to open up on Execration. Strength heroes win games.
Radiant must choose.
That's like the simple version of it. Tusk grab. So this was actually one of the. I'm playing on like some like low skill amateur team recently, and like this Gyro Warlock Tusk opening is something that we talked about quite a bit. You have like some amazing sustain between like the Warlock Gyrocopter lane comp. There's a couple things that can't really fight into it. Like you definitely can't run a Beastmaster and things. It's too good.
Ringmaster. But you said Beastmaster.
Yeah, I said Beastmaster. Just because, again, I was talking to you in that mid lane matchup of Leshrac against Beastmaster, how important it is killing those boars.
Yeah.
So Gyrocopter being one of the better heroes at doing that feels amazing. You've got good kill potential if you decide to run the Tusk and the Gyrocopter together. Or Tusk is like very good at just like traveling through the gates, looking for kills in the side lanes. That's something you definitely have to watch out
Honestly,
for.
Viper Tusk in the offlane sounds disgusting right now.
Yeah, if they choose to do that. They could also run this Viper mid. They've got 23 pick on their side. So you could just grab something flexible and then like switch the Viper to the mid lane if it's like a hard counter in the mid lane. But it's probably going to be Huskar mid. And then Viper against it feels relatively good. You can flex the Huskar into 1 as well, though. Same goes for Tiny. So Execration's draft is like a little bit opened up.
It is Radiant's ban.
Thing is, you can flex this Viper.
Dire's turn to pick.
This is an insanely fast draft, by the way.
Yeah.
Did they lose the reserve time on Kukuys V2? I didn't see
Maybe.
the draft penalty.
They might have.
I wasn't even paying attention at the beginning of the game. I was too busy mentally recovering from some shit. That doesn't even matter.
You mean getting called an unk?
Remain.
Dude, my mid laner is like 24 years old. But not mid laner, my safe lane player. I got a friend to say like Neff sends their regards in all chat to them. And you know what they responded with?
Who cares about that?
They responded with Neff is literally older than my uncle. And that is like a factual statement from them as well. I'm like deceased. I used to be the youngest person in a lot of like Dota circles, and now I'm just goddamn ancient.
That's rude as fuck.
Not that something like this would affect my mental or anything like that. I'm just made of stronger stuff. I certainly will not be rage baited.
I will say the funny thing is,
10
Cap called you an unk, left.
Yeah.
Your hero.
I'm not owned. I am not owned. Okay, Keeper of the Light grabbed here. We'll see what they run this. Jing Tusk. Open up this here thingo. Alright, so position 4 Tusk, Yahweh position 2 Viper. Am I allowed to say this this Coddle's name on stream?
Cox? Yeah, you're good.
Cox on Coddle. Alright, cool. Just making sure. And then what is it? Gohan? on the gyrocopter. This guy's got to be like a massive weeb. His like official pro name is Gohan. His name like in game is Aizen after the Bleach character. How old is this individual?
24.
24. The
Speaking of
carry
being
player.
24.
Yeah. All right, you've got like some very scary side lane potential. Viper's gonna have to play pretty far in front to give information, so he's gonna have to build like a pretty tanky on Viper. This is what you do a lot of the time with Caustic Bath. You just farm really fast. You don't really zone people from the lane as well as you used to. You just kind of exist and find farm no matter what. And like I said, build relatively tanky. Execration, on the other hand, I mean they have Centaur, Huskar, and Tiny, which are like very difficult heroes to get through. I think that they're gonna run out of damage with this Caustic Bath, and like there's a lot on Gyrocopter's shoulders here. Plus, you're thinking about the save that they have on Ringmaster, and you've got like Stormtrooper to be able to jump the backline, grab the Keeper of the Light, and Warlock at the beginning of these fights. I really think that Execration's drafted a lot stronger than Kukuys V2. Who's favorited here?
Probably Execration. Based on
As
recent
far as, like,
results.
player skill level?
Hmm?
In recent results, I see. Yeah. So Execration's draft is like way stronger in my opinion, but we'll see how this goes. Code is going to be like a one Huskar and whatnot. He goes Cauterize instead of Incinerary, which is really only that good in like specific mid matchups. If you're playing like against a Dragonite or some shit like that, that facet just feels like incredible because it does like max HP percentage based damage, like too much as well. Did they nerf it?
Too hot. Smoke used
No, they
here
didn't.
by Kukuys, as they've got a couple of mercenaries, a couple from TNC. Rest in peace, Org.
30 seconds to battle.
Miss me the days of TNC. Mineski.
Consider yourself warned.
I miss those days.
Yo, Mineski. Remember when we had orgs in SEA in China? That was crazy.
And not just stacks, yeah. Well, we still have
Yeah.
some orgs in China now.
Yeah, I'll
You
see how
got
long that lasts.
Execration.
I think everyone just wants to be a streamer instead, being like a pro Dota player.
Who will emerge victorious?
Alright. Secondary strikes.
Sad, no first bloods and all that stuff in this game.
Yeah. We went from like the most exciting pre-horn Dota we've ever seen to like absolutely nothing happening. Actually did go poison attack level 1 on Viper. Chaludum traded with Storm, but he gets wrapped around here in the mid lane.
Viper? Just a straight avalanche and 3 heroes here to get a kill. Hope that Bob still almost dies in that situation.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lot of damage that poison attack is capable of doing, but unfortunately for you, you probably wish that you had the attack speed slow from another toxin. You might not go down to that point. You want 2 points for like Caustic Bath to, you know, actually be strong at all. And Stormbeard is going to kind of get zoned from the lane. One unfortunate part of the Viper dying here is the fact that I mean, you can see the result of this right here. Oh my god, he actually ended up missing a lot of the uphill attacks. And
I
he's getting
missed a
turned on.
lot of them.
Oh
Jesus.
my god. I was gonna say the unfortunate part of this is that Bob is at like no HP right now, and Viper comes back with like full mana, is able to harass him out of the lane again, but he's now sitting incredibly low. He's got 2 tangos, a bottle with 2 charges, and fairy fire still. So it's actually Viper that's gonna be kind of sad here.
Is in danger.
Bottom lane Paulos is about to go down. It's gonna be
Ooh,
close.
Illuminate. Oh, now the turn
now they're
is
gonna
there.
turn.
Yeah, free turn. Free kill.
Why I get top billing.
Execration already up 2-0. The early workings of the game.
Does not bode well for them, given how we looked at like the drafts and the team matches up here.
God, they're deep on this. From the Dire. Up top. Oh, whoops. I guess the bracket still says Quavision. Bob's dead. Mid. Solo. He actually got him.
All right.
I was looking top for a second. So they were just under the tower. Maybe getting that solo kill is going to be big here for the Viper.
He's just like missing these uphill attacks against the range grenade.
That feels really bad.
Yeah. Okay, he does manage to find the kill in the mid lane, which is something. Storm Spirit is probably just gonna like go back to lane, maybe try to find like one wave, and then move all the way back into the jungle. This is what you want to do a lot of the time on Storm Spirit against things like Sniper, Huskar, Viper, who has 2 points in the poison attack.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Gonna get a stack, but Jing's gonna be right here to maybe even contest this storm. Makes that stack, doesn't get spotted. Meanwhile, Courier's just gonna run past the gyrocopter, just very casually.
All right, so he's got 2 points in the poison attack, which means that he just gets to the lane, and it's exactly like what I just mentioned. Bob is like, all right, I can't do this anymore. He has boots as his first item, which is kind of unfortunate. Jang is hunting him through the jungle here, though, which is going to eat up like half of his XP.
Doesn't even get the last
the
hit.
creep as well. This is so annoying to deal with.
That's so frustrating.
Yeah, he's dropping all chat. This is just disrespectful, man. Leave Bob alone. Yeah, the moment he tries to get anywhere. Dude, he forwarded it. Did you see that? Were you watching that in the mid lane?
He forwarded for the banner creep and then
forwarded
denied
for the
it.
banner creep to stop him from getting it. That is so mean.
Ay, ay, ay.
The Tusk is like hunting him through the jungle. The Viper is like fortifying like banner creep so the Storm Spirit can't get it. He's at no HP and mana. He's forced to send out a gauntlet of strength and clarity. The absolute state of Bob's game right now. This is absurd.
Cox losing his courier.
Yeah, this is like the true suffering experience on Storm Spirit. I don't know.
He's only level 4 and Viper's about to crack 6. Also, the game finally starts. All the people in the chat who always care about when is the game starting and not caring about wrong dog.
I'm not gonna fall for that.
What's wrong, dog? You know, a lot.
I don't know. Like, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that to get me.
It wasn't a way to get you. Just me getting wrong, dog. That's it.
What's wrong, dog?
So much, dude. I need so much help. Thanks.
Yeah.
Is this that bad for Storm? Let's take a look at the net worth. Yeah, kind of. It's not great. There's definitely that. It's definitely not great.
Yeah.
That being said,
So
Huskar's having a great time.
Yeah. So he put 2 points in the poison attack. He opted to remember to not put any extra points into his because it's not really going to zone any Storm Spirit any like further than he's already doing. And instead going back to the Caustic Bath. I was hesitant of him even putting the second point in because again, you farm a little bit slower based on this, but it is what it is. Warlock going to rotate in along with the Tusk for the 6-minute power rune. Just make sure to deny Storm Spirit from being able to grab that one as well.
There's no way he could step up on that.
Yep. It will be a shield rune up and top.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Ko-Fi
So again, completely shutting down the Storm Spirit's game, but at the cost of some of your side lanes. Again, Huskar is the top of the net worth. Centaur isn't doing too bad either. And Storm just needs to hit level 6 and he's going to be able to find some kills with his team in order to recover. Like right now, this sucks, don't get me wrong. But if you don't tilt out of control, this is fine.
Radiant's middle tower is
Thank you, Mystery Donator, for the $3. Appreciate you. For the cup of coffee on Ko-Fi. Or Kofi. I don't know how to say it, but appreciate you. Thank you so much.
the dire scan. On the hunt for
Meanwhile,
Radiant
7 minutes in. Shrines. Tino. Might want to secure this, but instead kind of walks away from it, and now there's a solo rocket barrage, but can he steal it? He gets it. I mean, that's worth it, die or not. Need to make sure that you get it.
Yeah. You don't get that, things become even harder for your team. Cox grabbed the one on his side of the map at the same time.
Killing spree.
And I find another kill off on to Bob. This Stormthreat game is
So
miserable.
mid.
At least he's halfway to level 6 now.
Oh, and he was TPing back home. I don't know why you step up on the Viper there. There's ways to farm elsewhere.
Yeah, but again, Huskar is having an amazing time elsewhere on the map. He's only like, what,
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
100 gold away from his armor. Yeah, having like 6k, or sorry, 4.2k net worth at 7 minutes in the game is pretty incredible. Remember the weighted dice as well. I don't think the weighted dice are good. I think one of my friends did the math on this for me.
Radiant's top tower.
And apparently it's only like 55 extra gold you get on average from the time of like grabbing the item to the next tier of neutral item.
Tiny. Very dead over mid. Behind the tier 1 tower. I got told it's actually really good.
Who said that to you?
I think maybe Rojo did, and a couple other people have told me it's really good.
Is no more.
Well, Rojo's like dumb and fake as hell. Where is that guy?
Oh god, these stacks. Just taken so easily. You've got Armwood on Huskar, but you need to make something happen with it. Their map's getting pretty squeezed out.
So they
Dire have fortified their
He's getting squeezed out.
structures
Boost
Got him, Mike.
travel on the Viper.
Shards miss. Viper's coming over, and they're going to use that Stampede.
Very good that that was a crazy stay.
Oh, wow.
Nice try, man.
Good attempt. 4 heroes down here, by the way. If Huskar tries for this, he's a madman. And I know he's going to. But they have the
He's trying
TP
for
now,
this.
and now maybe this is worth it. All right, well,
big
Snowball.
snowball.
Now he's got to throw him into this Wheel of Wonder. That might work out for them. Fatal Bonds come through, but the kill on a 2. They'll look for the Viper. The chase is on. They've got the Vortex, and that is going to be a dead Viper there as well. And 3 heroes die with Warlock running away.
middle tower.
And
Oh,
just like
Impalement
that,
Arts?
Bob fans.
Oh, they didn't want to go for it. I thought maybe Avalanche into a toss.
Bottom tower.
Yeah. All right, the big snowball ends up like buying them a little bit of time there, but Bob fans, I'm thinking we're back.
Bob fans.
Yeah, Execration Bob.
Yeah.
Not only did they get that, not only does he like bounce back as far as like XP and gold goes, he also got level 6 there and then found 3 kills immediately after,
Huskar.
giving him 3 galvanized stacks. All right, they had lost Huskar. This sucks.
Yeah,
The
they
world
lost.
is a dark and cruel place.
And they lost Shanks and CML. They just all come down bottom to make sure that they get these kills. Fool us once, fool us twice. Get the hell out of here.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
We are on the road to Bob's recovery, though.
What was that team name that Bob was on? Was it Vice?
I don't know enough about the guy.
Let me take a look. I swear it was some like old school. Was it even
I can tell you
Bob?
about like NA Dota and CNDPC, and I can like shit talk some European teams, but other than that, like I don't know, man.
It was Vice. I remember their logo quite well. Proud of myself for knowing that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Just pronounce
Denied.
Cox as Cox with an O sound.
That'd be disrespectful to the man.
How, what?
I think he means like kooks.
Cooks? Oaks? Cokes?
Kooks? Yeah. I'm sure he wants us to call him cocks.
Little life break in there, call down, used, but the Huskar able to survive. Walrus Punch even, but the Spirit Vessel means that Pelos is dead. Jing even giving a ha-ha in the all chat.
He's all chatting him. That's crazy.
God damn.
I thought they were pausing to like chastise him, but instead they're pausing a gyro in DC. Like, pause the game. All right, man. These are qualifiers. A lot of people watching this. You need to shut the hell up. Nah.
That's
They
crazy.
just go for that shit.
Pulling that out right there.
All right. A nice find though. Again, most farmed hero in the game, the Huskar. He's just died like 2 times in a row. And yeah, he managed to find the kill off on the gyrocopter first, but does end up going down. I do prefer this Chrysalis build, by the way. There's like an argument to be made about what the like fastest farming things on gyrocopter is.
Mm-hmm.
What you want to do. I think this build with the Chrysalis and not going back for the Aghanim Scepter until later actually feels pretty good. Because if you're farming with flat cannon, then like you want to increase the damage that your flat cannon is doing. Chrysalis does an amazing job at doing that, rather than getting one like attack off every 1.4 seconds. Is it 1.3 with side cutter? It's like heavily debated on the best way of farming on gyrocopter.
1K per 5 minutes.
I don't got that love for trains to be able to discuss like the chop shop meta though. But some people have like absolutely insane chop shop theory crafting.
God. I really wish we had a little bit of a translator here with the shit talking that we're hearing. Or reading. I need some official help here.
Sorry.
Would be nice.
Sorry.
Stopped.
Stopped. Stopped. More all chatting. I'm gonna ask, did you watch the new Mario Galaxy trailer?
It was like a new movie or like a new game.
A new movie.
I have not.
It's a good trailer.
I was looking at the trailer for the RuneScape Raids 4, which is coming out soon though. You think about hopping on RuneScape? If you have depression, it's like a really good game.
I don't have time for that.
Yeah. See, you could spend your time like staring at the ceiling or being sad, or you get like really addicted to min-maxing your XP and not leaving your chair.
I need to stand up
Food for
every now
thought.
and then. Can't be doing that. Just waiting for this pause. So as I was saying, yesterday / this morning, Onishiki, the Ukrainian sumo wrestler, won the Basho. It was very, very awesome. I like how they say his name. Onishiki! So they announce it in the sumo world. If you care. It's a fun sport to watch. You guys should watch some sumo wrestling. Or don't.
I love sumo. Sorry, I was doing a little bit more team stuff. Looks like we're cleared now, though. There's just like all these qualifiers happening at the same time, and some of the guys that I'm working with are just like on a few teams at once at the moment, and so scheduling is a little bit of a nightmare. Things have been a little bit delayed.
Waiting for this pause to end. Waiting for the pause to end. Waiting for the pause to end. Pause to end. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
I actually really like the coach of the team that I'm working with right now. He seems like a pretty smart guy. Have you ever heard of what Alagon?
No.
Yeah, cool guy, smart dude. I hope that he hasn't done anything problematic that I don't know about, because I really like him. You know, like milkshake duck type shit.
Huh?
You know, like the milkshake duck is this adorable duck who drinks milkshakes. 50 minutes later, we found out the milkshake duck is a racist.
Ah.
You don't know this image? Oh, your chat's gonna know what I'm talking about.
Ah. Getting back into the game. That was a 6-minute pause. Tusk moving around the map
Dire's bottom tower
even more. Looking bottom, maybe to get Tino. That's a harder kill to get. I don't know if you're getting that one.
Dire's bottom
Somebody hit in the
tower
chat with
is
Pop Nemo, Pop Nemo, Pop Nemo. But now that they've got this Viper, maybe they could get the snowball. They will. They'll stop the TP. Blade Mail gets popped, and they'll end up getting a kill here on Tino. They bring over the Viper, who almost killed himself with the Blade Mail. Vortex, Wheel of Wonder, and the Tame the Beast will have the control for Bob to get a kill. And now Bob has got no K net worth.
Yeah, managed to recover after that horrible start relatively well. Going for the Guardian Greaves, which is pretty common for Storm Spirit these days. I think I talked to you about the Guardian Greaves Renaissance, and because he is going to build them up a lot of the time these days, it really makes it so there's no point of going for an egg Orchid in order to counter a Storm Spirit now, because he's not changing his build at all to build like a Yule's or something like that. Right, easy peasy. You do force the Storm Spirit all the way back to base, which is nice. So yes, Bob ends up getting away there, but he's also losing a lot of presence on the map. So it doesn't feel that bad to commit like a Viper strike.
Smoke used, and they're going to back up. Yoey trying to get into this Ags as quickly as possible. Maybe moving over to find Tino. Shank's going to TP out. He'll avoid any gank coming his way. And they will find the Ringmaster for a second. Shard's blocking his direction, and now the Illuminate comes through. Tame the Beast, he's still alive for a moment, but eventually he will die here. Hawk's losing his courier as well. Snowball, and Viper's coming in. Life break now gets the silence out of the Tusk, and they'll force the Stampede to keep him alive. Now it's just getting away. Could have been a problem.
Stampede has come clutch a couple of times here, and it does feel pretty good against the Viper. In fact, they don't have very much lockdown. I didn't even think about this when I saw the draft at first. Just that the hero is relatively tanky, but Stampede is an excellent way for them to reset, disengage. They get out of call down, they get out of everything Viper has. And the only thing you really have to hold people in place would be Will-O-Wisp as the game goes on. Even get out of upheaval.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sanjin Yashino completed on the Huskard. He's got Blink Dagger queued up next. Alright.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I think he just absolutely destroys some of these heroes once he does this. They're looking to dive up in the top lane.
Yeah, Gyro, Chaotic Offering gets slammed down, but they get this kill anyway. Aizen ends up dead to CML. Bob now with the Ball Lightning. He has some mana remaining. Snowball goes off and away, and Bob's able to escape.
Runs through the tower into the creep wave. Does have the money for the Guardian Greaves now, but I think he's just gonna like teleport back to base after he clears out this next camp here, or maybe one more since camps are about to reset. We'll see.
See, people do know sumo.
What was I
They, see, somebody's a sub to Midnight Sumo. Look at that. Oh, short. Paleman Arts, Tame the Beast, CML. It's got TP, but it's not easy to TP with a snowball ready to go. And they will get the Walrus Punch. You can't TP at all.
This Huskar is so farmed.
Yeah, he's top of the net worth by 700 now. Going to the Blink Dagger, has that Sanjin Yasha, like you said.
Top tower.
Bob's just gonna go for Kaya, probably Kaya, Donge,
Radiant are scanning
or to make
for
himself like
enemies.
more tanky, be able to spam out his spells. Makes sense. They're looking top. They've got Stampede off of cooldowns. Every time they have this, like engagements are relatively safe for them to take. The Viper's like the one hero he doesn't want to go on. It's just like way too tanky. All that magic resist he's got. He got no dive as well. He's just got to get out of there.
Yeah, now Walrus Punch Snowball. He stayed too long. Like, way too long.
Fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Paleman Arts. They kind of want to turn this around. Stampede and Tusk is in some trouble. Can they get the kill here on a Jing? He'll use that snowball. They didn't quite kill this Viper just yet, who uses that nosedive. Huskar needs to be careful about his positioning with the Spirit Vessel on him. Tame the Beast, you know, he's in trouble. Impalement Arts land. Tino gets the kill. He's right in the face of these heroes with the blade now. Call down comes out. Blood Grenade not going to land completely. Huskar looking for a life break target, but not going to get in deep enough.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah. Instead, he's just going to opt for finishing up a Blink Dagger. It's being flown onto him now, so maybe they look for a chase here. Not that they'd be able to. There's this ward planted by Jing a minute ago. So it would scout them out if they opt to play further forward. In fact, it's going to. They're going to TP the Tusk back to the top lane.
It's an easy kill on the Warlock to start, though. How much are you looking to dive this, Palace? He is in some trouble, but the ball lightning into the Vortex. They've got the damage coming out of this Gyrocopter, and Palace still alive. Bob needs to kind of be careful with the lack of mana, but the Avalanche as well as the toss on to 3 heroes. They get the kill into 2. They look over at Cooks and get themselves another. And meanwhile, Viper's up here, but he's all alone now.
Yeah.
And they got the scan. They know where he's at. Oh, the Avalanche stopped the channel. Oh, that is awful. They will get the full team wipe.
You shouldn't have spit into the wind, Viper.
And just like that, 2 deaths in a row for the Viper, who was having like a relatively good game. Now he's just like down for the count. He's about to fall below every other core hero on network. You know, just about to surpass him.
Crazy after the start
Bottom
that
of
he
the
had.
net worth. Yeah. This is what Viper players deserve, though. I mean, let's be honest. You saw what he was doing to that Storm Pit? That was messed up. I'm here for nice, clean Dota, not whatever the hell that guy was doing. Roshan grab now. More than 2,000 net worth on the up on the Gyrocopter is this Huskard. He's going for the BKB. He'll probably grab himself an Aghanim Scepter after that. But yeah, the Viper now falling off. Your offlane being this Keeper of the Light, who can pump in a decent amount of damage, but it like comes out a little bit slowly. There's a lot on this Gyrocopter's back to be able to carry this game. And I don't think that he has the damage to bring down some of these heroes. Like Centaur, Tiny, Huskar are all just like heroes that can play Giga in your face and do a lot of damage themselves.
So, like, Cokes phonetically. Okay. Cokes. Copen.
It don't got the same ring to it. like they just got these two really important timings on the Kukuys.
Dire's top
How I could say them?
Kukuys.
The Kukuys.
structures are
The
fortified.
Kukuys. They got two important item timers on the Kukuys. They just finished up BKB and they got Guardian Greaves. BKB on the gyro. But I don't think they want to take a fight right now. Despite them hitting these timings.
Tower is under attack.
Do you know the show Bob's Burgers?
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is
I'll hold that thought for a second. Shards on Huskar, who's got an Aegis, turns this around. Avalanche going to come through on a 2. They've got the escape pack to go to the Vortex that lands out of the Tusk, but now they've got some heals. Call down used, thinking about the chaotic offering with the blink into the host stomp on a 2. The Snowball's going to keep this Tusk alive. It lands onto this Centaur. Impalement Arts, Tino's dead. Nobody gone to the Dire's side. It kind of looked like it was going to go way better than that.
Yeah, the Stampede came out for the initiation. Wood Heroes weren't quite in position. They weren't able to finish anything off. And then they got the Wheel of Wonder off of the driver just before he popped his BKB. So he activated it after. He's able to hold his ground, and nobody else really goes down. The escape act onto the Huskar is also just like a little bit bizarre. He was like trying to keep it onto heroes at the time. He has that dropped on him, isn't able to put damage in, and he has the Aegis, so he's going to be just fine if people commit spells onto him. I think that was like a case of miscommunication, misuse of the Stampede, and Escape Act really hindered them in that team fight there.
So yeah, as I was saying, if you know Bob's Burgers, do you remember the first episode of Bob's Burgers?
No.
Where he has nothing planned for their anniversary, and he's like, I didn't plan anything. And she goes, oh, Bob, it's going to be a surprise party, but I've ruined the surprise. Okay, Bob, I'll act surprised. This is me acting surprised. Bob! Bob! And I swear I say that all the time, but now I just think that in this game with Bob in the... in this game right now.
I think you have a beautiful mind, B-Cup.
I know. It's a vocal stim I've had for a long time, and my brother, Evan, the pilot, who's really, handsome and all that shit, he'll usually activate it just randomly throughout the day when we're hanging out. He'll just go, Bob! And then I'll say it all day.
He's got you trained.
Yeah. Bob!
Bob! Bottom tower has fallen.
You should
Avalanche?
admit, like,
Tossing the
you have to
impalement arts.
waterboard me, the DME to admit that I'm like trained to respond to vocal stims.
I can't stop it. We've gone over the fact that I'm a broken human being. A self-sabotaging broken human. Bob! Ugh, God damn it. Fuck. Why'd I do this to myself?
Yeah, again, you'd have to like waterboard this information out of me. You're just giving this shit up freely. Respectfully, of course.
Sure. A lot of... I just realized Shanks has a gajillion gold.
Oh, yeah. He's pretty far. He's almost as farmed as the Viper. Him and the Centaur are both almost as farmed as the Viper, which is like pretty problematic, and this guy isn't farming very fast. That's the issue with this Viper build. Once you like start dying a few times as you hit like your Aghanim Scepter, all of a sudden you're not like pressuring the enemy team. Like you don't even want to necessarily be that rich yourself. You just want to like shut everyone else in the game down, and he has managed to accomplish that.
Blink Dagger now for the Tusk to initiate with. Centaur
Yeah, also,
he's going Axe, so he's looking to save
really
with the
important
workhorse.
snowball saves. Yeah.
Just a Solar Crest
The
for
workhorse is-
Ringmaster. Not a surprise.
Yeah. Huskar going for the heart instead of the Aghanim Scepter that we talked about. A little bit surprising.
Just a little bit. As they group up over mid. Meanwhile, farming the jungle, just trying to get into the Shiva's Guard. He's got 2,300 gold, just about. It's the Storm Spirit.
I've been watching this. Where's the party?
BKB finish for the Viper. We'll see how that timing works out.
Is this the build people are going on Coddle now? The Holy Locket?
Sort of, yeah. He's what, their 3 position?
Yeah.
I haven't really seen it core. Or not core, just offlane. I think I saw it once mid.
I mean, if you can keep the Viper alive in these team fights with providing healing, it's really good. With Warlock and everything that Kyopa Life's providing between like the Spirit Form, Illuminates, and Guardian Greaves, and these Holy Locket usages. So they have to like get through the Viper at the beginning of these team fights and get on top of the Gyrocopter, or they need to like start these team fights with like a jump onto any other hero. I think Execration has an easier time taking these fights. Don't get me wrong, but with good positioning on the Viper, Kukuys are in an okay spot. Like I think they could be this far behind and still win these team fights if they aren't like careful about how they fight into this Viper.
The heart's going to make a big difference, but also BKB's here for the Dire side. We'll see if it saves them in these fights. Tiny looking for a target to go on, but he only has 4 staffs. No blink for 8 seconds. Ball lightning and TP attempt, but couldn't get the Viper.
I think they could have. They just chose to let him go.
I mean, I think they could have gotten him, but I don't know. I said couldn't, not in as they couldn't, like can't, but couldn't, like didn't.
Yeah.
Fucking English language. Jesus Christ. Man.
Yeah. I think they didn't want the smoke of that Viper.
I don't know about that. I guess the BKB, you just ball in and you leave, right?
Yeah. But maybe you lose like Tiny afterwards instead. Because Warlock doesn't die there. He gets his golem off Vipers if he like used the Electric Vortex on the Viper.
Also got to expect that maybe they have the retaliation on it because he doesn't have his BKB and wouldn't have a TP out.
Okay, Daedalus now completed on the Gyrocopter. And yeah, he teleports into his team. They're probably going to look to smoke up immediately.
Shanks. Blinks back. Shards short. And Bob avoiding the Viper Strike. The whole time, Huskar just farming. Happy to farm, has the heart, going into the overwhelming blink. A little bit of a different build from Huskar overall.
Yeah. It looks like they're trying to finish up the workhorse on Centaur before taking a team fight. So just waiting on Tino for now. This does give them time to look for Roshan here. And they'll clear this out relatively fast with the Daedalus. They ping this one out, but again, Tino's sitting at like 700 HP on the other side of the map. He's not able to contribute to this one at all. This is just a really awkward timing for Execration. They're going to go for it anyway.
We'll wonder, ball lining in, and troublesome here for the Storm. Nose diving, and ball lightning to steal the Aegis. No. Tried. Couldn't get there. Huskar, though, immediately out of the Gyrocopter, throwing in these right clicks. He needs to start surviving this. He's in some trouble. Pops the BKB and turns this around into the Warlock. He's got the workhorse to get the Aegis out of the hands of this Gyrocopter. They'll look over at this Viper and now tame the beast with the Avalanche. Gets the kill. Coke's going to be in on this, looking to kill off Huskar, but the escape back saves him. 3-man host top double edge in, and they get the kill to the Gyro again. Oh, Cokes is gone. Jing dies. Everybody dead, even without getting the Aegis. They clean up every...
Bad call. Oh my god.
I guess you could say that was a bad call.
They held onto that Stampede for so long to be able to reset the fight. I thought they'd use it initially and never Roshan. And I thought that fight was like Giga. The banner's still there, by the way. I thought that, oops, I think everyone can see my ping.
I don't think so.
They used to be able to see the ping from everyone. Were you able to see it just now?
No.
Neff ping the banner.
I was always told never to ping items and stuff.
Yeah. I broke that rule just now. Anyway, I think they were cooked after the gyro managed to find that, but that was a beautiful escape act, managing to save the Huskar. He was about to go down. He was underneath the spirit vessel. Gyrocopter's like one attack and finishing him off, and he doesn't die. Gyrocopter gets back up. Huskar gets back up. The Huskar manages to find the kill off on everyone afterwards as well. And I need to watch the replay. At the beginning of that fight, the Centaur was like 700 HP. Like 300 gold away from finishing that Aghanim Scepter. I didn't think he managed to find a way into the fight and be able to contribute for his team there.
Pretty long fight.
But he gets in. Yeah, incredibly long fight. But he gets in, manages to turn things for them. And now this game just feels like Giga Impossible.
God,
So-
the all chat bag call is crazy work.
Yeah. That was like insanely good decision making from Execration, and like a very, very clutch escape act that allows him to do that all. Tino opting to finish off the Aghanim Scepter instead of like going to his base immediately, or his team even like not getting back and like giving up the Aegis there. All of those things were like so clutch there by Execration.
Where's my pension?
This game feels pretty over. Like, you don't necessarily need the Aegis, but you just fight one more time and
I
finish,
thought you were
right?
going to say you don't need to keep playing.
That too.
Yeah, this feels pretty over right now.
This makes me wonder if there's like bad blood between these teams. Or if it's all just, you know, for fun, love of the game.
Usually it's all in good fun. You know, if there's actually bad blood, then they wouldn't be like talking about their manager like being off, like sleeping somewhere, some shit like that.
Jump forward and snowball. Pulling him all the way to the low ground. That's problematic for the gyrocopter. Chaotic offering. That'll hit, but what does it really accomplish? And a three-man hoof stomp double edge again. This is everybody just getting killed off. No way to really survive at all. Coach is going to buy back. So does the gyrocopter, but they will get in front of this Viper and get themselves another one, as he's going to be forced to buy back as well.
Do you get the name on that wagon?
God damn. REO Speedwagon. As Bob with the ultra kill. Killing spree. GG is called. Rampage for Bob. And they will get themselves the victory in game number 1.
From rags to riches. Do you remember the start of this game? Bob getting like picked on like that, beaten up, zoned out of the lane. His banner creep getting fortified as he's trying to kill it. Tusk chasing him through the jungle, and he ends the game 12 and 3, 13
Damn.
with a rampage. That is a beautiful. Viper players getting their just desserts, everyone. That's what we love to see. That's the beauty of Dota. You get your comeuppance at the end. Bob fans are eating good tonight, Peacock.
They certainly are. Pretty crazy. And that was some Bob performance. Bob! Yeah, kind of crazy.
I really felt for him at the beginning of that game, but I was saying, if you can just like make it through this and not tilt out of control, I think you'll be fine. And just to turn things around for his team. I do think that the gyrocopter just had too much on his shoulders, but yeah, some really good decision makings just before that Roche fight, finishing up that workhorse. Escape act ended up coming in like insanely clutch, not tilting out with the Storm Spear, just playing the side lanes and not being like. A lot of the time when you're mid laners, like having that bad of a time, they'll like demand that everyone like come mid, and I think your game becomes worse at that point because nobody can really do anything to the Viper even if they rotate mid. So they played that about as well as they could have, despite like one of their players getting absolutely abused. So well played there by Execration. Beautiful game 1.
Take a quick break, listen to some music, play some ads, stand up, walk around, get some water.
That sounds good.
Bob! Probably tell John he can do series 3 and 4 if he wants to get ready. I know you rider. Move. Really had to move. I was on my bended knees. Got ourselves a draft.
5 seconds remain.
Got
Dyer's turn
ourselves
to ban.
a draft. Execration taking game 1
It is Dyer's
after the laning phase seemingly easily. But
It is Radiant's ban.
we'll see how the draft ends. Faceless Void being a first phase ban
To ban.
is kind of
Dyer's
crazy.
Turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
But the rest, I mean, Bane even seems like a bit of a
10 seconds.
an
2 games
odd
in a row.
first phase ban. Yeah. Just surprising to see it.
10 seconds remain.
I mean, again, 2 games in a row, first phase ban, Faces Void is like surprising in my opinion. Maybe I haven't been watching enough Dota though to really know. I'm surprised that in the first series we see Brewmaster banned out in the first phase in I think every game. That one not to be picked up is a little bit crazy, but I do know that one's like a Chinese special, right? It's something that they tend to run a little bit more in China than other regions. So maybe it was just more on the forefront of their minds. Do you remember back during the DPC? We would just see the most insane Brewmaster plays all the time.
Yeah. Because it was pretty much off lane and a 5 position.
Yeah. And people would just start like ratting out the games and shit. If they ever started losing as well. The 2 charges of the split, that shit was good.
Radiant's turn to ban.
It's like strong in a different way now. Anyway, let's talk heroes that we got here. First pick Huskar again. It ended up working out for them last time.
Radiant's turn
And they immediately counterpick with a Viper. I mean, last time they played the Viper into a Storm Spirit, they put 2 points into the poison attack at the beginning. It went probably about as good as it could have gone for the Viper, but then like the first couple of rotations didn't go their way, and Storm Spirit managed to like find a quick re-entrance into the game the moment he hit level 6.
10
Found 3
seconds.
kills down the bottom lane, and they bounced back. Maybe they take their lessons from that one, run things a little bit differently. We'll have to see. They grabbed Tiny on their side. 2 heroes that are like relatively difficult for them to get through. It's possible they plan on running this Viper in the mid lane again. And they just choose to run the Huskar elsewhere and not into the Viper.
Dyer's turn.
Guys, finishing off a Pizza Pretzel just now.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Disruptor this time and Undying. Undying could, of course, flex.
Yeah, I got myself some snacks before we started tonight. I like woke up not long after I saw your messages because I've got some insane sleep schedule at the moment. I'm like, yeah.
10 seconds.
I've got like something I need to be awake for. I'm like, you know what? I'm on a bit of a Dota kick lately. I'd love to cast some games again. I'll hop on with B-Cop if he doesn't have a partner. That sounds like a pretty good time.
Yeah, I was telling you to tell John probably he should do series 3.
Yeah,
and 4.
I told him he's down to do it. I don't think he wants to do lobby access though.
Radiant must
Yeah.
choose which
It
I
just
told him
will
if
be
he
a
hops
longer
in-
delay, I think.
Yeah. I told him if he hops in to join you before the games end, he does need to add a delay to the stream.
Yeah.
If we're with him, and we'll like share a screen with him. But if otherwise, he needs to like message them if he wants lobby access. He wants to do like live, but I think it's on like a 5 or 15-minute delay or some shit
It's
like
probably
that,
not
right?
15, yeah.
5
Yeah.
seconds.
If I had to guess.
Turn to battle.
Anyway, back on topic here.
Radiant's bad.
This could be Leshrac. I mean, this is probably going to be Leshrac mid and Huskar safely. But how does Leshrac do against Viper?
It's fine. Both of them just kind of farm. This is one where the Viper isn't actually gonna like put that many, if any, points in a poison attack.
10 seconds.
You're probably just gonna farm the
remaining.
lane with Caustic Bath. Neither hero really kills the other one.
5 seconds.
Leshrac plays too
remaining.
far away for the Viper to be able to like shut it down. He's got reasonably like high damage attack. He's got Lightning Storm in order to quickly like push out the wave and
Dire's
farm
turn
with.
to battle. It
In
is
fact, he might even like go
Radiant's
into the jungle on the side and try to stack some camps in between shoving in the lanes. We'll see. But it's a pretty boring lane, all things considered. There's a lot of kill potential with Tiny as like a roaming 4, and Witch Doctor is like another support, and
10
Gyrocopter coming in. Tiny is one of the better heroes at like playing around the gates, making
5
rotations, or even like
seconds.
rotating for power runes. Avalanche is just such an excellent stun. You can set up a lot of things with Toss.
It's crazy how different the drafts are because when I was covering Fissure today, just there was like a lot of Tide Invoker combos coming in.
Right.
A lot of Invoker overall, actually.
Yeah, Invoker is relatively popular right now, and Tide is just like a hero that feels giga good no matter what. Gush is a crazy ability, especially with Aghanim Scepter. It just has more slow and damage than it used to in the last patch. Like, they made this insanely broken level 20 talent where he would just like heal up to full HP and never die if he had any kind of lifesteal with the Blubber triggering Anchor Smash. But they also made Gush like way stronger at the same time. And the hero was like fine before that. Like, Anchor is very good. It's an excellent counter to a lot of heroes that you can pick up situationally.
Radiant's turn.
Aghanim Scepter Gush is like always incredibly good, and then Ravage has like been good for the entire history of Dota. I like Mars here. Mars is very good against both Gyrocopter and Viper, being able to play the sides of the arena so the like range attacks from Gyrocopter as well as the flat cannons don't hit people. And it's good setup,
10
like fighting
seconds
into the
remaining.
arena alongside Leshrac and like Undying
5
Tombstone.
seconds
It's just gonna feel really hard for Execration. I'm not sure, or sorry, really hard for Kukuys. I'm not sure what hero they grab in response to this. It's gonna feel perfect.
It's trying to think, like, is it just you go offlane Viper? Do you want to pick a different offlaner?
10 were called to battle. Not all remain.
I think you want a different offlaner. Because you still do have the option of flexing around like the Leshrac, Huskar, and Mars.
I've seen Mars in other areas where it could look all right, but I don't know if I really want to make it. I saw Safely Mars. It was pretty terrible, honestly.
Yeah. It is like a South American special, the Mars mid. And I've seen Safely Mars. I don't like Safely Mars, though. Yeah, they want the share of the 5 cents beak up. You gotta give it to them. You don't want to anger the people.
Where's our share? It's in the casting. That's your share. And they go Primal. I don't hate this.
Choose your hero.
Tanky, but I don't know how well it does in the
This is an
offlane.
interesting one. With an early BKB, that actually feels pretty good. I wonder if he switches from Cauterize to Incinerary here. If he's against a Primal Beast.
still on the Cauterize for now. I assume he just keeps it there.
Against strength heroes, Incinerary just like feels crazy strong though because of this max HP percentage damage that it like is 0.75 per tick no matter what. Like it doesn't even matter how many points you have in Flaming Spears. So it can just feel like overwhelming to deal with from level 1. But again, Cauterize is very good against things like Spirit Vessel. So if you're not like really banking on winning your matchup and just completely shutting them down, Cauterize is like almost always better for that reason.
No Largo.
Fun frog picks. You missed one earlier. Yeah. There was a Largo pick earlier.
You lost, right?
The Largo?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Largo lost.
I still think people aren't doing the
I think they should have won that game, though.
proper build.
That's the beauty of it. There is no proper build, Peacock. Come on.
Depends.
Dude, we've had a pause at the beginning of every single one of these games.
Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise.
All right, he's gotten Afterburner on Gyrocopter in this game. Even though he's up against a Mars, like a male hero, basically, this one does make a lot of sense. And this guy drops a spear, you have to be extremely worried about the Gyrocopter just like running you down all of a sudden and you not being able to get away with him. I think even with like gods rebuking him to push him away and slow him a little bit, he still runs you down if you can get like the first second of the Afterburners off onto you.
Are we gonna get started here? Good luck, have fun. I mean, it's all, yeah, in good fun when you see a bad move or bad idea come out.
Bad call.
That's pretty brutal. Crazy, rough way to live life.
Right. Palos tries to scat out like a very early smoke rotation, doesn't end up connecting with anyone, and then he sits on top of this hill. As smoke breaks, realizes these heroes are here. It broke like just before it was about to expire. Jing walking up here is like kind of crazy. This is insane confidence. They scat out Palos.
And he actually doesn't start throwing right clicks at all to start. He's been hit with the Maledict. And can he survive the Maledict is the question. They get the kill on the Primal Beast. They'll lose the Huskar. Palos dies second. And they're still trying to kill Shanks, who will eventually fall. Down goes the Viper. As Bob survives, he'll disco away, or at least try to. There's a toss that doesn't quite kill him initially, but then it's Aizen who gets the kill there. So we didn't get the kills before the Horn in the last game, but this time around, we get themselves 5.
Yeah. Aizen's sitting too low HP to want to pull up on either of these heroes, so instead, let's let him go. They're gonna sit on the creep wave here on both the Disruptor.
And they knew which way he went. They saw him on the ward.
Yeah. They still see him.
So they're actually gonna potentially get him with a spear.
Yeah, they want to keep him zoned. He doesn't have spear. He's got God's Rebuke.
Oh yeah.
But they can zone him from the lane. He's looking to drop another Thunderstrike on. This is a lot of damage as well.
Maledict. And a Rocket Barrage. This should be a kill here onto the Witch Doctor, but probably a dead Tino with the Maledict. Yeah, especially with the Rocket Barrage. And a Courier? Oh, only gets... Oh,
he's faster than it. Oh, the uphill miss.
Whoa.
All right, you do start the game with 3 kills on the Gyrocopter. B-Cop once again, we're in a situation where it's just not worth it looking at last hits in the knives. We're looking at net worth minute 0.
Courier kills after. They came back. Oh, God.
No. Yeah, you got the Deep Observer Ward to scout that one out. I wasn't even paying attention to that one.
Yeah, that was the word that saw the gyro go south. And they were trying to zone him out with that. God. Can't believe that. Switching off net worth. I'm very curious to see how mid goes this time around for Bob. Looks like he's just getting hit with the right clicks and taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a relatively even lane. I think the first level or 2 is more favoring Viper.
Fire Eventually, he's got chronoptic nourishment. He'll find his way into, getting himself potentially actually a kill here. If he just goes up onto the high ground and lightning strikes, I think he just gets him. One more right click needed. Oh, onto the tower. Didn't want to risk it. Yeah. But another available lightning strike. So if he shows himself.
He's got 4 stick charges on Viper, so Viper could actually bait this one.
Maybe he can, but he'll have enough for the stun to follow it up.
I think you wait for wait for both the stun and the lightning storm, and then you pop the stick before that, and you clutch out a kill here. All right, now it's relatively tough for the Viper. You picked up the water rune on Leshrac. You got 2 points in the lightning storm. He's got 2 points in poison attack as well. That's crazy. You should not have that. Okay, Tiny's TPing in the mid lane. This is gonna be big.
Stun, lightning storm. Now the right clicks. Jing is here, and Bob has played himself again on the high ground, and he will die.
He tries to bottle through that. He might have been able to survive one more right click from Tiny if he had. But the same time he activated his bottle, he took the damage tick from the blood grenade and ended up interrupting it. So he ends up going down. Huge play there. That was a very important rotation there from the Tiny.
And we'll say again, Viper good in lane, bad in game, potentially.
Yeah.
It's all about if they can shut down this Huskar this time, but doesn't seem likely with what I've been seeing so far.
Tiny's in trouble. Tiny is in trouble. All right. He activates the electromagnetic repulsion in order to zone him back. He does have a glimpse to work with here, but I don't think he's going to use it. He does force Tiny to take a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think just Huskar wasn't coming over, and they weren't getting the damage out to get that kill onto the Tiny. It could have been pretty devastating, but it ended up being fine.
Okay, so despite the fact that Leshrac has died twice, these kills haven't been credited to Viper, and Leshrac is actually ahead of the Viper on net worth right now.
Just by a little. One creep.
Yeah, his last hits and denies. Yeah.
With the Mars take, he took Victory Feast. I can see that working out. Abort, toss, avalanche, Huskar in trouble. Alive still. Gets the kill to Cooks and now looks over at Jing. And this should be 2. Eventually, he'll start to burn out. And they don't have glimpse.
He's got the slow.
They've got the Thunder Strike. And he'll get a courier for his trouble. But it did deliver the power treads.
Yeah, he does get the power treads first. If he gets the kill off to him first, that is giga unfortunate. Huskar does find that though, and I'm not sure that Cox, the Primal Beast, is going to be able to get anywhere close to lane now. Mid lane is slowly, I think, going to become unlaneable for the Viper. What is he flying out to him now? He's got a magic wand. He really doesn't have much to fight into this Leshrac, unfortunately. With 3 points in Lightning Storm, he's just going to get chipped away at here. He's actually gone 3 points poison attack. This is crazy. I don't think this is good. Almost nobody does this anymore.
All right, if you can't farm. 3 heroes coming over, and Maledict, Avalanche, and now a stun landing onto the Tiny. A decay that keeps Shanks healthy-ish. And now under the tower for a second, but the turn with the Maledict, of course, they'll get the kill to Shanks.
Yep. Okay, I mean, if you keep finding kills, maybe the poison attack is worth it.
Alice alive. They kill Cooks again.
Yeah. I mean, this lane is essentially sacked. You're sacking your Primal Beast. Viper's having a slightly better time because of it, but with 3 points poison attack, I don't think Viper's providing very much. I think they come out of this laning phase just getting completely run over. Jing won the 50-50 on the rune though, so that part's fortunate.
I will say this, it's not even just about that, right? We talked about how the Primal Beast is going to be so necessary with an early BKB to make this game work. Tombstone, Decay, Shanks alive, Avalanche, but still standing. It will cost them the Tombstone for 125 gold, so just getting a hero kill in gold anyway for... Yeah, I think it was the Witch Doctor who got the last hit on it.
Yeah. By himself a Basilius with the gold. They get 7 minutes, rolls around. Team's gonna make the rotation for the Wisdom Shrines. You're hesitant to really push far forward on the Huskar and contest the Wisdom Shrines, especially while the Viper is off the map. They actually didn't see that he doesn't have a town portal scroll right now, so he wouldn't have been able to help them. But he does like retreat over into the triangle, which makes the Huskar hesitate enough to not go for that. He did try on the Disruptor though, and he ends up getting punished for it.
I think if you're
Well,
going to
the
make
Viper
that
didn't show up for that
play, yeah, I don't know. If you're going to make that play, I feel like you want the +1, because if you're giving them the experience and the kill, you're just giving them a bigger chunk of experience too, with more heroes there, with 2 heroes around, you know?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can make this play happen on Disruptor if you get there like exactly at the 7-minute mark, because you just glimpse them away from it while you get the XP. So when you play against Disruptor, you need to arrive at that shrine just a little bit early, so he can't make that glimpse play on you. So you kind of bank it on the enemy misplaying into you there, if you make that on Disruptor. But the Huskar doesn't go there because the Viper's not showing on the map.
Witch Doctor gets spotted,
Dire
and
are scanning for enemies.
this
There
Obs
little
is
hope
clear
for
of that
Radiant's middle
sentry.
tower.
Meanwhile, Regen Rune bottom,
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
and I believe this sentry, I don't know if it misses this Obs. It's right on the line. Shanks getting run at, soul ripping, trying to stay alive. Maledict will eventually do it. He'll throw a bug grenade of his own. Life break though, Cask, it's not going to matter. He'll get the kill onto the Witch Doctor, and now they've got the arena. If they get a kill in here, they're all going to heal up pretty well with the Victory Feast, and they'll get a second.
They do be feasting right now. Look at this efficiency, this pure efficiency. Palos immediately going to the Ancients with the plus 10% attack damage from the Victory Feast. That's incredible right there.
Victory Feast is quite nice. Gaining health, mana. Getting that buff on the attack damage, so right off that 3k net worth lead.
Yeah, they're going for Roshan as well. Dude, if you get bashed at the wrong time while you're going for this, you just die. Oh, bad place. One more bash and he's cooked. Alright. He's fine. He's gonna make it, bros. Alright, nice. Roshan going their way. 3k net worth advantage off the back of that one. He's gonna turn his eyes bottom. You have to be careful on the gyrocopter, man. Palos is here.
Yeah, he is here.
Yeah,
Gyro.
Oh,
The Cask will bounce, but it won't matter if they've got the Tombstone. Now they'll look over for this Witch Doctor, and that's going to be an easy kill. And double for Palos.
Look to their top tower.
Yeah, and he's just gonna go to the tower after this one. He's got such high HP regen, and I think you find is like tanking the tower. I'm not sure if he can tank the creeps on top of it though.
Radiant have fortified their structures against
Yeah, he can't.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Yeah, they ping this one out. The audacity of this guy just sitting this low HP underneath his tower, but not able to do anything about it on the gyrocopter. So tier 1 tower goes their way, and they're probably gonna turn their eyes over the mid lane next. Palos 6.5k net worth at 10 minutes. That's a very rich man.
They're coming bottom. Hey, they're fighting into an Aegis if they really want this. And look at the damage. Just Palos right away with the life break, stays alive, casts bounce, but there's the Maledict. Now he's still right-clicking away. He still has not lost the Aegis, and 2 heroes die for this. They've got Viper Strike still, but Shank's in their face, and Palos is just able to clean up and gives him the chill.
Yeah, this hero is so absurd. The damage that comes out from the pulverize is literally slower than how Huskar is regenerating his HP.
Comes back and GWL. So ripped, killed, done. Onslaughting
it's
forward,
never been
but
so
Huskar's
over,
coming
bros.
over. The 6k net worth lead, pulverized, call down, all used onto Shanks to get this kill, but the life break now onto the gyrocopter. They've got the silence on the 2 heroes. Down goes Eisen, looking over at Coke, so they'll get themselves another, and that's going to be a double kill monster kill streak for this Huskar.
Oh, there's no slowing this guy down. I thought he might be able to get the tombstone off before he went down on Dirge, but Juan was still on cooldown, unfortunately. This is rough.
Let me just talk in chat real quick in the game and just be like, can I get a translation for that for the viewers at home?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is that a Sanjin Yasha coming out to him already?
Yes.
Or is that just a Sanjin? Oh, it is. That is the Yasha. He's got almost 9k net worth in 12 minutes. They are so cooked. Leshrak is rich as hell. Once this guy ends up finishing, oh, he's got them. He's got Guardian Greaves finished right now.
Over Eyes, Mars, Arena. All they need is a quick kill for him to survive. If they can just get Jing, he'll be able to survive it all. The Guardian Greaves now put together. The Static Storm is there, but he ends up dead. They will get the kill on both Jing as well as JWL, and Cox will fall. Triple kill for Bob. Palos also gets the gyrocopter, and that's going to be godlike for Palos.
Oh, they are just cooked absolutely everyone on the map. Bob having the haste there just adds insult to injury, but yeah, they couldn't finish him off. You're more than happy to give your life up for that one on the Mars as well. Finding that many kills, they turn their eyes. Yeah, all right, Palos, you need to chill. It's time for you to take your own advice that you just all chatted them. You don't dive that tower there. You get heavily punished if you try to do that.
Daddy, chill.
Yeah, he's worth a lot of gold. If they manage to find a kill on this Huskar, which they very well could, he just dies. Like, Viper Strike still kind of destroys this guy, disabling his Berserker's blood.
Oh, smoke immediately broke in. Guys?
But...
all right.
No.
Spear connects. He's still not going to die, and there is now the chase.
He's creeping again.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Dude, this ain't even Dota anymore. They're playing Dead by Daylight or some shit.
Daddy, chill. There it is.
Yeah, one thing I would do differently here is I would drop a pallet on the Huskar when he tried to gank me.
Yeah, Dead by Daylight, sure.
He's almost got a blink dagger now as well. But yeah, Huskar just like ran in there, inner fired the Viper. He's not able to get the Viper strike off, and he's running away. This is not what you want, by the way. You look over at your mid laner, you've got like Boots of Travel, a Blade of Alacrity, and a Bracer at 14 minutes, just not able to provide anything. But his scoreline isn't even that bad, but he's not providing anything for your team.
I don't think anybody's providing anything for their team at the moment.
Like, Witch Doctor's still extremely useful. Like, that's disables. Death Ward is always, like, very good. Tiny's able to provide a lot of setup and initiative. Gyrocopter will do... I was going to say he will do damage.
Not while he's dead.
That's... Yeah.
It ain't fun. And it ain't easy being cheesy. Oh god, Cokes. Viper Strike. They won't maybe kill the Leshrak, but Guardian Greaves, the chase is on. The blink forward Palos now gonna stop that. Bob, ooh, toss. Another Toxin, but the inner fire, and that is a kill onto Yoey. And Bob's gonna chase Jing. Ooh. And then right towards bottom because he knows where the gyro's at.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Might just walk up on this Witch Doctor, who's trying to stack this camp. And now, Maledict, for your silence, and you're dead. And that is another kill here for Palos, who is 11-1-5.
Yeah. I mean, they got a way back into this. If they... Oh, he's broken. Okay, never mind. He's fine. They have a way back into this if they can find a kill off of this Huskar. He is worth so much money.
They got
One
chance.
kill on him is worth like 2,000 gold or something like that. But he's going for a BKB next, and I think that's when, like, they don't have a chance. Oh,
Primal
man.
tried, fails.
I mean, he didn't try. He was just minding his own business there. He was trying to farm a creep wave, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I love that they've got this deep lane ward in their own lane this defensively at 17 minutes into the game.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower has
I mean, it's about to provide a lot of value, assuming that it doesn't get dewarded.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The Tiny, did you see what Tiny just
Mars.
did?
He
Like,
tossed
tossed
onto the
that
creep wave.
Creep onto the tower. Yeah, like the fact that things like that are currently happening is like a very bad sign for your team. Like you need to toss your creeps onto the tower in order to defend.
Scanning for enemies.
God. Palace just ripping into all these heroes.
Yeah, that's your last added tower there as well. You are boxed into your base officially at this point. They are so like 1,000 net worth per minute advantage that they have going on right now. Like it's 12 to 29, but it feels even worse than that.
Usually the time to call it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Berry Cooks.
Dire shall look to their top tower.
God. And then just right into the base. Never gets
Yeah,
the
I
ult
mean-
off.
I mean, what's gonna stop them? They had like Vision of Viper up in the top lane after he cleared out some creep wave.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They see another hero's dead. Like it's a heads up dive.
Well, then it wouldn't be a dive. You dive head down.
Yeah, true. They do realize that there's a ward over there, so they have the opportunity to deward that at least once the Witch Doctor's up, I think.
BKB for the Huskar. Thanks for Gyro, but it just does not seem very viable. Huskar's not near them at the moment. They'll be looking to maybe go towards Roche eventually.
Yeah, I mean, how close are they to the BKB? Okay, you're still pretty far from the BKB on Primal. I was going to say with that, like you can kind of fight into them if you have like the sickest call down flat cannon in the world. But I'm not even sure like the Gyrocopter's damage at this point is just incredibly underwhelming. He's like way lower on farm than he should be. His only real item is this Aghanim Scepter, so his flat cannon isn't really doing that much damage. Like he might as well not have any items with like what the Aghanim Scepter provides to Flak. And he's only got level 1 cooldown as well. He's got afterburners too, which is like a lane winning thing, and it's way worse than secondary strikes for team fights. So he's not providing like nearly as much as he could. They weren't supposed to lose the early game this badly.
I mean, this is terribly. This courier flying over. They might just follow this to this Witch Doctor. He is going to be in trouble. Might even be to the Gyro. They go to the arena. They find Cokes, and Spear connects. That will be a kill inside the arena. The silence on the Witch Doctor means another one, and that's going to be 33 to 12. A 22,000 net worth lead here for Execration just 20 minutes into the game.
And just like that, it's even worse. They grab. It was 24 for half a second there as they grabbed that shard. They turn their eyes to Roshan next. Absolutely, no doubt, as that one is back up again. Remember, he took it at 9 minutes on the Huskar.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
16,000 net worth on this guy.
First pick Huskar just dominating.
Yeah, I mean, they grab the Viper. They think, all right, this is going to be our hard counter for the guy. But like by the time these two heroes are even interacting, the Huskar is like killing the Viper.
Thinking he's safe while Roche is being taken. Gyro's also here, which might actually cause them to die if they're not too careful on the Dire side. Need to be careful about how they go about this, but they've got the glimpse into the Static Storm. It's onto the Viper, but no follow.
And he does manage to survive that on the Mars.
He's baiting him in towards the Huskar. That's exactly what he wants. Even if he dies on this Disruptor, he's baiting him in towards the Huskar, baiting him in towards the Leshrac. And they will get this kill onto the Viper. Gyro doesn't follow suit. He actually goes over mid, but the bait was perfect.
Yeah. Are they going to push in through this bottom tower? Was this enough time to finish up? Okay, they got the BKB on the Primal Beast. That's something. But he only has 1 point in his ultimate.
Juicy.
He's got no Blink Dagger. He's got just Phase Boots BKB. They have to wait for Viper to get back up as well. And they get through 2 lives on Huskar. Maybe 1 would be possible with Nether Strike.
Stun lands out of the tiny. Arena is down. Tossed out of the arena. But it'll go back in, and then they'll get this kill onto the tiny while in the arena. So they've got the victory feast, the extra attack damage.
I mean, I look at this happy because Viper players are getting their, like, comeuppance here. But I'm also, like, kind of sad seeing a Huskar succeed like this. Isn't that just as messed up?
Execration number 1. Blink in, and now Pulverize. They'll get that first life out of the hands of the Huskar. They got to kill him twice, though.
Yeah.
Huskar didn't pop his BKB yet, so he still has time. Static Storm down on a couple of these heroes. Gyrocopter going to stand tall, but doesn't quite have the damage to get the kill onto the Mars. They will lose 3. Nobody dead at all. And they land that spear. It's onto the Viper. Make it a 4th. They'll find the Witch Doctor. Full team wipe. And they'll call GG. It's 2-0 for Execration.
Oh my god, absolutely disgusting. I mean, maybe if they could find 1 hero, they'd have enough gold for buybacks there. But they just die, and that's that. They had to commit absolutely everything to take down the first life on the Huskar. The Pulverize and the Viper Strike. And when he gets back up again, like, there's no way you stall another 40 seconds for a second Viper Strike. You're cooked. 32k net win advantage at 22 minutes. This was like the most overwhelming Huskar victory I've seen in a while. Execration cooked on this one, and the side that Viper isn't as good at like being a counter to some of these like magic damage matchups as you would expect. Even with the tiny coming in and helping him find a kill onto the last track, the fact that it didn't get credited to the Viper just meant that the Viper's game never got any better.
Yeah, never really got any better.
Yeah, they just didn't have enough damage to finish off these like bulky strength heroes. Like, he took a lot of damage this. Oh, maybe he didn't take very much damage this game on the Huskar. It was just them running away. He only took 22k.